Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are going to be doing a bit of a long stream today. Today's my birthday. Nicely falls right on Memorial Day, so a lot of people have off anyways, and so I figured it'd be a good day to do a long stream. We are currently voting as to what we want to do. If we play Victoria 3, I think we're either going to play...
Back,
oh my god, not like this.
We are going to
not
be
like
doing
this.
a bit of a long stream
Why
today.
does it do it sometimes?
Today's my
like,
birthday.
Nicely falls.
Hello and welcome back,
Oh
everyone.
my god.
We are going to be doing a bit of a
Not
long
like
stream
this. Alright. There we go. But if we do play Vic 3, we'll play Hail Columbia. I have no idea what we'll play if we play Variety. We'll play Hail Columbia or Divergences. Let's see. I need to pull up my... Thought I had one thing open, but instead I had the stream open. Terrible. Worst streamer ever. But thank you all for the birthday wishes. As I come into this chat, I see that there's a ton of people wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you so very much. If we play Variety, I was thinking like maybe even something like Dynasty Warriors. Man, I haven't played Dynasty Warriors in forever. It takes me back. But thank you, Lemon, White Fang, Ronald, Gene, Molt, Zen for the happy birthday wishes, along with Chilean writer Richard. Kyrian didn't wish me a happy birthday, but he did ask about Thaumaturge or Disco Elysium. I suppose I could buy Disco Elysium. I don't have it right now. The multi-generalist, no, not like this. Happy Monday, that's true. 2 generalists. Yeah, once we get to 3,000 hours, then we'll have to do the 3,000 hour review of my 2,000 hour review of my 1,000 hour review of my 100 hour review, which will be a little chaotic. I need to increase the volume on the reviews of the other thing because I have add each of them as lower volume, and like eventually the initial review is not going to be hearable. But Big Monday, Big Nice. Thank you, Paul, for the birthday wishes. Cathargo and Imperator. Hey, Eric Gray, thank you for the birthday wish along with the $10 donation. Much, much, much appreciated. Big Nice. You weren't live at the time. Can't go wishing you a happy birthday at a loading screen. That's true. That's true. Well, you can, but I definitely understand it. Thank you so very much, Eric. Much appreciated. That will go to the what is it? The birthday cake fund. And by the birthday cake fund, I mean really the pizza fund, but we'll call it a birthday cake because we are going to be doing a 12-hour stream today. So. For the votes, it looks like most people are interested in Victoria 3, so maybe why don't we pull up the 2 mods. Divergences. But what Hail Columbia is this massive United States flavor pack, which I actually like taking a look at it. Here, we're going to get this all here. And then for the people who are on the Twitch, if you want to vote whether we're going to play Variety or Victoria 3, it's on my YouTube. But Victoria 3, I assume, is going to win. But here we have Hail Columbia, which introduces a ton of features. Overhauled North American, including much more indigenous than vanilla, as well as new state traits. New state traits is kind of the one that excites me. Apparently, state traits actually lag the game out quite a bit, which is kind of weird to me. But... like, as you add more and more different ones, like, recycling the same one doesn't make it lag more, but adding new ones apparently lags out the game. Overhauled Indian removal journal entry, overhauled slavery debate, including the full historical lead-up to the Civil War, with a bunch more stuff. Hopefully Reconstruction's a little better. Reconstruction in vanilla is just, like, a ton of clicking, it feels like, without substantive decision-making. New permanent journal entry for the U.S. tracking the influence of Manifest Destiny. You can choose to avoid expansion and entanglements, stick to the historical borders, or promote Manifest Destiny to new heights, and incorporate the entire continent in your Great Republic. This is exciting to me. Everyone always wants to annex Mexico. This time we can probably do it. Let's see. Could Vic 2 be possible today? If people overwhelmingly want me to play Vic 2, I would do that. I think that people are going to overwhelmingly want me to play Vic 3, though. New flavor events for the U.S., such as the Seneca Falls Convention, the Great Chicago Fire, 70 plus new events in total. Now, that's a lot of events. This mod looks like probably what you do. Like, it looks a lot like if there was a USA DLC, this would be. Overhauled ideologies for traits for the American IGs, including new alternate IG traits unlocked during a playthrough. That's so cool. Dynamic IGs that get unlocked. Tweaks the American political system, including term limits for presidents, additional party names, and the second, third party systems. Mormon content, including the exodus to the desert during the USA War. They have some future plans, some compatibility stuff. You know, we could come in here, we could look at, they have a bunch of events. Dynamic Manifest Destiny. Dynamic Manifest Destiny is like super cool to me, as well as IG traits. I love different IG traits because I think that it allows you to create like new playstyles and focus on different things, and like it shakes up the game a lot, and so this is kind of a fun one. And then we have more characters and new ideologies. You can see social gospelist, progressive, radical abolitionist. And then coming in here, we have a bunch more events. Hey, Kirian, thank you so very much for the pizza fund, Dono. Colombian pizza fund donation. Yes. The American pizza, we can call it. Except it would actually be American. Well, pizza... Is pizza Italian or is it American? This is the question, because I think it's a bastardized Italian thing, such that it's like an American thing. Like hamburgers. They're from Hamburg. I think that it's an American food. I think that we've appropriated their culture. FWIW, man, I feel old. I don't know what that acronym means. I'd love to see your review summaries of your similar experience with flavor rebalance mods. Yes, I think once I get through Hail Columbia, and I think Hail Columbia is the last mod I wanted to try out. I think once I get through this, that I will be doing kind of a major, or I'll be doing a pretty long video discussing each of the mods and what I think of them and this type of thing. I'm often skeptical that mess up balance. They often do, but balance is also messed up in vanilla. If you've ever turned on the Chainsaws PM, you know this. Being able to change IGs mid-playthrough sounds really cool. I think it sounds so cool. We colonized pizza. That's right, Zedflakes. Exactly. So, Mr. Bombastic wishes me a happy birthday. Thank you very much. Big nice. The pizza fund. The pizza's almost paid for now. And then we have Divergences, which I was thinking of playing this. I think you guys have seen this one before. Man, is this really this can't be the Steam page for Divergences. Let's pull up. I think that's the old Steam page for Divergences. It's just like, it doesn't have anything there. Divergences, that sucks that the first one that pops up, I think, is not the updated one. Wow, you guys saw some of my Magic the Gathering deck that I'm working on. But this is the Divergences mod. It adds an entirely new start condition. A lot of you guys have seen this one. I think this mod's really cool. You know what I actually strongly dislike about this mod, though? Is it gets rid of all the unique companies. And I miss the unique companies so much. But it has an entirely different historical setting. This one would also be pretty cool. I think if we play Vic 3, we'll do a vote as to whether you guys want to see this or Hail Columbia. Although we haven't touched Hail Columbia before, so yep. And then I think that we are going to vote for another 5 minutes until 10 o'clock to let some people come in and vote as they like. And so I think if we're going to be doing that, maybe we take a look at my Magic the Gathering deck. Because I was thinking of doing a video on this. I have no idea what that level of interest will be. Yeah. Pizza's Italian, even Chicago is Sicilian, but hey, Americans have found a way to make European food worse for hundreds of years, and no Italian would want to claim it, yeah? This is fair. I think that it is not who does it first, but who does it better and spread it the most, so we can say American manifests the pizza, yeah. Exactly, this is what I'm talking about. So is General Tso's chicken, is this American too? The orange chicken, like, which is like the only, like, the like most prolific spreading, at least in the USA, Chinese dish. That's like actually like so off because Chinese dishes just, China has a population that's like, what, 3 or 4 times the USA's, so like, in terms of spreading, it's definitely more spread in China. General ended his YouTube career for pulling out his deck on stream, pretty much. How about you give me the Cold War era mod to try out today? I've tried it out before. Neither of the Cold War mods are updated. Oh, Cold War era is updated. So let's take a look at that. I guess we could decide between the 3 of them. Yep. My impression when I tried out both the Cold War mods before was that I kind of liked Cold War Project more. However, Cold War Era has been updated a lot more. We see, well, I mean, it's Cold War mod, so let's maybe take a look at some of the pictures here. I'm glad you enjoyed your time with Anno 1836 through with Morgan Road. On top, definitely ran a lot slower than with Anno 1836 by itself. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe I should have played them separate. I'm trying to double dip and try out a lot of things. I think the Anno 1836 probably should slow the game down a little bit, but not a lot, and then almost all the slowdown was coming from Morgan Road, yeah. Still have a couple hours the Anno Morgan Road video to watch. Yeah, it starts really chugging. I mean, maybe we'll go into another one. Another thing that I didn't like about the Morgan Road mod that I found out later is they use copyright music in it. And so I got copyright bopped on one of my videos. So I was not very happy about that. Dungeon Keeper 2? I don't even think we own Dungeon Keeper 2. If fries can be Belgian cheeseburgers and are American based on the fact that potatoes didn't even exist in Europe. Oh, fries being American? Fries definitely seem American. I feel like grilled cheese is American though, right? No one else has a claim on grilled cheese. Is there anyone who has a claim on grilled cheese? We could give Cold War Era another try though. It's definitely been a while. Okay, so maybe we swap the poll over because it has 69 votes and it's 2/3 Victoria 3. So new poll is going to be, what mod do we play? And then the options will be Cold War Era, Hail Columbia, which is Hail Columbia is the only one we have literally 0 videos on, and then the last one will be Divergences. So we'll start the vote. And we will link. The link to the YouTube is in the Discord, but we will link as well here to the Twitch, or I'll just link it to both through the restream thing. But this is the YouTube link to the video where you can vote. You've never tried a mod in Vic 3, but Cold War Attention is a good chat. Well, some people have told me that it's been updated a lot since I last tried it and have encouraged me to try it out. I keep on running into performance issues. Really, I gotta upgrade my PC and stop complaining about performance, I guess. But I remember Cold War. I like Cold War Project a lot. Or I mean, yeah, Cold War Project a lot. But Cold War Project's not updated for 1.6, and I'm not expecting it to be. And so that I think we'll have to wait until 1.7. But Cold War Era, they've been updating much more regularly. I am subscribed to it. It's just not in through the internet UI. Thank you, Leon, and, well, I can't pronounce your name because it's in Cyrillic, for the birthday wishes. Thank you, Jeffrey, for the birthday wish. Big nice. We're deciding what we want to do right now. Currently, if you're just arriving on Twitch, we are voting on the YouTube as to which mod we play in Victoria 3. Currently, Cold War Era is winning, and that's the Cold War mod here. So we might end up doing that. And then the other one is Hail Columbia, which is a USA flavor mod. This is the final, I think, mod that I really wanted to try out. And then Divergences, which is a complete alternate history rebalance mod. And then I think while we're voting, we will check the mods' change notes, recent ones. Like on the Discord. Added construct Hong Kong, added construct Palm Islands, added construct the Channel Island Tunnel, added... Doesn't look too crazy, but they've been, like, updating it, like, every few days. It almost feels like with the Cold War one. It's your birthday. What do you want to do? I wanted to play Variety, but that got crushed by the people who won Victoria 3. I suppose we could change now. Let's edit the. But like, also like, if I really want to do something, I could just do it, right? We're gonna change the picture to Victoria 3 picture instead of a mystery picture because we're on Victoria 3 now. But like, if I wanted to do something, like, really, it's not like stream is holding me hostage. Like, if I really wanted to play Variety, then I would just do that, right? With 1.7, I think most of us will have to upgrade the CPUs. Yeah, you're telling me you gotta save up for that, Gene. You gotta save the bread to get the PC upgrade. Cold War Arabia stream, GDP go up with black gold. I love playing the Middle East and like more modern ones, but I always like liberalize the Middle East. We'll take a quick look at my Magic the Gathering deck. So this is my Xyrus EDH deck. We'll take a look at it. So Xyrus, I think that I have to scroll down to the sideboard to show off the commander. Currently, it's sitting at 95 cards, and this is built for a metagame. So this is the commander. For those of you who play Magic the Gathering but are unfamiliar with commander, you get one legendary creature that you will always have access to as your commander, and then you kind of build the deck around it. It's 99 cards. Whenever an opponent draws a card, except for the first one they draw in a turn, you create a 1/1 green snake creature token. So you benefit when other people are drawing a lot of cards, and whenever Xyrus the Writhing Storm deals combat damage to a player, you and that player draw that many cards. The idea here is that I'm using him to try and kill the entire table at once, because EDH, you play with 4 people, and simultaneously I want him to seem like a friendly guy, like a group hug guy, because I help another player at the table draw cards, and then I pretend to be really friendly, but I'm not friendly at all. Pokemon speedrun. I don't even have any of the emulators for Pokemon, so that'd be trouble. But the main idea is I chose this guy because at this local shop near me, the rules are that you can't do any infinite combos. However, with Xyrus, you can one-shot the table. And the way that you one-shot the table is you get out your Perforos. So anytime a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it does 2 damage to each opponent. And then you cast Wheel of Fortune with Xyrus out, or a Wheel of Fortune effect, including something like Windfall, or there's a couple of others, Echo of Aeons. The point is, everyone draws 7 cards. Since you have 3 opponents, 21 cards are drawn from opponents, so you create 21 1/1 green snake creature tokens, and with Perforos on the battlefield, that does 44 damage to everyone. People start out with 40 life, and so it one-shots the entire table. And so you're not allowed to do infinite combos at my local shop. However, you are allowed to one-shot the table simultaneously, and so that's the main idea. The backup is creating enough tokens and then getting Craterhoof Behemoth. Creatures you control gain trample and +X+X. And so if you have 15 tokens and you get out Hoofy, you just crush. And so this is the main idea behind the deck. It's trying to be as competitive as possible under those constraints. Proxies are allowed, so I'm not hindered by that at all, which is why we of course have the lands that are like $300-400 a piece. Yeah, just wanted to show this off pretty quick. I am working on it right now, trying to finish it up before my friends kind of get back in town, and we're gonna be sleeving up and having a go. And so, but let's check who is winning in regards to Cold War era is winning with 51%. I think we'll restart our client then, because we currently had Hail Columbia booted up. We hear Baboop. Dashboard. Yeah, let's boot up Cold War era. Thank you for the sub, Midnight Fox, as well. I keep on saying I gotta update my sub notifications. Why did I not get booped? But thank you so very much. Welcome to the Big Nice Club. Thank you, Master Sam, for the follow as well. Big Nice. Let's see. We will get Cold War era. Let's see. Let's make sure that. Cold War era. Okay, it is the mod we want, and so we will boot up as well now. Thank you for the birthday wishes, dear Lycanthrope and Bobanatov. Is that Bobanatov? Bobanatov. And Alexa Druss. We are hostage of stream, at least for the, I suppose for like the next 10 hours we are. All the features in Cold War mod are under NDA. Not like this. Oh. Yeah, I was having a discussion earlier on the Discord with Kyrian about the NDA is like, is such that I've had offers to be exposed to some content from Paradox, and I've just said no because I don't want to get, Here, let's swap to the other thing. Here, let's do this. Yeah. Sorry about that, gents. But yeah, I've just like been like the way that the NDA is worded. If they show me something and then they don't implement it, I can't talk about it. Which to some extent makes sense. But so, for example, if they showed me a way of handling, let's say, transportation costs, and then they don't implement it, I'm not allowed to talk about it for like, I think it's like 3 years or something, or it's like 2 years or 3 years, which leaves me in a little bit of a weird position for anything that they show me but don't implement, because I effectively can't really talk about the thing, because if someone asks me, well, what do you think Paradox is going to do for transport, I cannot do, what do you think they're going to do for transport? I suddenly can't talk about it, and also, if I refuse to talk about it on the grounds that I would violate my NDA, to some extent I have revealed that Paradox has shown me something related to it, which wouldn't get me in trouble, but it's also information revealing anyways, and so like the entire thing kind of makes me uncomfortable, and it would be like ruinous if I violated my NDA. Whoa, Gene, thank you so much for the $50 dono. Big nice. Get yourself a decent pizza and something to drink. Pizza? Don't you mean birthday cake? It's gonna be pizza. Although I have some birthday cake protein bars as well. I might have one later, depending on how hungry we get. It is my birthday today, and my birthday falls on a nice day to stream as well, because it's also Memorial Day. Restore the British Empire is in the Cold War. I think we're gonna see which victories are a bit interesting, but I think that we're kind of locked in on the Cold War era. Man, Gene, that's a lot. Gene, you're saving up for your computer too. You gotta. I know you gotta upgrade your rig too. It needs, yeah. NDA bad? No, the NDA is. Well, I think the NDA, they want it to be expansive. I think that if I accidentally let something slip on stream, that like Paradox is not looking to come after me, because ruining me over my assets was categorically not worth it to me. It's just meant to like prevent me from like violating it. But at the same time, I don't want to. I'm like pretty uppity about like trying to be transparent and honest about stuff, and that means that to not violate NDA, I have to just categorically refuse to talk about stuff. Like, if I get early access to 1.7, you guys probably won't hear from me for as long as I have early access. I just won't do anything so I don't have to worry about stuff. So we have democratic victory for the Republic of China. Ooh. The war between China and Japan continue. Oh, that's right. I forgot that, wait, I don't know what year this starts in. Okay, so democratic victory, we have USA, UK, France, Republic of China. Non-aligned victory, which I kind of like the idea of non-aligned victory. We have India, Yugo, Indonesia, and Egypt. We played Yugo before. Communist victory, we have the PROC and the Soviet Union. Should we call both of these China? We should call both of those China. And hegemony, We have Soviet Union, PRC, USA, and India. So let's maybe take a look at the map. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Assassin. Aren't pizzas usually referred to as pies? Works as well. They are referred to as pies. This is true. What nation do you think has the highest GDP potential? In vanilla or in this mod? In this mod, I would assume it's the USA. In vanilla, probably Qing. Qing forming Turtle Island and just annexing the... I think that the world conquest is pretty straightforward. Are you saying that pizza charts are a thing? Big nice. Yes. It starts in 1950. Yeah. Okay, so we could also have a vote as to which country we want to play. You guys are now crushing it. The amount you work, it's not biggie. Benefit of being in a double income, no kids household. Oh yeah, that is nice. Hubby also works night shift at the same store, but different department. Okay. I see you. Yeah, I have a friend who's like growing up, like, we talked about having kids, and, like, we would joke about, how we're gonna have our kid be we would both argue that our kid's gonna be way better at everything than the other person's kid, but then, like, now he's dating someone, or he's married, and neither of them want kids anymore, and so that's, like, a bit of a U-turn, but it does mean that they get to spend money on stuff when they want to. What about the USA? We're not going to play the USA. USA, because we're going to play the Hail Columbia mod at some point, and we also just did a USA run, there's no way we're going to do a USA run. I was trying to think who's kind of like a middling regional power, and so I was thinking of something along the lines of maybe Brazil or Saudi Arabia or Egypt. I really don't know who's more powerful between these guys. Turkey's maybe an interesting one. India, I think, would be really kind of a bit stronger, but I don't know. Is anyone familiar with this mod and knows what areas have flavor? Like, is there a specific country we should play for the flavor? Is it possible to dismantle the USSR from the inside? I'm sure you could release everyone, right? Yeah, we could play as Ukraine. Play as Brazil. Someone says Brazil. Unite Germany as West Germany. There is German events. I think they schism. I suppose we could play Germany. Germany's maybe okay. We could play... Oh, we can't play decolonized Congo. Not yet. Decolonization hasn't happened yet. We see a Turkey. Make Poland great again. And happy birthday. Thank you, Dimitra. Becca says Turkey. Could do Turkey. I think that, like, in my head, it's burned into my head that Turkey has bad mapping, but the resources are completely different in this game, right? And Turkey, we could form a Middle Eastern kind of regional type thing. And they might be better than... Whoa, Turkey's GDP is 2 million. Egypt is 25 million. That's so crazy. Why such a big difference? 0 GDP from Saudi. Okay, I think that this predictive GDP is, like, not actually functional. Based on... There's no way this is functional correctly. I do like Turkey. I also like Brazil. Saudi Arabia. Well, maybe let's take a vote where we want to play. So, South America, Middle East. Hey, I Thompson. Thank you so much for the birthday dono. That will go to the pizza fund. I mean, birthday cake fund. We will be getting a birthday cake later today when the birthday cake place opens at 4. Thank you so very much. How about East Germany? Let's okay, so the poll is gonna again be on the YouTube. But let's do where we want to play. Where play. If we play in Europe, I think that last time we played in Europe already, and I already took a look at the German events. I guess we could do... Here. Europe will be one of the choices. South America will be a choice. I suppose Mexico will include in South America, even though it's not. Classic American take. Everything south of us is South America. Middle East will be another option here. And then, I think Asia, but not China. We'll see where regionally people think we should play. Argentina, no reason. Yeah, we could have a vote between some of these guys. I don't want to be landlocked, so we're not gonna. Bolivia, Paraguay are not gonna be options if we take a vote on which of these we play. Why not use a randomizer? Ooh, we could just random country. That's true. We could random country until we find something we like. I want to see kind of how people are feeling about the polls. Currently, Middle East is doing pretty well. With Middle East and Asia are doing well. Looks like people don't want to see Europe or South America very much, so let's kind of hover over what the options might be here. So I think that Turkey, Saudi, and Egypt are maybe kind of the nice options for the Middle East. And then in Asia, I think Indonesia would be pretty nice. We could play as India. Maybe we'll make that be one of the options. And then, I have no idea, Thailand or Burma, like, which is maybe going to be better. Maybe Thailand. Malaya, okay. Could we play Singapore? No, Singapore hasn't been released yet. We could play as Australia. Australia has resources. I'm sure that they have some arable land, like maybe they have some flavor. I think Indonesia is kind of looking pretty good, though. It's currently tied between the Middle East and Asia. What you guys think we should play? So, thank you, Ultra Reed, for the birthday wishes. Poll plus runoff. Yeah, we're gonna do runoffs, but we could click random a few times. This is the Cold War era mod, not Cold War project. Asia, but yes, Republic of China. I mean, I guess if people really, really want China, we could do China, but China was who we played before in this. And in the other Cold War mod, we played Yugo. Vietnam unification, we could do that. Pakistan could be interesting. I think it has Bengal. Oh, they do have Bengal. Pakistan could be interesting too. Yeah, I think I like Pakistan too. Let's click random country. This is not committal. South Korea. I mean, South Korea I think it would be interesting too. We'll make South Korea one of the Asian options, actually. I completely forgot about Korea. North Vietnam. Hello, Vietnam. Bulgaria. Don't hate... Well, we kind of played Yugo before. Not in this one. International Authority for the Burr. It's probably not a fun one. Mexico. Bolivia. West Germany. West Germany, my understanding, has a lot of flavor. Guys, not Japan. Uh-oh. Someone mentioned Japan. Proper China, Taiwan, not evil China, says Thayton. I mean, we could make a lot of China jokes, but I'm trying, I think next week, on the 3rd, I want to do this stream. And the reason I want to do it on the 3rd is because that's the 25th anniversary of nothing happening. But I don't know if I can finish the books I want to read for that in time to do a Uyghur charity stream. And then play as Uyghur Stan and try and conquer all of China. Saudi Arabia or Mongolia? I lost, says Paul. What, the game? No, I assume you mean that it's looking like Europe is not going to win this. It's looking like it's between Middle East and Asia, not China. So let's just kind of run off those two. Where play? And then we're going to have the Middle East. And China's not in there. But, well, yeah, well, we'll re-include China in the new one. We'll just say Asia. So we're gonna play in the Middle East or Asia. Middle East is often, in more modern games, it's often a place I play. Czechoslovakia, Israel. Israel would be the, kind of don't want to play Israel or Palestine. I think chat will get a little crazy if we play Israel or Palestine. I think chat will get a little fucked up. Is Mongolia landlocked? I don't want to play something landlocked. We do not want to play a landlocked country. We do not want the headache on our birthday. East Austria? East Austria? Is East... Oh, East... I didn't realize Austria was split. I'm not very knowledgeable about this portion of history. New Zealand. Congrats on that 12th birthday. Yeah. Soon I'll hit puberty. And then I can have a nice deep voice. One day. I actually, have been starting to do some research and getting back into doing vocal exercises. I did a lot when I was younger, and I wonder what my voice might have been if I didn't do them, but I, intentionally tried to make my voice deeper as I was going through puberty. $25th? I think it's the 35th? Oh, you're right. Oh my god, I gotta update the thing. It's been 35 years since nothing happened. Israel Larpus Imperium from Warhammer. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, I have the feeling people will be, Israel will be fine because they have messy neighbors. Yeah, but... You guys, I agree that Israel would be fine from, an RP and an interesting nation perspective, but chat's gonna get so fucked up if I play as Israel and conquer all of the Middle East. Chat's gonna be so mad. The chat would be fucked up, but imagine the views. Dog, everyone's gonna, 100% of the chat's gonna be about the Israel-Palestine conflict, which, my line on the conflict is that it's complicated, and people hate that. People want me to take a side whenever I talk about it, and they just hate that. I actually know a little bit about the history during this time period, because I wonder if there's events for this time period, because we would see that, so this is before Israel got both Jordan, this chunk of Jordan, and this little bit of Egypt here, from the neighboring states, and so that's why they have a split state right now. And there's probably a lot of flavor for this. Absolutely nothing happened 35 years ago. Exactly. What happened when nothing happened? Exactly. Do it for the views. You're from Israel. Kohavi. Yeah. The chat's just gonna be... Yeah, we're just gonna... I think chat will be too messed up if we do Israel. I guess if people really, really wanted Israel, we could do it, but I mean, if we pick something like Turkey or Egypt, we're going Pan Arabia or Saudi. So we'll see how the poll's doing. Go Egypt, conquer both, take no sides. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, Tunisia's here. We could bring Carthage back. I think it might be a little hard to bring back Carthage. I don't want to play as a subject. Game start. Yep, nothing happened 3 weeks before my high school graduated in June 1989. Nope. Definitely nothing. Definitely every student was nice and safe 35 years ago. You're ancient. Yep. 35 years ago, definitely nothing happened that could give cause to concern for someone being a student with whom they could identify with. Nothing happened 35 years ago. Nothing. Don't get canceled on your birthday, go for Korea. Alright. Looks like Asia's winning anyways. Oh, it's so close though. I think we have to let the poll go a little while longer because it's 50-50. Dude, I spot an independent Ceylon. Babylon Empire formation. We could bring it back. The two rivers. That's twice the nice. That's the bigger of the nice. Ceylon, I think, is independent here. What's the mod? Cold War era. Not to be confused with Cold War Project. Cold War Project's not updated. Iran. I think Iran would be decent. Iran's helicopter? You mean we're going to crash in the mountains with the not at all suspicious timing of, having fought Israel and then the president dies? That's not suspicious at all. That's either Israel's doing some Python in there, or it's really unfortunate timing. What is the game? The game is Victoria 3. This is the mod, though. Cold War era mod. Nice politically correct stream. Reconquer India as Pakistan, not like this. I think either way we can make Pakistan an object. All right, it looks like Asia's pulling ahead, so we don't have to pull whether or not we want to play as Israel or make the chat all fucked up, because the chat over the course of the stream, chat would be so fucked up if I was just conquering all of the Middle East as yeah. So so I think South Korea is going to be an option. India, Pakistan, and Indonesia, maybe? Or should we have... Oh, I said that China would be an option. Okay, so we're going to do a poll, big country or little country. Okay? Size country. Or actually, let's... a region. Or let's do size countries. So the two big countries. The two big countries are China or the People's Republic of China and India. Medium country. The two medium countries are going to be Pakistan and Indonesia, and then small country. And the two small countries are going to be South Korea, or we'll play as South Korea or one of these countries here, or Malaya, I guess. We'll do that. So big country is China or India. Medium country is Pakistan or Indonesia. And then, Japan also big country. So big countries, there's three big countries. Japan, PROC, and India. Medium countries are Pakistan, Indonesia. Small countries are South Korea. And then we'll pick something kind of from Southeast Asia here. Tibet will not be an option. Taiwan, true China. We've played as Taiwan before. I mean, maybe Taiwan will be an option on small start. The Republic of China, or as I like to call it, China. Not really. I call it Taiwan. Yeah. I mean, my opinions on Taiwan are somewhat controversial, which is that to me it looks like an unresolved civil war, but an unfinished civil war. Is Macau an independent country? No, it's not. Taiwan reconquers China. That would be a difficult one, but I don't think it's necessarily impossible, but we also don't know how to play this mod. He included Japan. He's rigging the poll. It's too dangerous to be kept alive. Looks like you guys are feeling a medium-sized country, though. Your life for Pakistan? Pakistan is a medium country. It looks like you guys are kind of feeling medium country. Plus 100 social credit. Yeah, I mean, that's about the only spot where I get the social credit, I suppose, is thinking that China has a semi-legitimate claim on Taiwan. I would rather borders just in general not change, though, like as a general heuristic, but I know Taiwan has to keep claiming stuff as well, but Taiwan claiming all of China as its sovereign territory also makes it look like an unresolved civil war. Vietnam could be a small option. Yeah. But by most definitions of a country, Taiwan doesn't fit the definition, just on the technical level. I mean, it's not internationally recognized. Pick South Korea, conquer Russia. What Russia? So, exclam mod. The mod is Cold War era. I gotta put in more options. Doesn't play Israel Palestine because it's too controversial. Plays Taiwan China. part of why I don't want to play Israel-Palestine is because I don't really have a side as much. And people get mad when you don't, like, have a side. Pakistan would be nice because you got Bengal to focus on, also divided and blessed. It is Cold War era. Release and play as Kazakhstan. They have a unique company based around their superior potassium. Oh, there's unique companies in this one now. Poggers. Yeah, so maybe we don't play Taiwan. people in chat being like pointing out the Alright, so medium won the poll, so we'll choose between Pakistan, Indonesia. I think those are kind of the medium countries. Does anyone think there's another medium country? Oh, we've got to put Australia in the poll. Okay, maybe we put Australia just in the thing. Japan is big. Yeah, I think Japan is big for this. But I think Australia will end up being kind of medium-ish. So, who play? We do a poll. Iran is too far into the Middle East, I think. If Middle East won the poll, Iran would have been one of the options. I think I like Pakistan, Australia, and Indonesia. I'll give you guys a chance to suggest another medium country, because we can put 4 options on a poll. Kashmir. Japan is probably medium. I'll get accused of rigging the vote, though, because I said Japan was big. I think Japan in the more modern era type stuff actually tends to be a huge power, so I think that it would be better qualified as big. I mean, I guess we could take a look at one of these and see which one just overall has the biggest population, if there's just way bigger. But like, I think Indonesia is definitely, yeah, Indonesia is a lot bigger. Indonesia has a really big pop. I think I kind of like the options we have. Because we did say South Korea was going to be small. Otherwise, we'd put Korea in there. Indo would be nice, North Korea. Thank you for the birthday wish, Francisco. Alright, so I guess we'll avoid the controversy by playing as Pakistan and conquering India. Tibet would be a small country. I've thought about doing Tibet conquers China run. That would probably be really hard in vanilla. Might be easier in this mod. Well, I guess you could go out through Burma. The really tough part is getting access to the ocean. Once you have access to the ocean, you're, like, in a lot better position. Casually suggesting Australia to be mid when it's close to the size of the US. Yeah, but mid in terms of population. Population's 10 million. The poll clearly favors Indonesia. Yeah, more capital letters. I apologize for that. It's been rigged from the start. Looks like Indonesia is crushing, though, with currently over 50% of the votes. Thailand would be medium. I think Thailand would have been a good one. Maybe we should have put it in at medium. And you get front seat for the Vietnam War. That is true. I mean, we could get the real front seat. You love the Pakistani grapes, they're delicious. Yeah, Indians and their cows, go for it, restore Mughal. I think Indonesia is probably the safest in regards to controversy. They have the best food. Bro, I'm so hungry. I've been dieting. And today we're obviously breaking the diet. I'm still gonna track calories. We have, like, written down the pizzas we're gonna get, how many calories it's gonna be per slice, but you're gonna cry, says Lemon. The truth hurts. How many pops in Pakistan? I think Pakistan's the most populous, with 71 million. mainly because of Bengal. And Indonesia is the second most populous out of the ones we've done. Thailand's great too. Vietnam and start play Fortunate's done. Just immediately get copyright bombed. Not care anyways. War is hell. War is just like getting copyright bombed. Truly, they're like the same thing. The masses have spoken. It's time for Indonesia. I think you're right. It has, with 57 poll votes made, it has over 50% of the votes. So we will end the poll, and we will be playing Indonesia in the Cold War era mod. Least controversial. First thing I see at Google is mass killings. Not like this. Not like this. Alright. So, we're in the Dutch market currently. Yikes. Are we a protectorate? Confederal state. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, that's fine. That gives us an interesting start condition. Okay, so first up is we have the tech tree, which is, you know, not my favorite tech tree. I'm trying to remember what it is we wanted to... what we thought was really good in this. Well, I think that Mappy is insane, right? So let's go public transportation first. But I do remember preferring Cold War projects' handling of the tech tree. And I think we're going to largely focus on getting a few key techs and ignoring military, at least at the start here, because we do start with in one of the more backward tech things, and so we're not going to do too much. Is the lag going to go crazy with this many pops? I don't think that's going to be the problem with the lag. Playthrough starts, Indonesian civil war in the news. Like, immediate. Let's take a look at some of our buildings, though. Or, like, let's take a look at our politics. We have potential for an agitator. We have rural class kind of in charge right now. Rural upper class wants to join the Conservative Party. We can reform a little bit, but we won't be legitimate. We have fair elections. We do like that. We could go for rigged elections. We don't like that. Multi-party system. Okay. Independent judiciary. Meritocratic cabinet. Hey, everything's looking pretty good so far. Mass conscription. Everything's continuing to look good. Constitutional supremacy. I think that... yeah. We'll be fine with that. Powerful judiciary. Presidential republic. Head of government shared with the head of state. Elected legislature. Bicameral legislature. Feudal state. I think that we do not want to... or federal state. Never mind. Why is this our federal symbol? This is a weird symbol for federal. Moderate social security. That seems fine enough. We'd like free trade, but we can't pass it right now. Deflationary fiscal policy is probably not what we want, but not going to be a priority. Wow, just all of our laws seem like kind of what we would want to work towards anyways. Nuclear, well, we don't want nuclear energy ban. Regionalist foreign policy, that seems probably fine. And then, yeah, more maneuvers. No pollution controls. State healthcare, state schools. Natural resource focus, fine. Fine enough. I think we want to move towards laissez-faire. This is probably one of the more interesting things is the state capitalism features, so maybe let's take a quick look. I think this will just get... oh, we do have bonuses and stuff. We get more authority, urban class, tax capacity, max number of companies. Okay. Can subsidize all buildings. More contribution efficiency, political strength. Laissez-faire, minus loan interest rate for max number of companies. Okay, wow. So maybe there's a lot of companies that we're going to need to look through. Semi-gold standard, that seems fine. I guess if we're... on this we probably want one of the things. We probably either want to decide that we want to take a lot of debt and go gold standard, or we want to not take any debt and go fiat. No concentration camps. We do like that. Won't be RPing as China with that one. I think we want full war rights, and so we'll probably pass that pretty early. I think we want no migration controls, but we can't do that just yet. Full free speech, very strong anti-corruption. Yeah, man, all of our compulsory primary schooling. I think we're going to want compulsory later schooling as well. You can see what it does. Space program, women's rights, culture. Man, we just, like, a lot of the laws, we kind of start off with kind of what we would want, but we want full war rights as well here. So we'll research that first. Sorry, we're just kind of looking through a whole bunch of stuff. Kind of little bit. Declare independence and immediately conquer stuff. I think that it's more like Texparagus. Yeah. I think that, well, first of all, we need full war rights in order to deck a war, but I think that we can stay as a protectorate of them. I don't think we're paying them any money. And we're inside their market, and maybe this is going to make things a little bit more stable at the start. Which block are you favoring this run? I think independent. The laws do be looking real good, though. Oh, we're gonna have to take a look at companies. The amount of laws? Yeah, but all the laws are like the same. Civil defense, ayo. Hey, potential plateau, how's it going? Those laws are really good. That's kind of what I was thinking. I guess we can, take a look at some of these. Okay, let's take a look at some of our buildings. Or let's look at some of our potentials on the resources. We have a lot of oil potentials. I'm assuming we'll have a lot of wood potentials. Why don't we put in the oil company? I think the oil company will be good. Hard to imagine it'll be bad, right? Retail sector, okay. Rural. Let's put this... Oh, subsidized. That's not what we want. We want auto expand. We're gonna put auto expand on the oil at the very least. Got development, government admins. Got a ton of tax. I think we want maybe cargo ports, but we can't have the things. Okay. And our capital is Java, West Java, I assume. We get plantations and stuff. We get wood modifiers here. And construction malice. Boo. Boo. Why are you giving us construction malice, dog? And retail sector is being auto-produced in West Java. We're making a ton of money. I guess we got to take a look at the construction sectors. What are you consuming? You're consuming steel. Okay. Industrial materials factory. What are your inputs? No building consumption. What do you mean? What do you mean this doesn't... Oh, okay. Whatever. This will... Oh, it doesn't produce a lot of construction. It gives state construction efficiency, though. Alright. But we immediately have a bunch of shortages. And the shortages can go plus 99. I forget this as well. So... import some of this from the British market. I don't think we can import electricity, so we'll have to get electrical generation, so maybe we'll try and get that pretty quick here. Ah, we've not invented power plants. That is a bit of a hitch, and we start off using a bunch of PMs that use power? Or is this the demand inside of our things? I mean, our customs union will try and solve this stuff. Yeah, sure, he can come. and we will instantly pass the laws. There's a couple of shortages, just a couple. That infrastructure we have, do we have no infrastructure? Oh yeah, we have a ton. So foreign policy goals of Sakura was to gain control of Dutch New Guinea and Portuguese Timor. Historically, you got New Guinea in 1963 and a successor took stuff. You must return to Millennium Mines. I saw that we did get an update, which is definitely cool. People did not vote for Variety, though. They voted for the Vicky 3. Does North Borneo still have goldfields? Yeah, we do have goldfields. 69%. Nice. That is big nice. That is big nice. We love to see it. Yeah. We do have the precious minerals. But we don't have a lot of... Wait, why do we have black market access here? Is it that we need convoys? Alright, let's turn on the cargo ports, I guess. But, like, we're not gonna have the boats. Ships. Now, one of these has a bonus. East Java does. So, let's put in on that. Commercial shipyard. Put it on auto expand, and a military shipyard and put it on auto expand. So that hopefully it's a little bit more intelligent about, you know, doing the things. Being the things. Jen Prussiano, thank you for the follow, big nice. What mod is this? It is the... Maybe let's put it in the title. It's the Cold War era mod. So let's maybe edit the title here. And then we have to edit it for the Twitch as well. But I think that makes sense for us to do. Clip that channel raid and a stream info. Cold War. So, that'll be good. It looks like there's separate power plants and advanced power plant buildings. Oh, where's the vote? Can't find it on YouTube. The vote has ended. Democracy is dead. I'm sorry. We voted first to play Vicky 3, and then to play Cold War era, and then where we were going to play, and then specifically for Indonesia. So this is how we got here. Started at the bottom, now we're here. Okay. Is it not a local good? We'll pretend it's a local good. Our power ranking is gonna decrease. Yikes, dude. Alright, let's see if we can resolve some of these. Okay, we can't import this. Intellectual property. Nice. I think it takes less convoys for us to run those. Don't have any planes yet. Communication services we need to build ourselves. Okay. Build some in West Java. I assume West Java is the capital. It is. Look, they're doing it by bike. Bikes. The truth hurts. Hey, Tarkus, thank you for the happy birthday. Big nice. Probably want to get out of the Dutch markets. Netherlands has a weak economy, and you'd have better access to imports from the USA. How do nukes work in this? Probably pretty well. Hey, Rusakov, thank you for the, was this 4 months? Let's go, baby. 3 months. How you doing? I finally got one. I saw one on time, the re-up. Big nice. Thank you so very much. Thank you for the happy birthday, Devante. How good is civil defense laws? I'm not sure. Let's take a look. It does look rather bloated. Yeah, the mod doesn't seem super streamlined, but people wanted us to try this. I mean, my defensive wars only. I think it just changes political strength. Civil defense laws. Civil defense laws. I don't see a civil defense category over here. Oh, civil defense. So what does this do? Increases, a lot of these change political sense. They, looks like they give things for urban centers, anti-ballistic, which I'm guessing helps against the missiles or something. It's hype train time, says Tarkus. Thank you for the 3 months, Tarkus, and the new Prime sub from Lars I Stance. Oh man. It's time for the hype train. I have mixed feelings about the hype train as a mechanism. Because the entire point of the hype train is to give you a sense of what it's called, I forget what it's called. If someone could, it's supposed to give you the sense that fear of missing out. It's like it preys on human psychology to try and get you to spend more money. If you're thinking of taking your mom's credit card to buy or donate or anything like this, don't do it. Weird EIEIC. Old McDonald had a country. EIEIC. Not playing at all, waiting for the new DLC. I think a lot of people are in that boat. I think we're gonna keep expanding construction. But construction sectors aren't as useful. They don't contribute as much to construction, I think, as normal. Here we have construction services, right? And they're completely maxed up, but each one gives us one construction. Alright, so let's just blast the construction there as high as we can, in that case. We're making a lot of money. We'll be gated by just how many states we have. Here we go. FOMO, fear of missing out, yeah. Or like it makes you think that there's like a small window in which you must decide whether or not to like do a thing. And then a sense of urgency, yeah. Yeah, those are good as well. Why are you letting the cash reserves overflow? We just unpaused, man. We're trying to increase stuff. Portugal owned a bit of West Timor. Shake my head, shake my head. They have part of the Sunda Islands. This mod has an international community like Stellaris? I'm not sure. Contempt, thank you for the subscription. Big Nice. Welcome to the Big Nice Club. Do we still have the hype train going? Do we get party stuff? Oh, we're almost level 2 on the hype train. Exploitative psychology, make people spend more. SOL is low, I know. The truth hurts. And it's dropping more. Global climate change. Bretton Woods system. We haven't taken a look at all at some of the things we could do. But I think we're... Yeah, there's so much in here. Reconstruct capital state. Let's see. Renovation, okay. We will renovate this. Disable historical railroading of the AI. Let's not. Let's have a little historical railroading. But we cannot... Alright, we cannot declare there because we don't have an interest in Indochina. So let's declare an interest in Indochina. And an interest in... Well, let's just start off with Indochina for now. Maybe in Korea. We're gonna declare our interests kind of radiating out from where we are in a way that is maybe thing. The FOMO got you, not like this. No. You got by the FOMO. The one line in a commercial just lives absolutely rent-free in my head, and that is the it's like for selling some stupid coins thing, and at the commercial they literally say, "Buy now to avoid future regret," and it's like, Jesus, dog. So I think we're just kind of cranking up on the construction as best we can. Buyer's remorse, immediate. You get psychic trauma no matter what you do. You get psychic trauma from the hype train ending when you could have made it go longer, and then you get buyer's remorse. Does exploitative psychology still work even if you tell them it's happening? I think it does. I think it works a little bit less. I do not want people to spend money that they do not want to spend. You know what I mean? So I don't care if I make them spend less. Is it time to make capitalism extremely rich? Always. The mod may not have any new province, just guessing here, but yes. Invade Transvaal? True. The problem is that we would have to deal with some of these bigger guys to do anything over here. We don't have too much of an army either. We have we have trench infantry. We have trench infantry and field artillery. We're living in Victorian era times, thereabouts. So, Wireless Osprey, thank you for the follow, big nice. Please don't subjugate Malaya. They will get independence at 57. Subjugate them after 57? How much percent clout do capitalists have from being rich? I don't think we have much capitalism yet. I think our urban upper class is kind of our capitalists. They're not doing too hot. We kind of want to do no migration controls. I think we're kind of fine just floating this united government though. Considering I think our laws are really good. I guess we could do compulsory tertiary schooling. Oh, let's take a look at our institutions. Let's also do compulsory tertiary schooling. I think that'll be fine for us. And then here we have Social Security. I don't think we want to increase that number of investment levels. The investment per level is almost nothing. Okay. Huh. Then I think there's not much reason to not go all the way up on a lot of these, unless they are giving us penalties. I think this will give us, yeah, so this will give us just more of the stuff. We're fine with that. Health system, +1 standard of living. Let's go all the way up. Intelligence services, maneuvers for diploplay. We get less infamy decay, so that is a little bit, that is a penalty. Minus goods input. Jesus. That's a lot of laws. It is laws. Is strong anti-corruption actually good? I actually don't know. I assume it is. Very strong anti-corruption laws. Minus bureaucracy multiplier. Civil service political strength versus authority. Ooh, maybe this would be better. Wait, state construction efficiency minus? That's a tremendously bad modifier. You kind of be starving. Bruh, we are a healthy weight. We are strong, independent woman, and we don't need no man. +1 SOL per level, that's what I'm talking about. What is our pops even buying? You guys are in a massive deficit. What are your needs? Grain, primarily. Okay. Let's try and... Oh, Jesus, we can't import it. Alright. Let's try and prevent our people from starving to death, though, huh? As well. God, this is the truth that hurts. Oh, Wireless Osprey, thank you so very much for the Prime subscription. Big nice. It's free. It's not free, but the Prime. If you have Prime, it's free. Should we just add a consumption tax on crops? Just absolutely decimate our poor people? I think not. I think let's take a look at edicts. Surely... Okay. Here, we're gonna take a look at our heat map for population here. I think it's mainly a ton in West Java, right? Yeah, so we're gonna use some decrees here in West Java. We're gonna encourage manufacturing. We're gonna do road maintenance, and we're gonna promote social mobility here. South Malacca uprising, distressing the Javanese and Muslim-dominated Republic of Indonesia, the large Protestant and pro-Dutch South Moluccans, who had a long contribution of forces of rogue, etc., declared independence of South Malacca and... Start the war, right? Alright. I think we're gonna need boats. And we're gonna make some destroyers as well. Jesus, we can't make any. Okay, what do we need? Ammunitions, warships. Ammunition, I think we already have, but we need the warships, otherwise we can't produce. Where is warships? God, I feel so stupid every time, like, my brain, like, remembers that it's in alphabetical order, and, like... Yeah. We'll do something like this. Do min taxes while you have so much money? Yeah, that's true. I don't think it affects the money very much. And so, yeah, we should definitely... Or we should see what bonuses it gives us. Income tax rate, minus radicals. This gives us plus radicals, minus interest group strength. Yeah, so definitely. Happy birthday, thanks for the knowledge. Thank you so very much. Weakening the anti-corruption strengthens the armed forces clout. Isn't literacy lower than a Vic 3 game start? Did people forget how to read? It do be like that sometimes. It might be how many people can read at like a college level or something instead of like Dr. Seuss books. Japanese occupation in World War I and then 4-year independence war against Netherlands ruined education infrastructure in Indonesia. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I assume higher standards as well. Thank you for the happy birthday, Alpatrix. Blood for the blood god. Yep, we do be blood in for the blood god. It's tertiary education, so university education. Yeah, so this also seems like a bit of a thing. I'm not sure how many... Yeah, let's do that as well. So we really would like to get reinforced concrete because that'll double the amount of buildings we can build. So actually, maybe that's more important than the mappy, to be honest. Oh, it looks like it's natural spreading to us. But we are really gonna be pushing a few key techs. Regionalism was one major problem in Indonesia. South Malacca would only revolt. Would lead Sukarno to move from federated to unitary state. Do you have an extensive knowledge on Indonesia? I mean, I don't know like anything about Indonesia and anything, really. Alright, that's gonna give us max institution investment. So we'll go all the way up. Wealth, education, access. Huh. I think that if we make it maybe... I don't think we want to move towards controlled economy. But university max level, this gives more... Okay, this gives us more university level. And they're all wealth-based education access, man, the truth hurts. Whoa, let's just put a uni everywhere. And then 10 in the capital. Oh, we have a front with them, herpa-derpa, we didn't need the ships at all. Humanitarian, in my head that's so good, but it's like, probably not. It's probably kind of irrelevant. Oh man, the tech tree looks so bland and sterile. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the tech tree. It does look soulless. But that's not necessarily an indication that there's not like some stuff going on. I mean, I think that the big part about this mod relative to the other Cold War mod is that there's a ton of flavor in this mod, is my understanding. I think they have way more events and stuff. You have a BA and an MA in history. Okay, you worked at on PhD at Ohio State and taught world history classes at OSU back in the late 90s as a grad student, specialized in 19... Okay, so this is your wheelhouse. Chat's waging a Cold War on the tech tree? Yeah. I mean... I think they're not wrong. Here, let's switch to this. We actually just really want more construction, I think. And then we'll come back to public transportation. I think the Mappy's not important, right? Just everything comes back to construction, so... You have a little bit of infamy. Let them protest. Oh, let's do this as well. Let's do that as well. This is just a labor saving. Right? But we have access to labor saving at every kind of level. That's like kind of how the economies work, if I recall correctly, is they're just uber on labor saving. So Indonesia has spilled much blood and treasure in a war and it's evolved. Indonesian people are unhappy. And they criticize the leadership of Sukarno and General this guy for a pointless war. Alright, well, you know, they can shut up. We have reintegrated this area. Someone said don't go for Malaya, which kind of leaves us not so many choices. These guys are insignificant powers. I guess Thailand's gonna be the easiest for us to maybe subjugate. Currently don't have, I think we'll take the Industrialist. Or the industrial equivalent. See that we have machinery and communications problems. I think we have comm centers coming up everywhere. And so we're largely just kind of waiting for the queue to finish. But what do we have that's really cheap? What can we force export? Huh? I think this is also the question we should maybe be asking ourselves. We have no demand currently for these things. Okay. So let's try and get the price up. Construction services as well. I'm not sure how well we'll be able to export those, but transportation we can't export. Alcohol I'm not sure we want to export. Lead we want to export. It's kind of our last minus 99 thing. So we'll export a ton of our raw resources. Can you join communist capitalists? Yeah. There's no tree. I didn't see a single branch there. That's true. That's definitely true, Contempt. Hey, Orle, how's it going? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Capitalists can create trade routes in this mod. Yeah, this mod, like, I think there's a lot of flavor. So, any lesser known books on history from the time period you would recommend? That's also a question I'd kind of curious on. You have an 8 bookcase library of references into stories from most countries in the world. Bruh, when I go to someone's house, I love looking at all the books that they have. Okay, so our economy is developing. We're cranking up the construction. We are maxing out the construction sectors everywhere. Looks like we can, the Moluccas, we can add construction sectors as well. They're really not as effective as they like kind of normally are, but that's fine. We really want to get more levels. So conquering territory is going to be pretty important for us because it'll increase our kind of like the levels, the amount of levels we can have in this. I know how we abused construction when we played China before has just been very significantly nerfed. GDP's kind of not going anywhere. Literacy's starting to come up. Someone wants to enact lenient policing. What do we currently have in terms of policing? I said, what do we currently have in terms of policing? God, our laws just seem like they start out so good. Is policing over here? Doesn't look like it's an economy. Okay. Balanced policing. Lenient would be... Oh, this gives us more authority. Yeah, I think we're kind of fine just sticking on balanced. You'd have to piss a lot of people off. Due to the non-planned economy system, capitalists have created new trade routes to import goods that our market is short of. Where's secret police? Your people are starving. I know my people are starving. It's no secret police or secret police. Looks like it's just kind of good. Again, to reform the government at all, we would have to give up our 100% clout. I don't think it's quite worth it at this point because we have a bunch of laws that we kind of think are good. We see that our Earth is getting hotter, big nice, except it's not. Reconstructing this. President's personal architect has been given the transforming Jakarta from the sprawling metropolis, the capital that it is, into Indonesia, the gleaming capital of the Indonesian world empire centerpiece. So, national newspapers, etc., foreign press, etc., etc. We need to, at least one of these will fail if. What do we have to do to get this, though? Or how are we getting progress? It's not telling us how we're getting progress, but we're getting progress, so I guess that's something. What can we spend money on? Don't want to be running up the money just like this. We're insignificant, the truth hurts. We accept most of the pops we have, but we have a substantial UA population we do not accept. Education's coming on up, so is our literacy. It's not good, but it's coming up. Yeah, we just have like such a good like starting position as far as laws go. Does it make sense that we have just like all these like hyper progressive laws at the game start? Like in terms of history? So maybe it makes sense for us to expand the military some. Offense, 20 defense. Scout. So provinces capture morale damage. So this is army, artillery, cavalry is air force. Effectively. We're gonna need cannons to do that, I assume. Artillery. So let's see if we can import. Artillery will import from the Americans. Classic arms dealing. And then warplanes and communication services. Well, that's... We're not going to get any of those for a hot minute. But we can... Let's put a comm system. Oh, we don't even have those in construction. Okay. Put a comms network at the front of the queue here. Well, we just get one down everywhere. So I think, how's the mod's performance? We have no idea yet, because we're not, like, deep into the thing. Indonesia started out with a very progressive political system when it gained independence. Okay. But Sukarno was a bit more of a megalomaniac, and he during the 1950s he consolidated power. It became a one-party state. Interesting. Okay. Well, then that's... As far as starts go, then that's, like, really good for us, because I think that we're kind of, like, in the position where we like our laws. Thank you for the birthday wish, Mr. Arno. Welcome to the stream. I'm disappointed that you failed to conquer North Borneo yet. What happened to you, generals? I fell off. The truth hurts. Trying to make sure we have a strong enough military to go after these guys. I think that we can afford to expand military quite a lot, but we are limited by the fact that we need communications stuff. We need some electronics. Let's import it from the British. Let's see if we can start building some of this stuff. We'll add machinery as well. We'll try and make the capital big. Currently, hopefully we can get some of this power going. I think we're going to be primarily resource kind of based at the start here. 69 construction in 1952. Who are you and where's Generalist? Not like this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We're about to research the tech that's going to double our construction, though. The 1952 Olympic Games are held in Finland, drew thousands of athletes. This was topped by a huge ceremony in Helsinki, the venue of the games. We could participate fairly. We could get our athletes to dope. We can boycott the games. But I think we'll participate fairly. Lost Olympics bigly. That's big nice. Won Olympics bigly. Also big nice. But it's nice construction. Yeah. It's not the size of the construction, it's the niceness that counts. Hey, Tilapia Stew. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Big nice. How many people we got? We got a lot of people. We got 80 on YouTube and 20 on Twitch, so we got 100 people. Uh-oh. We got 100 people watching the development of the massive Indonesian state. Can we form a country? No, we can't. Okay. We can't form Pan-Indonesia or something like that. Do have our election coming up, so we will see if Sukarno stays in. A demagogue, ambitious, and charismatic is he? I imagine he's gonna be having most. Ooh, the Conservative Party is actually doing pretty good. Conservative versus the Socialist Party. Okay, Socialist Party we could maybe even push in to power. Persistent diplomat. So machinery seems to be kind of our major hiccup, right? Let's maybe delete these ones that are inactive. Clean everything up. Take the throughput. I think we'd be fine with the other party winning. We would have to put him in, though. Starting to resolve a lot of the electricity stuff. We do need more convoys for port connection purposes. Yeah, okay. That's where we have our boats coming out of, so we got like creating the ports there. Put more there as well. Central Java, we definitely want to be occupying most of our construction. Let's see. So we are using professional services there. I think we will add a professional services sector, put it on auto expand. We get reinforced concrete. So we can use the next level of construction. So basically doubling our construction here. And we're not... Yeah, okay, we're losing money now, which is perfect, I think, for us. So now we're in a bit of a better spot. We are switching over the research to public transportation here, which is going to give us more Mappy. Mappy will help us to export stuff. So maybe we take a look at through this tech tree, because I know that there's going to be stuff that we want to do. Operational strategies, telephones for the... stuff, modern machinery, mining machinery for precious metal mines. I think that's just labor saving. We only want the ones that really increase our output. Let's take a look at society tech, what we can do. Currently working on public transportation, which is going to give us Mappy. And urbanization, market squares for retail. Keynesian economics. Lets us control, but I think we want the secondary education system. So House of Representatives remain. The government now controls 30% of the House of Reps. It's decidedly less than what we wanted, right? But more than we deserve. The President, Republic of Indonesia, is the head of state. Is the head of state of the government and of the Republic of Indonesia. The president leads the executive branch, etc., etc. Since 2004, elected 5-year term in office. Should we follow history? I think we shouldn't, right? IRL, Indonesia is trying to build a new capital in Borneo because Jakarta is basically sinking into the ocean. Yikes. Reinforced concrete also lets you build more if you get money. I love how this is meant to be a Cold War, but there are some futuristic tier construction methods. Even prefabrication is relatively niche in 2024. Well, you know, you gotta create a lot of names for stuff. What do we think? I think we prefer the current president, no? We could keep this guy in power. He is loved. He do be loved. I think Chad generally doesn't like the agrarian guys. All right, we're gonna prefer the current president here. Sorry to any chatters who wanted us to have the other guy in charge. We're gonna do this. Socialist Party is now in charge. We could take a look at some of what we could maybe shift. Wow, the entire clout just shifted. Like, tremendously. We could go fiat. Our loan interest rate might be a little bit of a problem if we do. Yoko, thanks for the follow. Big nice. Sukarno, Bobir. Oh no. Thetan, you're a little late. Love your YouTuber videos. They've helped a lot. Thank you. You're very welcome, my guy. Prefab buildings were all the rage in communist countries, allowed them to build massive amounts of living space. You feel betrayed and abandoned. I'm sorry. It's Jover. We got the wrong guy. The wrong president won. It's like, walk hard. Wrong kid died. Let's see. Yeah, we really hate that construction efficiency malice. That's just so nasty. But there's not any laws that we kind of want to shift off of with this guy as well. So, could we make a coalition government that's reasonable? We can make a little bit more legitimate ones. We could have these guys in as well, which means we could see what the rural upper class wants. Monarchy, state trade unions only, authoritarianism, anti-environment, yikes, agrarianism. Alright, so now we could swap stuff if we wanted. Like having stronger social security. Pro-population growth strategy. Should give more migration attraction. Radicalists from standard of living decreases. I think we're probably going to do population growth strategy. Can we? No, we can't. We can only move towards planned economy. We have full free. Yeah, we're just so progressive from the get-go here. I think we're just in kind of good shape in that like regards. But now we can do this. And is this going to be an insta-pass one? It's not. Okay. Netherlands wants a defensive pact. I don't think so, my guy. I think we're kind of thinking about getting our land back. Not yet, though, because I don't think we're strong enough. And then let's come in here and push the navy up a bit more so that we can land Thailand. You feel betrayed? It's like 2020 all over again. The truth hurts. I'm not actually American, but as a British person, I support the worst option to reinforce it. In order to reinforce independence was the wrong choice. What's your thoughts on the upcoming Sphere of Influence update? I'm so excited. We could actually take some time at some point to discuss Sphere of Influence too, if people are really interested in like kind of taking a closer look at some of the stuff. But I'm very, very, very excited. It's going to be huge. I mean, it's the first major update. I think the metagame is going to change dramatically. I think that replayability is going to be so much better as well because you can play through having different power blocks. And I think the strategy is going to change based on what power block you have. I think I'm very, very excited for that to be like that. We do have less authority. Considerably less authority, but that's okay. Looks like we're reconstructing this anyways. Our world tension's low. Overall. Kinda would like to declare on Thailand here. Okay, so maybe we do some of this. Here as well. Just try and get to the point where we can maybe do something. It looks like we can add now to our army size. I think we'll add in West Java some support. I think we'll also give them the normal look of our kind of main army. Progressive Indonesia, who knew? You might not have been here a little bit earlier, but Gene was talking about how Indonesia, when they gained independence, was initially very progressive, and then this gentleman, who we have removed from power, kind of raked everything back and made it a single-party state. You were discussing with Peleus, says Kyrian. What do you think of taking the block that gives plus authority and income and creating an army of one-state subjects on some of the bad land? I think it'd be good, but I think I don't like the headache of dealing with creating an army, like having them fight for you. I don't like necessarily the more single tiny little subjects you have, the more revs you're gonna have to deal with later. It's eventually gonna be a huge headache. So long as CPU doesn't burn from the additional calculations, the 1.7 material will require, it'll be great. Yeah, this is also the thing. It might just require a whole lot more. We have a big construction queue that's kind of fat, and we're trying to get through it. Got some rice farms. Hopefully our people can stop starving to death soon. I think what we really need is this, because it increases by 50%. This requires mega farms, which is tier 4 tech, so we're pretty far from that. I think we want to max out unis relatively early, and we're not really losing too much money. I think that, okay, so we can't do their client state. Burma's not. So why can't we make Dominion? We need our guy to have radical or autocratic ideology, or we need to be a dictatorship. And our relations have to be below poor. Below poor. I see. But we can make them in a client state, maybe? Multilateral development bank. I think that sounds like a bankroll. Someone said don't go after Malaya, but honestly they have the most reasonable spot to go after. We finished reconstructing Jakarta. you have a list of mods you use somewhere? This is Cold War era. We don't have a lot. We're just playing with it for now. U4 offers the benefits of cores for vassals in a manner that Vicky 3 doesn't. Yeah, there's not much incentive to have a bunch of subjects, but 25 authority is not inconsequential, so... Indonesia's not a warmonger. Yeah, we don't like that. Thank you for taking time to answer your random questions. You are welcome. Well, I wonder if you mean in the comments section on YouTube. We try and answer a lot of the things on YouTube. It's starting to become quite a bit for us to try and keeping up with. Propose unification? Whoa. Okay, so maybe we improve relations then. They're satellite state of the USA though. Legal union. Oh, I'm just like, I'm not understanding how all the diplomacy works here. I mean, we could try and get someone with the autocratic or radical ideology, I think. Our power also has to be greater than theirs. Okay. We need one of these guys. Is this radical? No, it's reactionary. Pacifist, that's the opposite of what we want. Huh. Well, it is a UK puppet. It should be in 53. Self-governing colony, legal union. The only question I have is about claims. Can you explain how I get them? And there's not really a good mechanic for getting them other than vanilla. Other than if you have some sort of local flavor for them. You can't just, like, get them. West Papa is probably gettable from the Netherlands? You think we can fight the Netherlands? I don't know what confederal state does exactly. We could dissolve it and then maybe go after them. I mean, I think that's kind of what we want to do, but, Yorko, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Big nice. Anime Jugs. Thank you for the follow. We do like ourselves some Anime Jugs in here. So put Sakura back in. He should have events that turn him into an autocrat if his mod follows history. I'm not sure we can anymore. I think we might have let that ship sail. Blood for the blood god. We're trying. We're trying right now, but it's a little bit chill for now. I think we could look at the journal and see if there's anything we can do. Economic score is 15. The Sang cabinet issue executive order. that doesn't seem like we need to use those things. We can grant autonomy to the bank. The deflationary lets us export stuff a little bit better. We can borrow from multilateral development banks. Yeah, nuclear program. Do you think you can do a one-tag world conquest? Probably pretty easy. With the Turtle Island exploit. Jugs says lol. Jugs is Jugs is amused by the follow of their brethren, anime Jugs. As one does. Just conquer Malay instead of trying to puppet them. But we can't conquer Statham either. We need to be a dictatorship, or we need autocratic or radical ideology on our leader. World conquest has been done, but generally generals plays low infamy. Yeah. We haven't done a world conquest, though. My understanding is a lot of people who are doing world conquests are also safe scamming an enormous amount in order to avoid subject revolutions and stuff like this. Because getting locked into like a war for a year is like really, really bad from the perspective of being gated by how many wars you can declare. I'm not interested in really pushing for the world conquest type thing until you can declare wars, multiple wars at once. And then once you can, I think I want to do one as Greece. 'Tis I in the flesh, the very enemy, the very jug. You thought those jugs were someone else's jugs, but the jugs were mine. Okay, trying to think. I mean, we could look at agitators some more. I suppose we didn't have full acceptance of all of our pops. Is that something that we could do? I don't remember seeing a multiculturalism law. I just think that you... Oh, we have cultural exclusion. To get multiculturalism, we need the Intelligentsia in. Okay, fair. Maybe we'll go for that next. Try and get the civic service people in. After we get the pro-population growth strategy going. Which is probably going to be bad for us in the short term, but it will be better. The reverse yo-yo sway makes, even at war, makes it world conquest a bit more reasonable. A little bit. You're still primarily gated by the number of wars. So you should be able to do a world conquest. I think even without it, you can do a world conquest in theory. It's just like really tedious. The Turtle Island France is a bit more constrained then, rather than a bit more contained rather than a world conquest. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to do that almost certainly. I'm just watching this pop growth thing go up. I mean, where else could we maybe expand? I mean, I think we want to take some of the... I mean, I think Malaya makes sense. Someone said don't take Malaya. I think taking Malaya makes a lot of sense. Health systems increased, which increases our SOL. Look at our SOL, just chunk it up from the health system. I mean, I imagine the Conservative Party will win. Oh, he is a radical, so we just gotta get Sukarno back in charge. Somehow. That'll let us go multiculturalism. So maybe up the speed. You have faith in ability to do world conquest as Ryuku? To take DDR Jake's title in EU4? Maybe we need to think about how we want to develop our economy, actually. I think that... let's maybe try and get... congratulations to Syria. They've been recognized. Let's maybe kind of have a lot of our stuff there in the capital. Cambodia would be nice for us to take as well. I think we don't need below poor relations, we just need to be poor specifically. Parliament gets rearranged. This doesn't change our president. No, it doesn't. Gotta have a president in office too. See that we're having a little bit of problem with the furniture as well. Or consumer products, rather. 30 weeks. Comm sectors are going to be coming in here. And public transportation. Locks Market Square for retail sector, urban center. High-rise buildings. So I think we're going to have some new PMs here. Uh-oh. It's what we had before. Not sure we need to... oh, that's just labor saving. That's unnecessary. I think we'll do secular academia, though. Do something like that. There we go, urban center. Which is going to help to increase the price of our construction services, which is going to be really nice for us. Alright. Nationalize public bodies. Yeah, that's fine. So we got secondary education coming in. We're starting to get a bit more tech stuff. I think maybe we want even more unis, to be honest. I remember maxing out the unis seeming kind of good. I will not have any sort such pact with them. What's Turtle Island? It's like this native formation that the whole idea is like you form like a native country inside of USA, but it allows you to annex adjacent natives. But you can cheese it to like annex any like adjacent person, so you can use it to like annex all of like the USA as France instantly. How can we accept free trade in communism? Previously, I couldn't accept free trade in any way. They interfered, then communist sentiment. There will be communism, but how to create free trade, and before everyone was against it, and now even more so. Free trade communism should be difficult. Generally speaking, Well, like, if you're thinking about, like, IRL, like, one of the problems that China has is China puts a lot of money into state-owned organizations, and they're not really communism anymore, but they're, like, highly involved capitalism, let's say, which gives it's anti-competitive, because they can just operate at a loss, and so it gives their firms an unfair advantage, and the WTO doesn't like that. Like, I don't want to complain, but an Israel run would be far better. I'm not sure Israel has someone who could declare war either, in terms of who's in charge. This guy wouldn't be able to declare war either, I think. And nor would he be a dictator if declaring war. Oh my god, chat's gonna get belligerent. So it begins. Can we add more construction sectors? Oh, we can add more construction sectors now. Alright, let's do it. I mean, we're losing money, but I think we can operate at a loss for a while. We don't need to be below poor, so... We're not trying to get as low as possible. Keynesian economics is spreading. Love to see it. Oh, we're also at super low taxes, so we could increase taxes if we wanted to, like, add more construction even. So we're gonna add, like, kind of as much as possible. Yeah, we're just gonna max it out, I think. Which should double it, so this will be expensive too, but... Maybe we can't afford that type of shit, but... We're trying to get the economy going, we're trying to jumpstart it. Do you give autonomy to the Reserve Bank for inflation in this mod? I think you can. We currently haven't, but I think you can. We have a deflationary fiscal policy, which I think we're kind of okay with because we're trying to grow. Now we're losing a ton of money. Maybe this is too many construction sectors. We'll find out, I suppose. And now we're getting up to 273 construction, so we should be getting in better and better shape. Whoa, look at our diplomatic actions thing. Change to customs union. Netherlands will not accept. Could try and join someone else's customs union. Take on debt. But we can make 0 diplomatic demands currently. Oh, we have massive transportation needs. I think that'll help. Do we have... Oh, we don't have any private construction. I think that's the one thing is I think we want to go more capitalist-y. Our urban guys are not big enough, though, to do this. You're surprised your GDP keeps dropping so hard? Why is it dropping so hard, actually? It might be because we're having a hard time... I think we gotta export stuff. you can. When stuff drops in -99, it's a bit of a problem. Can't export that. Hello, South Vietnam. Do we just have an election? No. Yeah, we're also like waiting for this guy to get. We wanted to try and get him into office instead. New trade routes. Happy birthday, man, says iCrap. Thank you so very much. All money. Yeah, now we're oh, holy shit. I was not paying close enough attention to... I thought we still had time for this. Okay, we're gonna need to ramp down some of our construction. Whoopsie doozy. Yeah, we didn't even want to go into debt at all. I think that... it's our interest payment. Okay. Maybe we can coast through this? Hopefully we can coast with this. Oh, we can't do multiculturalism? RIP. I wonder what's costing us so much money, actually. Yeah, it's just construction costs. Yeah. Okay, fair. Oh, what was the law we wanted to do? We wanted to do multiculturalism, but then we can't here, so what was the other one? There was another one. Or the war is so cold, yeah? Are you sure you're doing good with the money? Yeah, yep, but no, we're just like lighting money on fire. You should really never not be allowed to declare wars. It's so lame. It might be a fine enough abstraction of things. I think we're kind of okay with this for now. Manufacturing, I think eventually we want to be on, but I don't think we can do that right now. Do very progressive taxes. It's nice estimated change in revenue. This may be very nice to get in right now. I can't remember what law it was that we wanted to pass. have processed food here in Java. I think we can build into this. I don't think we'll go bankrupt, but not 100% sure. Participate fairly here. What are the government goods? And let's check out the prices on these. Because the fact that, I think a big part of this is the fact that prices can change so much. So we see that transportation, steel, and the other stuff is a big part. This is the most expensive in the market, the machinery, of all the things. So we'll expand quite a bit of machinery then in the queue. We want the Socialist Party to lose out here, so we can get the guy who can declare wars. We're down -250. Transportation's a little bit expensive. I think let's expand this out a little bit as well. What is this? West Poppin Uprising. Okay. We want them to lose, so we'll just capitulate out of this, but all this transportation should also help our prices. General election, -1 moment for momentum a month. Hopefully, the Socialist Party is crushing the Conservative Party. That's not good. So we'll have to get a dictator by other means, I suppose, then. I wonder which ones are considered a dictatorship. Does anyone know this mod and know what exactly makes this a dictatorship? What law we have to change to become a dictatorship? Was gonna time it with the boom and the loud card outside, but can't wait any longer. Wish you a happy birthday. Thank you, Gustav. I dabbled with the other Vic3 content creators, but you're the only one that does depth. Thank you so very much. We do try to be a little bit deep. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Brank, as well. Soviet spies in Indonesia, basically. Oh no, not like this. Those Jover boys. We might have fucked this one up. I take responsibility. It's like our line of credit is increasing at a decent clip though, so maybe this is okay. Yeah, it is increasing at a decent clip, and also a bunch of our transport stuff is completing here, which is going to be really good for us. Because transportation is one of the inputs on the construction goods. So, And then we're also increasing machinery. Machinery is where most of the price is, right? So the fact that we're upping this by quite a bit should help out. Because we're bringing the price down. Conservative Party is just getting clapped here. Okay, that's fair. We have like all progressive laws. Makes some sense. So we'll have to keep an eye out for a urban lower class that would be of the correct ideology, or try and figure out what makes this dictatorship. GG. Yeah, it might be Jover boys. Resign. Pokemon speedrun instead. It's a lot of interest. It is. Developing the economy conundrum. Need to grow the economy. It can't afford. Yep. They need to take on debt. I think we could just barely scrape by with this, but like also that's like the amount of reference experience I have with this mod is like sufficiently low. All right, follow history time. Sukarno's the president. Fantastic. We made it, boys. Wait, why can't we not declare war now? We're already fighting in a war. That's right. Okay. We can't capitulate when our suzerain is participating. Come on. But we do have a little bit more. This to maybe tax general services here. Alright, GDP's recovering here. I think we're going to come into the queue also. Put the machinery up at the top. Is the private queue just not working? We just don't have a private queue. Oh, okay. Us and our freaking things. Alright, so tractors we don't need. Mining machinery we don't need. I think let's go for this. And then, did we unlock new PMs? I think we did. We love our general services tax. We do love our generalist services tax. We're recovering. We're recovering. The fact that your prices can go plus 99, minus 99 definitely changes things up a bit. Us running, I'm not sure how I feel about the laws where us running an amount of debt semi-gold standard costs us less interest rate than this fiat standard, but maybe it makes sense. We could do gold standard. Gold mining tax income. Gold is maybe good, considering we have gold. So maybe we're supposed to get onto the gold standard, actually. I think that makes sense. Right? We have gold. How much are we making from gold mining tax? Because that interest rate modifier is probably pretty grim for us. Feel like the lack of wars is why you failed? The truth hurts. Yeah, what happened? What happens is we increased construction by a whole ton. Now we're kind of spiraling here. Welfare payments are also a little bit expensive. I'm expecting once these finish things to be a lot better, but maybe we just don't even get there. Yeah, we don't even get there. Shit, man. Oh, I thought we were gonna be able to get there. I think 1 week we'll be able to unpause. We're not gonna declare bankruptcy, but we just have to get these things finished up. And that'll increase our line of credit. So, and then it'll also decrease the price of construction. Yeah, these collapsing in price though is a bit of a problem because we stopped doing the things. Go export focused on that. We could export gold. Interesting. Yeah, we don't want to collapse the price of all of our construction stuff. Ports do minting? Gold standard will hamstring any deficit spending you want to do. Oh, that's why no one uses gold. It says the opposite effect though, in terms of telling when it's telling us what will happen. Let's just save in case things get weird. I don't want this to automatically pull in the UK. It greatly inhibits the amount of that governments spend since you have to maintain gold reserves for the value of your currency. Then maybe this tooltip is just not very good. Because this seems to imply that the fiat standard seems to, well, seems to imply that you'll deficit spend worse. Oh, that just decks, yeah, that just decks the UK. We're not doing that. Zero infamy, you unfollow. Please no, we're about to get some. We're about to get some, we're trying. It's not Jover yet. It's kind of, it feels a little bit Jover. Hey, Castro. Okay. They have 17 battalions. I don't know if we can beat them. It's a lot to conquer. Malaya is the only one we could try and conquer, huh? Or Cambodia. Well, Cambodia, we think that maybe it's too much for us to be able to handle. Because we don't have a better military, and then we have the landing penalty. Jesus. What area are we supposed to... is just soft-bellied for us to be able to go after? I mean, this will give us an interest. In Brazil, I suppose. Try and recover that industry a little bit. Do see some auto production. The first investment of its kind. Oh, they're a client state. Damn it. Korea just has to have, like, stuff that's going to be a problem for us to go after. Low world tension at 31. Yeah, and so now we're starting to climb our way out of debt here. Arabia interest is activated. Oh, everyone's just a subject of some kind, huh? We're looking for those soft expansion spots, and we're not really finding them if everyone's a client state. Or has infinite defensive pacts, huh? It's almost like imperialism was hard during this time period. Okay, so Monroe Doctrine keeps us out of there. People have thumbs and pie over here. This actually might be the easiest one, or sorry, Cambodia, but we'll have to increase the size of our navy and other stuff before we can do that, so... do like that, and then... make that a 22 stack. I don't know if we can land with a 22 stack, so let's better make it a 30 stack. So it'll be 16. Plus 15. Yeah, we're fine with that. Alright, so let's build up the military. You can beat Britain, go for it. What? Currency standard tooltip is probably correct, and the devs just have opinions on how things should work. Yeah, that's probably the case. It's Cold War, there aren't really soft spots. Historically, UK gave independence to Malaya in 57, but it remained Commonwealth and had defensive agreements until 71. Yeah, so I think Cambodia is just going to be the softest spot we have, maybe. Let's actually try and get that guy up a little bit. We're starting to make money, too. Let's do that. As well. Radio and telephone network. Not sure if we want to implement that at this point. I think we have a glut of communication. I don't think we have any electronics industry here though, so... Well, we can't even build it. Industrial safety standards we need. The thing is, they're just going to conscript up so much, I just don't know how we can possibly get through all those conscripts. We're going to have a 35 stack navy. We probably need more. There's 40. There's 50. 55, or yeah, 55, no, 50, and then the army's coming on up to being pretty good. Jordan just made Israel the rival. Does seem like a vibe. So we'll go diesel trains. I think we will just use diesel automobiles for now. I don't think we need to use any labor-saving PMs anywhere. Oh, let's make stuff government-owned public companies. Okay. Now, I think we want to go ahead of time. Well, actually... maybe let's do this. Then we can do high-rise buildings. Or actually, then we can do this. Seems okay. And maybe we'll be able to declare war right about when we get the new PM. Probably some places you can expand. Do you have an idea? Invade Alaska? You know you want to. I'm not sure the USA would like that. Arabia seems like a really good... The problem is with Arabia is that everything's a client state. Oh, this is just a currency union. With the UAE. Maybe we can get it on Yemen. Feels bad, man. that. So it'll also give us adjacency with Laos. Looks like Malaya might be free. No, they just changed color. You stabilize and for some reason your economy is 8 times bigger. Well, the price is starting to get a lot better for us. Looks like we can add a company. I think we will do the state construction efficiency company, yeah. Now, we're incentivized to use labor-saving PMs for here because it's calculated based on productivity, which is good for that. We'll be fine. We're a strong, independent Indonesian. We don't need no man. Does create a little bit of tension for us because we, in theory, want to export steel if this is kind of what's going on. Is there no music for this mod? There's probably a music for this mod. What are we doing with our lives? Perfect. This is probably okay for us. What could go wrong invading Kuwait? That's what I'm saying. Hopefully we don't get copyright bumped though. We'll just say yes. Usually that helps your GDP. Yeah, it looks like it helps us. I think we're gonna set some of our rural stuff to auto-expand now. I'm not sure how correct this is, but... Oh, now we're just crushing it? Yeah. Just the Hoey 4 soundtrack? Yeah, basically. Let's try that. And then... I think we have a new PM for that. Let's do it. Alright, we're popping off, guys. We're popping off. So we have another 6 months on heavy artillery. I think by then our army will be ready. Oh, we have no trade routes? We have a lot of petroleum. This is coming up to level 50. This guy's a radical, so we kind of like that. And he's cautious. Oh boy. So this is 16 plus 15, so... Alright, there we have exactly 30. There's 40. There's 50. We guided democracy. Okay. The guided democracy was the political system in place in Indonesia in 59 under the new order and began in 66. It was the brainchild of Sukarno and was an attempt to bring about political stability. He believed the parliamentary system implemented during the liberal democratic period was ineffective due to its divisive political situation in the time, and so he saw the system based on a traditional village system of discussion and consensus. So we would enable gerrymandering, multi-party system, self-appointed leaders, elite judiciary, elite bureaucrats. Or we could choose this option. I think this is fine. Generals, can we get a happy Monday? Happy Monday, everyone! Happy Memorial Day. For those of you, yes. Here's your one-party state. Do we want to do this, though? Weak judiciary, self-appointed, semi-appointed legislator, multi-party system. I don't think we want all these bad laws. I don't think we want it. You guys let me know. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Let me know if you think we should go down this route. Alright, I am back in the room. Looks good to me. Just gotta reenact slavery and we're on track to greatness. Probably enough loyalists to take the radicals. Hit the democracy. If you keep the democracy. I think if we just keep the democracy, but keep Sukarno in charge, right? Right? And then we'll just build up this military. We never mixed our drink at the start. Terrible. Gotta put the creatine in. Well, it's almost time we should... From the abyss. Cherry limeade. Alright. We're about ready for our first war. And I think we're ready for way more construction too. We're gonna try and expand construction a little slower. I think we collapsed our economy partially because we just cranked construction too quickly. We love our managed democracy. Wait, there are 2 Cold War mods? Yeah, there's Cold War Era and Cold War Project. Cold War Project's not been updated in a while. Cold War Era has been receiving some updates. Wow, we're up, like, okay. I think we can... Let's do this. Oh, we can't, why can't we target them? Karna's still a radical. Oh, we need to have more than 50% of the control of the Senate. Okay, fair. Not like this. Alright, the economy's dipping. Dipped the last time we just cranked up construction. Cold War Project, I think, is the Port of Victoria through mod. Cold War Era is a new mod. Alright, our stuff got rearranged. And we don't control 50% of the Senate. So we could issue an executive order or state of emergency, right? It's a lot of disapproval. Man, they big hate that. But it's only for 2 years. Oh, let's return to this. Economy's collapsing again. Stabilizing, maybe? I think being in the UK's market's gonna help a lot overall with the stability. Pretty tempted to just declare a state of emergency and go for Cambodia here. Suppose we don't have our 50 guys already kind of recruited up yet, but... Let's do it. What happened to our other boys? Let's do something like this. And then let's raise the conscripts as well. We finally have our infamy, baby. We're doing it. Skulls for the Skull Throne, exactly. Stopping by to wish you a happy birthday. Thank you so very much, Justice Spy. Thank you for making arguably the best guides in Victoria 3. Glad to be a GG viewer. Thank you so very much. There's someone who's making also pretty good guides now. He made one on migration like a little while back. I forget what it is, like data time lapse or something like that. Alright, here we are. So I think we're in okay shape here. Add another company. Artillery, machinery. Let's take a look through the generic companies. I think that there's only generics. But I think that we want the gold one, to be honest. Oh, nope. There's unique companies. So maybe we slot this in for now. Because we don't have other options. All those are still kind of recruiting up. Hopefully this is enough for us to go after them. Let's go, baby. Moment of truth here. It's not very good on the offense-defense count, but if we can cause enough casualties, maybe we can make this happen over the course of some time. I suppose us having decent mobilization options is actually... We should have had that on before. It's so bad that we didn't put that on before. That's a big miss, because they're gonna get to conscript up more now. They won't war reps though, so we can just stick in this war for forever if we need to, for a really long time. I have to wait for this to come up to 100. I kind of hate that it's like that, but it is what it is, I guess. Kissinger would be proud, not like this. The added world tension system from Hoey. Kissinger is only proud of winners. Jesus. I think we win this eventually. I mean, like, we can just recruit up as big a navy as we need over the long period, over the long run. Oh, Philippines we might want the defense pact. I think we were trying to see if we could get them diplomatically. Yeah, what was this about Kissinger only liking winners? Let's go, baby. We're about to get another 5% army offense, too. Where's your private investment? It's gone. There's no private investment. Our investment pool is real small. We'll keep our boyo in charge. We'll take Sukarno, always and forever, so we can declare wars. But like, look at this, like, we're playing Indonesia and it has like local flavor. Like, I think there's a ton of flavor in this mod. I just think that the like emergent mechanics of the mod are not as good as the other one. Alright, I think we can just max out construction sectors not here now. I know that we got into trouble when we did that before, but I think we're okay now. Indonesian War Council. This is not necessary for us to do. Anime Jugs says, are you planning to conquer all the nations to the east of you? All the nations to the east of us? There's not a lot to the east of us. But conquering Australia would be a bit of a time. I mean, I think we might go for our land in Portugal and the Netherlands eventually, yeah. God, when are we gonna get our next landing attempt? Alright, here we go. Yeah, their morale is kind of not... It's kind of in the dumps. We could even upgrade all the units again here. And we get them. That will allow us to expand construction more. Will we get one a war? Get loyalists? 5% of all pups? Seems good. But we can't declare war again here. Unless we do another state of emergency thing. Start damaging relations with Laos. We don't need to damage anymore with Yemen. Now we can declare more interests. We're gonna try and radiate out. You know what? Let's not do Arabia. Let's try and radiate out from where we are. Let's play a little themey. Although, I guess we're international, so maybe we don't need to play themey. Happy birthday, King. Won't be tuning in, sadly, but just had to say that. Thank you, Doug. Over 5 million more cops well murdered. Yeah, Kissinger would be proud. Notice me, Senpai Kissinger. The ICC, like, business with, like, the USA not joining the ICC and, like, the ICC wanting to, like, put Netanyahu and others on, like, the list of things makes me think of Kissinger, because I think Kissinger... I don't know Kissinger that well, but it strikes me that he could have been prosecuted by the ICC for war crimes. So I think we're in a good spot now. Infamy is decaying. Now we need the Senate, unfortunately. The government needs the Senate. What if we... Does this help us? The Senate gets rearranged. There's fewer pro-government senators. Okay, now there's more pro-government senators. Can we slot you in? What about you? Not the Industrialists. Unless... Nope. Not even like that. Okay. Armed Forces has basically no clout. We don't have control of the Senate. God, it hurts. I think we don't like this guy too much. Oh, we can't exile him. Why not? It's probably too similar. Character's not on trial. Oh, because we have free speech. He's allowed. Dang it. I think we'll push that for the throughput, right? We are using the company. We do have more construction speed for it, too, so... I wonder what the max throughput from EOS is. Conquer the Kiwis. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We do get a baboop. Lograph, thanks for the follow. Big nice. Is New Zealand? New Zealand is in the... Oh, it's in the British market. Britain's not gonna like it if we do that. I think we'll dissolve the Confederation with them, though. This country is a subject. Oh, we're probably not going to be able to do it because good relations. Get another baboop. Lograph, thank you for the Prime subscription. Big nice. Much appreciated, my guy. See a defense pact offer. They offer that we submit and become their client state. I think we'll say no. I mean, we could just... So to be fair, these guys hate us because of the things, so maybe... Can't really change laws. What is nationalist foreign policy? Minus declared interests. Oh, we can make a public space program. Yeah, sure, why not? Not sure how useful that'll be for us, but... We are researching now ahead of time tertiary education. Nationalism finishing should help us out, and then we won't be ahead of time. I think we'll probably go from this into... This gives more mappy, so... What's the current level of mappy here at game start? Yeah, but another 5% mappy is insane. So, we'll go for that. Hoping our Senate reorganizes soon before we decay out of this. If it doesn't, then we'll just call another state of emergency and say it's an emergency, we must invade someone else. Heading out, says Gene. I've been awake since 8 p.m. Oof. Last night, and the nos you drank is wearing off. Okay. If I don't see you online when you wake up, have a great birthday and enjoy your pizza. Thank you so very much, Gene. Birthday cake. Exactly. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Thank you so very much. It was good that you could make this the stream. I know that they're often at a bit of an off time for you, but take care. Thinking that, okay. Maybe we actually don't want as many of these guys. One of these better. Provinces captured, rapid advance chance, surprise maneuver chance. Alright. There we go. Seems good. And then this will be our cavalry army, kind of. You're researching tertiary education a decade after making it compulsory? Exactly. The infamous Indonesian space program, practically on schedule. Wondering if that was an intended move. It was not. Did they really have a space program? I think they could not into space, if I recall correctly. So we do see battleships. I think maybe we want battleships. We seem to be gated primarily by how many of these things we can put down, to be honest. So let's make battleships out of Cambodia. Get ourselves a little bit more power, because we also cannot expand out our construction anymore. Our sectors are capped. Does this give us more sectors? No, it's gonna be the satellite towns is gonna be the one we want. Okay. Thinking we'll do this as well. We do have oil. Observatory do anything? No, not really. Extra maneuvers. Bretton Woods system. We're going high-rise buildings. Maybe we can do containment in the satellite towns after this to get more construction and focus on the society tech, at least early on here. Alright, we have a bunch more interest now. I think that's a kind of fair kind of way of doing it. We'll have a 70 stack, I guess. Actually, Actually, let's make it... $75 stack. Nice even number. Band of Bros seems... seems digital. They did. They started in 62. You're establishing it around the time. Perfect. Did they get to space in time? So we might have to do another executive action. Self-rule for Cambodia? Okay. We'll say no, but I guess maybe you can't annex stuff? We'll say no for you. Can you just not annex stuff in this mod? Is anyone familiar with this mod? Is that just a stupid decision? Should we have given him self-rule? We don't know this mod that well, so... I feel like we could try and figure some stuff out for the economy. We don't currently have all these buildings constructing, so let's take a look at our market. And what's expensive, maybe. We see the metals are expensive, specifically the common ores, and we can make common ores, so... At the same time, we do have them on auto-expand. They're not auto-expanding that much. That one's a little curious. National Reserves, 100%. Yeah, but the problem is we don't have too much... Well, I guess we could do this. Could get rid of this. The float might... Excess might... No, it just gives us enactment time, but I guess we're passing stuff. Yeah, we might have to do another executive order into taking some dirt. $90 of me is a lot. So it's 45. Maybe we don't want to get involved in Vietnam, so we could just annex these guys. I think. Looks like Thailand and Burma would maybe want in. I think we're okay with that. Thank you, Mr. Keeps, for the follow. Big nice. I think I thanked Lograph, but if I did not, thanks Lograph for the Prime subscription. Wow. Get another boop boop. Thank you, Mr. Keeps, for the Prime subscription as well. Welcome to the Big Nice Club. Is this in? Is Ride of the Valkyries in? Aw, please don't have copyright music in your mod. Not like this. So, Rise of the Valkyries isn't copyrighted, but I believe some performances of it are copyrighted. You're not going to construct more? We can't build any more construction sectors. We are gated by technology. Your full gold reserves an hour later, basically. Happy birthday. Thank you, Keith. A bit late, but it's still happy birthday. It's still my birthday. No? Thank you for the birthday wishes, all. Mr. Keeps as well. Ooh, we are getting fewer and fewer senators who like us. The House likes us, but not the other guys as much. Big oof. We should be able to push in here pretty easy, though. Thailand. Did Thailand pull a big sneaky? They did pull a big sneaky. Look at that. They sided at the last second, so we couldn't put any war goals in on them. That's okay. We don't really need to put war goals in on them, so... We'll mobilize this guy in case the fronts get split and funny, though. We'll also have, of course, a truce with Laos, but that's fine. We'll get an adjacency with the Republic of China. I suppose we could afford another decree. We could violently... Oh, we can't violently suppress. Subsidize housing? What does this even do? Urban center throughput? Services throughput? And we could use some of those there. Ethiopia's recognized. Our space program's almost here. Just an hour behind schedule. Sorry, a year behind schedule. And this war should be done pretty quick. I do like that they decay down super fast if they're full occupied. Like, it's minus 40 a tick from total enemy occupation. Go. We do win the war. And with it, we get a few more states, or we get another state with which we can max out the construction sectors. I suppose we can add... Let's do this. We can add government expenses in the form of... Forgot that we can add more unis, so let's do that. Not sure if that's too many. I guess we'll find out. Everyone remembers when Thailand started expanding in Southeast Asia. Based UN. I think we will get some new Diplo. Okay, we're not quite at that yet, but tertiary. This will also be nice. It's gonna consume the services. Do get a space program. Does not have semi-presidential republic. You would need something other than the semi-presidential republic. Oh, we'll fail. Okay. Not sure exactly how to interpret that one. Yeah, we're starting to get crank up on those. Which, of course, will give us the tech way faster, which is critical. We lost ties with the Netherlands. Oh, what's this? Why did we get this for free? I mean, we're happy, but we're confused. It's damage relations because we do want to take back from them stuff. Mission peril. Okay, we can't default or rev. We're pretty break-even-ish before we finished a ton of these unis. Gonna help a lot with the tax spread, though. See take a look at our diplo interests that we can declare. We can declare one more. We're gonna put it in North China. Trying to radiate outwards from here. I think we don't have the tech for this. Our government strength has to be greater than 66. Oh, is that what this is? No, we still can't touch it. Okay, fair enough. Self-rule for Laos. See, I don't understand this event. It seems like... do we lose infamy? Our infamy is decreased. Okay, I think we still want the direct rule, but... Hey Ace, how's it going? Wish you all the best. Thank you so very much. Alright, we'll maintain direct rule here in Laos. Mainly because we want the construction sectors, man. Wow, we're in rank 9? That doesn't seem okay. GDP 1/7 the USA. Not sure how I feel about that. Add some of those in the capital where we are having a manufacturing decree. Japan's cooperative. How do we form the Southeast Asian thing? It's not clear to me. I wonder how much our universities are costing us here. We don't have a feel for this. Our level 20 unity here costs us 20k, so it's roughly 1k a level. So that means we could get another 200 levels of uni, or we could afford another 200 levels, and we're currently constructing, I think, quite a bit less than 200 levels, so maybe we could just max them out our universities. I didn't see how much of the Senate we had. Probably less than 50%. Yeah, we can't start a play. Rank 9, it feels like the AI has not been taught how to play this mod. Yeah, this is my feeling as well. And that for me is like a little bit of a subject of concern. Propose unification. We have to be amicable. Okay, let's start improving relations with them. Maybe we try and diplomatically do it with them. So that unlocks territory, which to be fair, this might be way more expensive. But I think this is going to increase our tech. My memory is that you get to really crank on the tech speed on stuff really hard. Hostile espionage, improve relations, non-aggression pact, take on debt, sanctions, rivalry. Who can we rival? India? People's Republic of China. Is our GDP bigger than theirs? No, it's not. It's kind of close though. Brunei is the British little snippet. Alright, fair. Not sure which edicts are best here. Where's all this revenue coming from? We're getting 300k from minting. Most of it's coming from government dividends. We have a lot of government shares and stuff. So as long as the prices stay good, our balance will stay good. But the problem is that we very violently can shift if prices change. Which I think is what happened at the start of the game, or like earlier on when we were having some struggles. What would Henry think? Another autograph for young Henry. We're gonna try and see if we can do them diplomatically with these guys. West Germany unified the Rhine continues. They did unify with the Rhine. Take a look at kind of what's going on. Looks like Yugo is Yugo a little bit bigger? Maybe not. Let's have ourselves a little bit of a birthday snack. Did get these because I'm cutting. This is a birthday cake protein bar. But I think that there's like not a cap, or literacy doesn't cap very easily at all. And so, like, your universities are really valuable. Cheating in the Olympics is kind of cringe, to be honest. This is our first chance to yo-yo sway somewhere. I'll show you East Java. Where do they have East Java? What the hell? I mean, I think we take off Eastern New Guinea here, kind of for nothing. Bring out the pizza burgers and fried chicken general. Soon. We can't order pizza until 4. They don't deliver until later. Oh, hey. Decolonized, you say? Independent, you say? Congo, you say? Okay, they're client states, but... Tanzania ain't got no protector. Pizza with bacon, fried egg, and pineapple? That sounds so good. The breakfast pizza? Smell you later, dog. This is interesting. It seems like the AI does max out construction sectors. Portugal's struggling here. We of course want that from them. But if these guys will become our subjects... Mozambique and where is this? Angola. It's right in front of my eyes. Angolian Congo. It's not nothing. kind of do want to get from them the Sunda Islands. These guys have 50 oil. Oil and coal. Oil and rare materials, but this is landlocked. I'm not sure what we're supposed to get. Tanzania looks like free real estate. Yeah, baby. Yo-yo sway? That's the plan. But we can't make them subjects in our yo-yo sway. So we have to... I'm just trying to think of what states are the most valuable. I think we can only yo-yo sway once. I think we want to yo-yo sway on Mozambique. I'm not sure what we want. I think we want this. I think we want Mozambique. Ah, but they can't give up Mozambique. This will give us access to southern Rhodesia, though. We go for a Lourenco marks, as per usual, maybe. Oh, whoa, they just don't care about that. Alright, let's ask for Congo. Yeah, they just don't give a shit. The weighting is different. I don't know if it's specifically to try and disallow it, but... Not too far off, but it's still not enough. I think we do want... submarines. Guy's a radical. I was gonna say, I think we want an army that can defend. And we're gonna... park them in Angola. Maybe we'll move this here. And then we might as well get an obligation, right? Oh, we also don't want them to annex Mozambique. I suppose we'll land Portugal, actually. We'll do that. We'll make another defensive stack. We'll probably keep these guys at home. It's pythoning time. I'd go for Sunda if that's part of the whole unification thing. Yeah, we can't go for it though. It didn't look like we could get it. Because even with the yo-yo situation, we couldn't get it. China's spying on us. Excuse you. Squeeze me. South Vietnam and revolutionary South Vietnam. %37% gov approval. House is 55%. I wonder if the senators are generally a particular thing. Advanced weaponry. I don't think we're producing that. I don't think we're consuming it either, so it doesn't matter too much to us. But we starred them, but kind of don't want to. We'll follow history again. We're fine keeping this guy as our president. I think we'll land this fat stack on his face. Although I suppose if we ever get a radical in charge of this group, maybe we're okay with changing things up. I think we'll go for united government. We unfortunately don't have as much senators or even as much house as we would like. That'll be fine though, I suppose. Combat expert, expert defensive strategist. We'll put them on defend. We'll mobilize and we'll just keep them at home to protect against landings. Congo needs a lot of things. And this, in particular, will this allow us to get more construction sectors? It will. Oh, but just the one. Fair. We're losing money right now anyway, so I think that's fine. Pakistan's fighting India. Looks like Portugal's gonna have a big problem here. Should win us the war in both areas. I don't know what they're doing in Gambia with their navy and their army. But fair play to them. I think now that we're losing money, we maybe tax. Oh, these taxes are like for the amount they cost, they're so worthless. Oh, we can increase this. Extra migration attraction and birth rate of accepted pops. Yeah, let's do it. UK sides with South Vietnam. Hello, South Vietnam. So we cannot do that because we're not a thing. How do they feel about this? No trade routes between our markets. Now we have a trade route, although maybe this is the case that we're gonna have to have our own thing going on then. What's the GDP thing? Okay, so we just have to crank and stake. Infra, mappy, urbanization. So the next up is gonna get some natural gas ones before going for containment into satellite towns. Just eating the ahead of time penalty on satellite towns. Maybe we just eat the penalty now? I mean, this just gives us more construction. That's like definitely like the biggest. Oh no, it doesn't. Which one's the construction one? Oh, we have to get to down here. Let's maybe do this. Something like that. And so the struggle begins. We already have some landing progress though. Looks like we're not really losing too much money. Maybe getting more levels is from prefab is going to be the way to go. Maybe we do that next. Let's put these on auto expand and stop subsidizing. What does skyscrapers even put out? Real estate. Don't need that. Looks like we win both of these. Oh, just by occupying the capital? Spectacular. Ah, war is over. Of course, we tried our best. What? That war was useful, though. It looks like some of these guys, like Liberia, are soft targets. But we have to defy our thing to, like, subjugate again. Just looking where the precious materials are, the rare ores. It looks like we have Senegal and split between Togo and Ghana. So Ghana is maybe the target here. Oh, we don't have bad relations with them yet. Son of a bizzle. Mistakes were made. Can conquer Yemen. They're in the French Customs Union. Why is it so freaking much infamy here? Is there really that many people in Yemen? I don't think there's the resources there that we want, but we also have a limited amount of time because we just got oh, there's Australia and East Java. Oh, we could annex Australia. Annex Singapore, but I think we can get Singapore diplomatically too, so... Man, I wish we already had negative relations with Ghana. We only have 6 months, that's not enough to get negative relations. Unless we just want to let it go to waste. I mean, we could let it go to waste and do it again. Yeah, PROC, I don't think we can randomly fight. Oh, and they probably just kind of want to maintain control of it. Well, that's unfortunate. I think we just kind of wasted our resource there, then. Sucks that we have to have anything. Does the mod add any new goods and stuff? All the goods are new. There's no, like... They're all different goods. They have a lot of the same pictures, but that's not tobacco. That's all of intoxicants. This is consumer products, advanced weaponry. So much is different. This is just a complete overhaul mod for the Cold War period. Yeah, everything is different. Or we have a bad relationship with India, so we could deck India, but I don't think that's productive. GDP seems unchanged. It's stalling out a little bit. We would construct more if we could. City of Grandeur, 200 prestige. That seems like a lot. Seek bipartisanship. Oh, maybe that's how we could go about things. Seek bipartisanship. Yeah, I think we just like wasted our thing because we can't deck on North Vietnam or South Vietnam because people are gonna jump in and that. Tech's research is starting to come along quite nicely, though. Why positive balance? We can't add any more construction. The game, like, gates the amount of construction you can put in. So... GDP seems unchanged for the time period. Like, USA's GDP is kind of small, I think, for the time period. I don't really know, though. It's like... I think it's like a little over $1 billion right now, so... We're currently at 8th place in terms of the prestige count. Do that. Who else is an aspirant now? Philippines? Did Philippines get freedom? Looks like they did. We could try and unify with them. Yeah, part of what we're spending, we're trying to spend more money, so we're trying to add a whole bunch of universities. Which is going to speed up the tech progress a lot. May 27th, what a chat of a birthday. It do be big nice. Timing's really nice, because, falls on Memorial Day. So there will be more people available to stream. A lot of people coming in. Wishing a happy birthday. Cruising out. Alright, so we unlocked the advanced power plant building and also oil-fired plant, which I think is preferable. Maybe we put an advanced plant here in Java. We can't. And now we've lost our window to do Diplo demands. 'Cause, 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 'cause What would make them accept client state? So maybe we're gonna have to leave the customs union, the UK's customs union soonish. I think it's really propping up our what we have going on though. Though these are states that have really high GDP, but West Java being one of them. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to try and do that. Whoa, Soviet Union's having some trouble. Soviet Union, do we having some trouble? Wait, which mod is this? This is Cold War era, not Cold War project. Cold War era. Let's just upgrade. We are using the assembly lines there because companies calculate based on productivity, and while we don't need to use the labor-saving PMs, they will help us to be more productive in terms of calculating stuff for the company, so it'll be easier for us to hit the prosperity bonus. But also we're going to try and export industrial materials. Oh yeah, baby, let's do it. And maybe we want to try and get free of the market and be strong and independent, because it's looking like our ability to unify is inhibited by that. So is it really called naval bases? No, this is not the naval base we're looking for. Or is it the droid we're looking for? Yeah, we want ports. It looks like we can't jam out a lot of these buildings anyway, so... It's kind of sort of prep somewhere in the queue there. We do see, what is this? Revolutionary Tonga. So we can get an obligation. Obligation from the UK actually seems pretty good. Means they won't be able to side against us. It's like the UK is meddling something over there. Can't make a demand. Our infamy is decaying. We almost have bad enough relations with Ghana. I think before this pops, we might try and get it so we can subjugate Ghana. This mod looks easy, doesn't it? Yeah, I think the AI is probably not very good. It's easy if you're handsome and good at the game. Yeah, exactly. Richard's got the right idea. Any cool formables with the mod? I don't know how many formables there are, because... I mean, it's not like a big nation was maybe the EU's formable? I don't really know. Oop, looks like South Vietnam won that. Goodbye, North Vietnam. Thank you, Antimaster, for the birthday wishes. Much appreciated. Yeah. Alright, I think... What's this? Unfortunately, there's no gain subject thing. Alright, it does look like we have an opportunity, though. We're gonna issue an executive order. And then we should be able to go for Ghana now. Why can't we go for Ghana? We have poor relations. We have poor relations. What? Oh, we lost our interest there? God damn it, dude. That's obnoxious. We wanted to... I guess we could just wipe these out of this. And still probably have time. Yeah, okay. I think we're okay. It's a little obnoxious, but it's fine. We wanted to subjugate them entirely. Oh, we need to wait on the interest. Is what's going on. If not, I guess we could go for Liberia. Liberia is a single state, so Liberia will be okay. Yeah, we don't have this yet, which indicates that we don't have our interest yet. And we have our interest now? Ghana does not accept our demands, okay. Call this our Belt and Road Initiative. Yeah, let's wait, maybe wait until after the play starts. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, we can just get an obligation from either side, but we can't actually influence this. Because it's interior and landlocked. How do you treat yourself for the birthday? Well, we're gonna get pizza today, despite us cutting. Valkyries are playing as time to invade Vietnam. Hello, Vietnam. GDP is slowly growing. I wonder if these guys back down or not. That war starts. We're still struggling to build enough. We cannot add any construction sectors for anyone who's come in because we're gated by... We have already maxed out our construction sectors in this mod. I think this mod probably... Well, a big throttle is actually just the tech and getting the tech for the construction sectors. So we're going for vocational schools, and then we'll have prefab, which will give us more max levels. We probably should have gone for the prefab first, but more max levels are going to be good. We're getting pizza today. General said calmness while flexing his giant guns. Yeah, something like that. I have like weird body dysmorphia. Like I think my arms are really small, but like they're small relative to the rest of my body, I suppose, considering how much I lift. So we don't have control of the... Yeah, we're having trouble maintaining control of our government to be able to keep starting these wars. We keep on having to piss everyone off to start a war. We could have Social Security. I think we're actually kind of paying out a decent chunk in Social Security, and we don't want to be, so... Start bankrolling them. Oh, we're at war. Herpa-derpa. My bad. They have a... We'll just send in the really fat stack. It's probably gratuitous, but whatever. Alright, these guys are tentacles. We do randomly have subs from somewhere. So... And this is kind of a primary fleet. Ooh, looks like South Africa's gotten some problems. It's unfortunate I don't think we had an interest down there, or we just missed that, whatever that is, starting. Interesting. Borders are getting decolonized. We're gonna have to put an end to that. Ever since General has started his lathers, muscles, and marinara sauce to promote muscle growth, he's called his guns Chicago deep dish, basically. Do I have... I can measure about stream here if I... What's my tape measure here? I think the more impressive thing is my forearm size. My forearms are almost as big as my upper arms, which is another reason why my upper arms don't look very big. Will we be getting some kind of pizza today for my birthday? No, we're just ordering a birthday cake. There will be no pizza. Only a birthday cake. Definitely not a pizza. It will be a birthday cake. A marinara birthday cake. Alright, so we'll see if we can do this to like show the stream. Oh no! Oh, they've gotten bigger. Hell yeah, brother. Or have they? Maybe we're just measuring wrong. We have no pump, so... Yeah, so that's... I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's 15 inches on the forearm. Or 15 and a half if I flex harder. So... Birthday pie, exactly, it's birthday pie. And then, what's this? We're not going to use that because it's labor saving. Nigeria's got a thing. The yo-yo sway is so much weaker though in this mod, which I kind of like enjoy actually. But we can't try and, you know what? I think we can't get these guys as client states because we're... Let's leave this customs union. Immediate causing of problems. But I think we could solve this. I'm gonna try and emphasize countries that don't cost any convoys more than anything else. I don't think we'll be able to... Oh, we can export a lot of this. Holy shit. We have a massive glut of this stuff. And then we have the company for industrial materials. So, can we... Export prioritize it. So import prioritize grain, we already are. And then export prioritize a whole lot of this stuff. We already put in routes for that. Holy shit. They really need construction services. Yeah, we're just gonna, like, have no convoys for all this. We're gonna have a little bit of pain. But if we're a higher rank power, I think this is what's preventing us from subjugating people with the Suez, actually. Our power rank is capped too low. This doesn't export that much. Okay, I think we kind of put in on everything that we can. Malaysia wants a free trade agreement. Sure, Malaysia. We could do that. We can invite you to the customs union. That'll ease things up a little bit. Our power rank is dropping from minor. Yeah, because our GDP just tanked. Hopefully we can recover it here. Alright, we can't do another Diplo demand yet here. It crashed by 100 mil? Yeah, it did crash by 100 mil. You can copyright the performance of a public domain song. Yeah, I believe individual performances can be copyrighted. Although I think you're quite a bit behind in the thing. Nope, we still can't. No, but our power ranks tanking. Let's see if we can recover. Maybe we'll reload if we, like, aren't recovering here. So it's down in 60-something million. Now it's 74. It's not really recovering. Give it one more Monday, but we might reload here. Yeah, that's a recovery curve that's maybe not good enough, eh? So let's try reloading. Oh, we never measured our arms. Rip. I think this autosave will be far back enough. You can measure the arm. But the forearm was 15 inches. And then, like, if we do bicep, it's probably just gonna be like 17 or something, and that's it. Stoked the forearms have gone up, though. So bicep is 18 inches. Kind of hard to see. I don't know if you guys can see that. How are we making so much money? Stonks. I don't know, this mod's a little bit weird. It's because we have Gov ownership of a bunch of the buildings, which is why, by the way, our entire economy collapses super hard. Like, if you have Gov ownership, and your market gets messed with, it, like, crashes everything way harder than it otherwise would. But I guess we can't do our own market yet. But we kind of saw some of the stuff that we know we're going to need. So what did we need in here? What did we not have enough of? What did we immediately need to start importing that we didn't have enough of? Oh my god, I forgot. It's unfortunate. I mean, we're auto-producing everything here. We could just look and see what's most productive. And we could expand those. Extra. Which is kind of a really oversimplified way of doing things. We know that the processed food was something that was really expensive when we made the swap. Oh, we can't import anything? Interesting. But okay, the best we can do with these guys is ask for transfer states. So we have to decide whether we want this. This. I think Niger Delta's... Ooh. I don't think we can ask for Benin. But I think Niger Delta is the best, so... Let's sway here. Oh, we're at war. We did it wrong. Luckily, like, the war was over, but... We did do it wrong. Yeah, they're so sticky. They really... Value of requested state is so high in these things. Alright. We'll let the war go off and then we'll wipe these. Let's see, private construction's doing industrial chemicals and machinery. Vocational schools is coming up. You asked how we're making so much money. Most of what we're getting is coming from government dividends, just to be clear. And so that's why our, why everything just collapsed. You know, 5/6 of our income is government dividends here. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Not used to that, like, actually having meaningful thing. Okay. So, nonetheless, I think we're continuing on our way. Oh, we also didn't have our ports finished. That makes a pretty substantive difference. I thought our ports were already finished. I think we'll wait until we, at the very least, can have higher port levels. before doing anything again. So we'll come in here to development and put in vocational schools, which will give us more innovation, like another 33%. But the innovation, like your direct research speed, it's all uncapped. There's like no caps, so that makes innovation way more valuable. Because the big throttle in Victoria 3 is that your direct research speed eventually gets capped, and it, like, I don't know if there even is a cap in this mod. I'm not 100% sure. So I think we have those on auto expand. I think we don't want to subsidize those though. Are these providing infrastructure? They probably are. Yeah, we got a lot of semi-privatized stuff. I think we want to move towards capitalism though. We have to try and remember to put that in next time we declare a state of emergency. I think not. World tension is quite high. Trying to remember what stuff is expensive. What stuff was expensive when we left the market. I know 1836 with Morgan wrote an economy and financial mod with Compatches seems like it would have been really fun, but I have a computer that can't run all that very fast. Yeah, that seems like a bit of a problem. It seems like a lot of stuff to do. Annex country in Indonesia. Philippines annexing Mindanao. I mean, they're already friendly towards us, so I don't think we're gonna get much more out of that. Congolese self-rule, we'll say no. God, the sun never sets on the... Oh, India's in the British market. That kind of changes things, doesn't it? In terms of trying to evaluate the stuff. I think... Let's look what they're actually producing here. Retail, processed food. I know they have a lot of processed food. We'll participate fairly because cheating in the Olympics is cringe. We're trying to radially expand out with the exception of, you know, our adventures in Africa. in terms of interests. Uh-oh, Chinese flu. Pandemic. Time to get demonetized by reading events. Not much we can do about that. We got another 7 months on prefab. So we gotta think about what technology we want next. That's all machinery, which is not gonna give us more production. More convoys and land trade capacity isn't terrible. +2 port max level. Okay, maybe we do that. And then we could think about leaving. Actually, let's do satellite towns into that. And then we will have map spread most of the stuff here, so then we could go even further on this. Yeah, I think I like this. Oh, but let's get prospecting techniques first. Dun, 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 dun. Hope this is not a copyrighted song. We're making way too much money. Damn. And civil service is pretty big now, pretty kicked up. Hey Ty, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I guess we wait a little bit. Chinese flu spreads. No, not the China flu. Laos, Cambodia gives us a JE. We will develop a vaccine, huh? I'm like 1,000% sure that we're gonna get the tagline for the COVID on this video. I guess we talked about Israel and Palestine earlier, so it already kind of doesn't matter. I don't think we want to owe an obligation. Yeah, this prefab is going to be an important inflection point because we're going to get to increase the number of construction sectors by 50%. That's a lot of stuff, man. Oh no, we're not going to be able to declare wars. This guy's not a radical. What happened to this guy being pushed in anyways? I suppose it's not the worst. We can make this our gov if we want. Yeah, we just don't get that event anymore? Okay. I guess we're low infamy for now. Or we have to figure out how to... We have to figure out how to pass the laws we want. Maybe this highly progressive thing's not any good, because it's stopping us from decking people. No one supports this government, man. Maybe we need a little bit of radicalism, so we're gonna actually increase taxes. Chinese flu among us, basically. Any tip on getting the Bourbon for Everyone achievement? I can't remember which one that is, to be honest. Does this mod have anti-vax mechanics? Probably. This mod has like a ton of flavor, but like the underlying mechanics I'm not sure I like as much. We're just about to increase our construction by 50% here, so... I think the Congo construction sectors are lying to me somehow. We'll see. So that should be an interesting pop-off for us if that is the case. Yeah, there's not going to be any way for us to get the social... I think we want kind of a different I think we want a different type of government here. I'm gonna try and get our old guy back in charge. Through general management. It was the management of the generals. Although, increasingly, it's going to be harder for us to keep the rural people in charge. We have £600,000 surplus in government spending tied to raise taxes. It do be like that. Quality of life, 20 on Spain. Oh, just don't get immigrants. Close the borders. The best way to increase SOL is to prevent yourself from getting large populations. Do you hear the Hoey 4 soundtrack in the background? Are you crazy? Both. Yes. You are indeed crazy, and it is the Hoey 4 soundtrack. Upgrade our units. But now, we're getting a monstrous amount of tech, and there's no cap. No cap on tech. So, we do in fact create a vaccine for the flu. That was easy. Pandemic schmandemic. Am I right? Don't know if we should go for this tech yet. I mean, eventually it just makes a lot of sense to go for it, but... What does this even do? It's not that useful. 16% literacy? It's collegiate literacy, okay? But yeah, that is also not very much literacy. Let's also do some of that. I mean, we don't need the bureaucracy, but with how cheap bureaucracy is, I think the 10% state construction efficiency actually is something we want. Is there anything apart from construction you could be dumping money into? Universities, but we already dumped. Oh, I guess there's a couple places we could build them now. But we've, for the most part, already dumped into all the things. Now we're losing money. Now we're talking. Now we're cranking. Finally. We're also dumping money into floating 100% excess bureaucracy so we can get 10% state construction efficiency. But now we're crushing it. I think we're gonna push up some of these more productive things as well. Yeah, and we can tolerate that negative 250k for quite a while. Oh, it hurts so bad that we can't declare war because we have an idiot in charge. And we can't get the idiot out of charge. I wonder if... What will this do? Government strength from having the head of state and government? Yeah, maybe let's do this. We gotta rake back some authority to the man. These hard caps are a bit too hard. That's kind of my impression, but the idea is you're supposed to overcome them with tech, and tech is supposed to, like, be a very big thing you work towards, I think, is the main idea. But our tax capacity is maybe not the most useful modifier anyways, so we'll give it up in exchange for the ability to pass some laws, you know? Because we do, like, we really need more government power. Maybe we go some election harassment. I think we like the election. We just need... We would like to switch this. The problem is that we need control of the House and the Senate. I think we're nowhere near that. Yeah, 30%. We're close to it in the House, not in the Senate. Oh, did our guy hit his term limit? Maybe that's what it was. We can't seek bipartisanship. Sag. So even though the guys love us, I don't know exactly how this system works, to be honest. Head of government. Yeah, a lot of laws we can't pass now because we don't have the legislature here. So that's now our new kind of throttle. The law passes really fast. Yeah, a lot of them do. They're offering to send us money. I think we'll say no. Money's not our problem. British market has a need for warships. I don't think labor is the problem here. We have 3 million unemployed, which is yikes. Maybe we shouldn't be as aggressive with our pop growth as we are here, but... In fact, that actually might be shooting us slowly. No, welfare payments are going down. Yeah, once we get standardized cargo ships, I think we might be in a position to leave the market then. It's gonna help create buy orders, which we want because we want to make sure we keep this 5% state construction efficiency bonus. Especially because we can't increase construction, you know? Yeah, I mean... I'd rather you, like, be able to declare wars and just have it be... Can we make a nuclear lab? Does the mod have any interesting trade goods or reskin steals now industrial materials? Well, I mean, I think it has several interesting ones. I mean, there's multiple tiers of military weapons. There's also like electronics and this type of stuff. But like, I mean, it makes a bunch of different ones. Airplanes, there's like fighter airplanes. Intellectual property is an interesting one. Because you have stuff like, what is it? You're creating IP out of your universities and stuff. So there's like incidental outputs from some things. Extra mappy is going to be really nice too. To 95% mappy here. Should give us a nice little bump. But I do think we want to get independent here. Strong, independent. Don't need no man. Also, we kind of want to order pizza exactly at 4. Because we are hungry. And you're back to making weird amounts of money? Yep. I think it's because prices went up. So this hitched up quite a chunk when we put in all those export routes, I think. It's because we're not constructing. That's why. Are we still getting more throughput from economies of scale, or is that no longer a thing? Okay, yeah, so 20 is the max throughput, so like 21 is the max. So let's get some of these to 21. Now it kind of rakes back to where it was. Will Vicky 3 be continuing during pizza time, or will there be a shakeup? Maybe there'll be a shakeup. We could switch to variety if that's kind of what people are interested in. It's looking like we got about 60 people on the YouTube. We got 27 on the Twitch. I mean, I think we're in a little bit of a lull period here because we can't declare any wars, and so we can't make progress in that way. Kind of almost want to make our place revolutionary. The thing is actually like high taxes are really, or like most of our income's not coming from taxes anyways. So we could just increase increase radicals. But play CK3. We could. I thought about playing CK3. Accidentally showing nudity scares me a little bit. I don't even know if that nudity violates the TOS of YouTube, but global warming's like cool. Can I build more ships now? Maybe? No, still gated at the 5 levels. That's gonna come in soon enough on the NAT spread. Oh, every level's 5? May request return of homelands. We could confederate state and reduce local autonomy. Can't do that one. We can absolve the obligation, but it's not going to do anything. Just turn off nudity. No, I had a mod show nudity through nudity being turned off. And since then I've been nervous about doing it on stream. Nothing goes, but Thaumatage looks freaking sweet. A game that we could play with one hand while we eat pizza though, that is maybe the criteria that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, our Senate's just We have no control over the Senate. How the frick do we have unemployment, man? Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. We kind of have all the resources, we just don't necessarily have all the things. Whoa, why would you have that mod? It was a Song of Ice and Fire. That seemed like a reasonable mod. Play Raid Shadow Legends. Basically. Or maybe we're supposed to put retail sectors everywhere. I don't think it produces the local good though. Can we see what goods are local? Local goods are real estate. And there's a shortage of it in a lot of places. Okay. I think skyscrapers create it. Let's just build one everywhere. You meant, yeah, I had a mod. I had a mod that turned on nudity when it shouldn't have. Exactly. Even though nudity was off. No, I mean, it's like the mod had characters that were nude. And the nudity setting did not denude the characters. Like it should. I don't think it was intended. It seems like an absolutely wild, batshit, intentional thing to do with your mod. Can we request sovereign territory? I mean, I don't see one that we could do. I don't think we want to enter their currency union. We're still trying to get out of their customs union. It's just going to collapse our market when we do. Yeah, that does sound scary to have. I get you. Just play vanilla CK? Yeah, we could do that. We already know kind of like what pizza we want to order, I think. So... Ooh. I'm curious to see how we can get this diplomatic unification going, but, like, it seems like in order to make progress, we have to, like, regime change them or Well, we definitely have to, like, leave the market, you know? Authentic Indonesian pizza, exactly. Is there any other kind? Everyone knows it was invented. I think we're thinking chicken and bacon for our second pizza. And like the deluxe one for our main. We gotta get more places auto-expanding, I think. So let's see where we have common ores. We have common ores in Aceh, Cambodia, and Laos. So let's start getting something maybe working up in here. Let's get machinery and industrial, and let's get these all auto-expanding. Yeah, retail sector is struggling here. And then not that I think it matters too much. I suppose also the closer we are to the capital, the better. We do have rare ore here. Maybe we put in basic electronics, have this auto-expand. The retail sector auto-expand. Maybe all of our retail sectors can auto-expand, because they're producing something that's local good. So they should expand accordingly. Right, because services I think are local. Oh, we already have all this auto-expanding. There. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Tim. You're a Unite number of years in. I assume you haven't been using the foreign currency infinite money printer? Oh, that's... No, we haven't. Or is that this Cold War? I thought that was the other Cold War mod. Pizza with strawberries, candles, and whipped cream. Bro, we have candles. I bought some candles so I could do like a meme post on Instagram later. I think we go with our gut, bacon and no. Please no. They don't offer chicken as on their pizzas anymore. Unless you get a specialty pizza with chicken. Rip the dream, dude. I think 2 pizzas will be enough because we're cutting. Where we eat and we have leftovers. More than 2 is just... I don't even know if we could get it through that in like a week or whatever. Let's not show our credit card on stream. That'd be great. We're a non-permanent UNCS member. Yeah, we can't subjugate through yo-yo sways. It like suddenly the metagame just feels so much different because of that. But like I also don't think you should be able to, so I think that's maybe fine. Alright, maybe we have to try and come through like this and look at earnings potentials, right? And then I think one of the reasons that's profitable is because they do get a throughput bonus. What's that? Hey, thank you for the pizza dono, Kieran. I mean the birthday cake dono. Definitely a birthday cake dono. There's no pizza donut here. I don't know what we're talking about. And these are all on auto expand, and there's a ton of them, so that should be fine. Viva la pizza, Troyes. Big nice. Oh, look at our SOL, just cranking up. Despite us having a ton of unemployment. I hate that we can import stuff now? We couldn't before. Why does the Swedish market have so much grain? I think that'll help us out quite a bit. Do they do hummus style pizza over there? That stuff is fire. No, what is that even? I mean, one of my favorite places is a Greek place that, for their Sunday brunch, you can do... They have gyro and they have bacon for, like, ace brunch, so you can have a gyro with bacon in it, which is, like, honestly, like, one of the best things ever. Oh, we're gonna get ourselves a Diet Coke. Hell yeah, brother. Treat ourselves. Except it's diet. The real treating ourselves would be adding, you know, the other thing. Okay, so we get the next tech. Oh, you can see that the tech speed is, like, really kind of coming up. So, that's gonna increase all of our... That's going to be a very significant changing point for us for all this. And now we're moving towards, you know, the higher port levels, more convoys type stuff. I guess we could do this and get rid of the malice and then come in here. Request for greater autonomy. I think we'll come in here for this. Someone give it this Sir 7800 3DX. You know, so I thought about starting a GoFundMe, but I don't want to do that. Because people have asked me to upgrade my thing. The thing is I have to buy... There's other things that are expensive I have to buy before I upgrade the rig. One of which, like, kind of the shorter term one is a nice camera. The main reason I haven't pulled the trigger on that, though, is because I struggling to find out information. And then I just, like, am terrified. Nothing is spreaded. Are you ahead in tech? No, stuff's... it's just because it didn't... We weren't on pause. Just because we were paused. That's why nothing was spreading. Alright, 55% of the house. Maybe we allow a little bit more corruption here. Oh, but the construction efficiency balance, we just really hate that. Yeah. We just really hate it. We hate it so much. We are currently checking out our pizza. See if we can correctly input everything on the first try. In general, I think I'm so bad at inputting this stuff because I always skip one of the things. It's like the code that we need at the end. The expiration date, changing it. Sometimes it automatically has one in there. It's not like the real one. Oh, let's double check I'm not doxing my... Yeah, okay, I'm not. $5. It's Memorial Day. Maybe I should tip more. They're probably pretty busy. Also, I feel like the pizza's a little bit inconsistent, and they generally make it a little bit better when you tip more in this place, which I'm not thrilled that it's like that, but it's probably like $1 over what I should tip, but that's probably fine. Yeah, okay. Got the right card, number, CV, expiration, tip, alright. Naval base max level. And we ignored difficult landing penalty. Alright, spectacular. Now we can really start spending some more money on stuff. Where are you the most unemployed is maybe the question. So this is up to 80, that'll be... Maybe do 85 on the destroyers? We can't do subs yet. Let's double check our Gmail for confirmation. Hey, wished us happy birthday. Alright, perfect. We're all set, boys. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Jomungus. Which one's an uncomfortable notion that we might have doxed ourselves? None pizza with left. Oh, none pizza with left beef. The classic meme. Why do you have so much money? Is even a country like that? It's because we have government dividends. It's because we're not a capitalism. I think there's also no malice. Is there a malice for the investment pool? Reinvestment? Oh, there is a malice. So we're gonna start eating shit pretty soon here. Like really hard, because the profits, currently we're pocketing all the profits, the weekly balance, it just goes into our treasury. But as that malice gets bigger, we're just gonna annihilate more and more money. So we actually do have to get off of that stuff. In theory, we do want to switch on over to... You know, we're gonna blast taxes and try and shake up our government. Or try and generate some radicalism here. The idea less tips means worse pizza? That's an awkward realization and a half. Yeah, I hate it. I also think that, like, tipping ahead of time is really stupid. As a way things work. But, like, if you don't, I mean, I could tip cash, right? But, yeah, I am bummed out that the pizza's inconsistent, and, like, I do not, like, it makes me feel used that the pizza gets made better when I tip more and when they know ahead of time. Hey Sherry, how's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. So, like, yeah. It'd be really awkward to cheat in the Olympics. Pretty cringe. Let's not do that. Ugh. I mean, we could put the rural middle class in, but we still can't pass anything. Just in a weird spot. Hey, Shuri, thank you for the dono. Big nice. Much appreciated. I'll try not to spend it all in one place. I'll have to find 2 places. Maybe we could get more nepotistic. It doesn't look like it. We have an election, but the socialists are just gonna win again. They can't keep getting away with it. Let's do that. It's gonna cost... We have so much unemployment. We really just want more construction. We can't do it. I mean, we're coming up on the part where we could maybe do something, but I don't feel good about it because I think our economy just, like, splits in half if we try and leave the market. In which case, maybe we shouldn't even be going for the convoys here anyway, but I think the convoys will be okay. You know what? How do we get more power? To the industrialists, professionals working in the professional services in Java. Try and export innovation and corporate services and get ourselves to be more of a capitalism. This is also government spending we could do to do trade. Now, our trade centers... Okay, these aren't making money. Who gets the profits on these? There is some capitalism. So we have, like, we have partial capitalist ownership. Yeah. Thank you, Blue Hawk, for the birthday wishes. Over here, tipping isn't at all standardized, but the idea of tipping before food is flat out insanity. Yeah, I think it's real dumb. But it's like, yeah. I don't know, if you want to tip with card, you gotta, like... I could tip with cash, but... It's like if you get DoorDash, you have to tip before they bring it. And it's like, well, what if they're 30 minutes late? It's like, you already tipped. It's like, bro, that's so stupid. Like, the pizza place delivers directly. You started doing this thing where I purchased, I don't tip, and then I tip for the previous purchase on subsequent visits. Doesn't know if it makes sense. Well, if you do that with DoorDash, you're probably gonna have problems. Who's in charge here? Yeah, it's this guy still. We would want this guy to win, but I don't think he's allowed. Well, actually, he's like nowhere near being able to pull it off. Fascist Party's getting some traction. Have you ever heard Tool? What do you listen to usually? I generally like music that I consider like somewhat mildly subversive, so I listen to like a lot of... I have heard of Tool. They wouldn't necessarily be a huge one. I listened to a lot of nu metal when I was younger. I still listen to some nu metal now. Or like industrial metal. I like rock covers of pop songs and pop covers of rock songs a lot, just generally speaking. Now I kind of listen to like a lot of music that seems like it's like geared towards angsty 14-year-old girls. Which I don't even know what the genre would be called. Yeah, I don't even know. But my music taste definitely seems like incongruous with like the rest of my personality, I would think. Let's put an interest there. Almost certainly not the best place to have an interest, but we're just trying to expand. Yeah, Rammstein probably overall is my favorite band. But I don't listen to them a ton right now. Just like overall throughout like my entire lifetime, they're probably my favorite band. It's increased to 100 stack army. You like Weezer? I like Weezer a lot. I think Weezer makes really high quality songs generally. I don't listen to too much Weezer though. Like, I find them aesthetically like good, I guess. Oh, we're just gonna... That's a pulsing event? We're just gonna keep getting it? We're gonna try and do infamy. That's interesting though. So we'll forever get that pulse. I would love to be able to pass laws again. Can't do it because we don't have control over the Senate. And we're too progressive. I think we could issue an executive order and then try and pass it. Government strength. Does that give us control over the Senate? Oh, maybe we can do this. Is 0 stuff is in there, and now we can do seek bipartisanship. And now what happens if we slot in this? Yeah, this doesn't seem effective. I stumbled in. Happy birthday. Thank you, Canal. Welcome to the stream. Are you a real man if you don't embrace your inner angsty 14-year-old girl? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but like, I also like a lot of like kind of fringe stuff too. Like I like Katie McEwen a lot. I think she like gets like 10,000 monthly listeners or something. Not sure the electric railways are better for us, but we'll take a look. I guess we turn the oil into power now, though. Alright, so we have 30,000 convoys. We're gonna save. We're gonna see if we can leave the market. Need to form some super PACs? I wish, dude. Can we get some money in politics here? Come on. So, this collapses everything. Our prices get all fucked up. Our GDP gets cut in half. And so the question is, can we recover from this type of thing? I suppose we could import this stuff. I think that it takes us less convoys to export to these guys. Oh, they don't need it. Okay. We're exporting because we want to get them into our customs union. Britain really needs our help on that one. I think we'll do that. We're sending guns to the Americans? This is the worst timeline, boys. We produce a lot of gold, so... Trains. I think we can export this stuff. Definitely want to export corporate services as much as we can, right? I think that's going to positively affect the clout kind of look that we're looking for. We'll also get ready to export a ton of oil, because we have a lot of oil to exploit in our nation. I think that'll be kind of good. Probably do a little bit more. Not sure how well we can export tanks here. IP. I do. Just have a lot of stuff with collapsed prices, and so this is why our economy goes to shit and our balance goes to shit, and then it looks like we're getting annihilated. But hopefully we have enough convoys this time to make this work. We're also still resource focused, but eventually we want to get off of that. This game is nuts. I have almost 300 hours and I haven't played with France, Great Britain, or Russia. A lot to play with. Yeah, how long till the new DLC? It comes out on June 24th. So, like, around another month. How does education literacy work in this mod? It seems to be primarily wealth-based, so our literacy should be coming up actually pretty, like, linearly along with, this, because the institutions give us, literacy based on wealth, so expecting to see a lot of movement with that. Does mod let you trade Coca-Cola for warships from the Soviet Union? I would not be shocked if there's an event. When you look at their dev, they like have a ton of events for everything, and it seems that they're mostly focused on the events more so than and getting stuff to take a certain trajectory more so than like maybe making it so that like the gameplay is like as tight maybe. France, sure. United Kingdom, I think we'll just, like, wait. I think if we just wait a little while. But you see our economy basically collapses here because the prices. Not sure. And now the question is are we going to... Can the prices rebound as these convoys drain out? And I don't know the answer to this question. Does look like it's hard to break off the rails, definitely. We're gonna see with a couple Monday ticks. It looks like we're recovering though, because now we're cranked up like 7 million, so. You could delete all these inactive ones. Malaysia will just join. These guys will join with it for an obligation, which we're fine with. So now we have a market. Philippines. They're close. Where's Martinez? What is that it? Sure, I guess. Alright, so now we're recovering quite a bit here. We're still eating this massive penalty, but we also have more ports coming in as well here, so that should help to increase the convoy rate. We have a lot of not profitable routes. We'll delete the ones that aren't so big. If the route is not profitable and is absolutely huge, then we won't delete it. This is just going to be a pulsing event where they just get a ton of this. Maybe we're supposed to turn them over. We get telephones. It's a production method. I'm not sure we need that. I think, do we get another PM for electronics though? Wait, what does that even give? If I do trade nexus. Increased employments gives us more clerks and less bureaucrats. Oh, and it gives us more real estate. Serve 4 out of 8 years here. Satellite states, yuck. Yeah, we're recovering, it looks like. It looks like maybe we could stabilize this with trade. Yeah, that for a consumer good price, that doesn't look obscene. I mean, obviously we have to still export way more oil. But the routes, they take time to ramp up too, so... It's not an instantaneous thing. Zaire versus some sort of rev. So now we're a major power. We still can't ask for subjugation or anything. First time you see this mod, looks interesting. Probably we're missing a lot of stuff that's going on too. I'm not sure we responded to that before, but capitalists are creating trade routes to import goods to our market. Oh, we forgot to import a lot of goods, didn't we? I feel like. Yeah, let's import grain to keep standard of living high. And then... intoxicants? That's like the second most consumed good. Are stabilizing, and we got more convoys coming through the chute. You see that, yeah, we're increasing the number of convoys we currently got, so this is going to be good for us overall, I think. Maybe we can try and diplomatically acquire Africa. We probably should have gone for an obligation. Well, so we'll just do kind of this big chunk of Africa. See if we can make people a new client state. Or they just give it to us anyways here. Convoy quantity is increasing. Do seem to be recovering. I am gonna need to use the restroom again soon. Freaking caffeine, man, just does it to you. Maybe restroom and a drink in a little bit. I suppose we have about an hour till the food is supposed to get here. That should help out a little bit. The population cost modifier. Yeah, I think we go for that. And then I think we just maybe blitz ahead of time for more construction, honestly. See if we can invite anyone who would start a movement to enact anything we would like. Globalist foreign policy. This guy's a jingoist. I think we're on board with that. .5% support. It is passing pretty quick here. So just to take a quick look, it gives us more declared interests and more diplo maneuvers. Relative and more influence, so it just seems pretty good. But also, globalist foreign policy maybe allows us to declare these wars again. I'm not sure. Mozambique. We have obligation from. Since it's gonna go away, let's just absolve it. Let's try and fulfill some of their stuff though. Hey guys, hey Michael, I'm a new player. What DLCs are worth getting? So for the most part, in terms of, I would suggest playing a little bit with vanilla. If you want to play France, I would suggest the Voice of the People DLC, and if you want to play in South America, I'd recommend the New Colossus DLC. But I would recommend seeing vanilla, seeing how much you like the game, and then if you like the game and you want to support the game, when it's financially possible for you, I'd suggest getting the DLC. Some of the more push strategies require the Voice of the People DLC, but you don't really need those to get a feel for the game and see how much you like it. It's just some things, in particular, manipulation of agitator. The agitator mechanic is locked behind some Voice of the People stuff, but overall it's not that big a deal. We are playing a mod right now, so this is a little bit crazy. We have no control of the Senate or the House. What does anyone play this mod and know exactly how that control of the House or the Senate works? Maybe a little bit better. I mean, if we're not decaying infamy, maybe we'd actually want a higher level of this. Which we're not right now. Sounds good, thank you. You're very welcome. I think that... maybe I show you guys the trains thing. Trains guy, while we use the restroom.
Hi. My name is Mike.
Mike, and he likes trains. Yeah, I really don't like the way the tech... like, the tech feels like so soulless in this mod. I mean, I get it, but... we're going 2 things ahead of time. Here. Maybe we want the development bank, to be honest. Would +1 the idea that Voice of the People if you've already been enjoying the game. An upcoming sphere of influence is going to be probably the most impactful on... yeah. Yeah, they're, for the most part, they're not extremely impactful. I think with the pretty significant caveat that, well, this gives us another company. That seems pretty good, actually. My brain went blank. I was trying to say something, now I've forgotten. Terrible. Commercial shipyard building throughput, X 20% convoys on the fishing consortium is a bit interesting. Industrial materials factories throughput. Bro, anything that gives innovation is actually probably really strong. Constructor sector throughput's insane, if we can get that. Just because the way you're capped by the number of buildings. We'll have to try and keep that in mind. But overall, it looks like we've made a decent recovery. Not quite where we were before, but that's not the biggest deal, I think. Well, this gives us another company. Interesting. Well, I think we want an oil company. I think we actually already have the oil company, though. Oh, wait, this produces more... oh, my God. We're gonna take a look at some of these. That produces more goods, too. That also, okay. I thought this was just a labor-saving PM. That one's just a labor-saving. How do I know? Okay, this one. This has produced more wood as well. Okay. This produces more alcohol. Oh, I just like my brain auto completed that tractors just are labor saving PM and they don't add. I apologize, guys. I've been playing this wrong. Yep, it makes more. Do they all make more? Alright, maybe we're gonna need the economy to adjust a little bit here. Because we're gonna need a lot more of this other stuff. I suppose we'll do this for now, but you've been playing for like a week, played other Paradox games, been going through guides on the channel. It's heavy, but I enjoy it. Yeah, so like some things like the exiling and agitator mechanic, or certain of the agitator mechanics are locked behind the DLC. Yeah, it is also helpful to ask on the DLC. We do post NSFW spreadsheet photos though. It do be like that sometimes. Okay, Afghanistan. We can get a free trade agreement from. I think we'll go for an obligation. Oh, actually... oh, whatever. Transfer states. South Africa. That'd be nice. Okay, what can we get? We can get Botswana. They don't want to give up their cores. Makes sense. Whereas these guys can ask for... Heroland will be the least border gore. Botswana. Where's Botswana? We gotta make sure Botswana's not... yeah, Botswana's landlocked, so we'll go for Hero. Oh, we forgot we need a Florida man army, don't we? It's based on total offense and defense combined. Looks like they have a total... each of these has a total of 60. So we could just do this. To maximize. Generally doing cannons up until like squad infantry gets you more fear in vanilla. And we don't have too many provinces, so we can change this around if we need to. Is this mod better than vanilla? I don't know if I would say that. This mod's a lot different than vanilla. Yeah, eventually our economy is going to stall out though because we're we got some problems. What should an Indonesian Florida man be called? I don't know. Can anyone give us an answer? Anyone from Indonesia? Have some insights? Gene might be able to, but Gene's gone. Mongolia... we're not gonna have access to Mongolia, so... Yeah, but getting a pulse event that increases radicalism is a little bit rough. Like, you called your Sokoto Florida Band Army the Nigerian Prince Army? Big nice. That's a good one. Here, I think we're going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. No rioting and chat while I'm gone. You guys behave. Alright. What's this rioting? Someone said it did rioting. Vince G says riot time? Absolutely not. About all those racist tropes I was discussing. Not like this. Bring up the Indonesian one so we can name the Florida Man Army. I feel infinitely more comfortable naming the Florida Man Army when I'm from the United States. I must say. Or any Canadian army, because everyone knows that it's just Canada's hat. Space rockets and probes. Ah, so now we can develop a space rocket. Cool. Iran wants a defensive pact. Faster's always better. Reject. I think. Ooh, B brass with the follow. Thank you so much. Did we miss anything? Okay, we didn't. We're staying on top of things. We're being a good-ish streamer. Except we're not. We let the chat riot on our watch. To be fair, we were pissing. Pissing away an opportunity to prevent chat from rioting. Terrible. This is the worst. I think we'll call this the South Africa Army. No need to call it the Shadow Realm Army because I don't think it's gonna get Shadow Realmed. Call me stupid, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's go on number one. Thank you for the follow. Big nice. America is Canada's shoes confirmed. I'll have to start using that one on Tarkus. Is in here. How much did that cost us? Okay. It just brought us under 1,000. Like, out of the corner of my eye, I thought it like cost us like infinite money or infinite bureaucracy for whatever reason. Where's Togo? French market? Okay. Let's maybe do this. Take a look at our customs union. I mean, it is growing. Maybe we try and get sovereignty over here using other means. Does your pizza place ever cook them in a slower cook or anything? Longest pizza ever? Well, they don't. Their person for deliveries doesn't come in until 4, and so you can't. They don't deliver until 4:45. We ordered it ahead of time, way early. I think we just capitulate out of this one. Maybe we try and get South Africa into our sphere of influence. I don't know, maybe there's like a lot of Diplo ways of expanding influence in this type of thing, and we should look more on that front. Also wondering if globalist foreign policy makes it so we can declare war on people. Like, we can't make dominion on them. Because our guy doesn't have one of the ideologies. Country is a dictatorship. I wish I knew exactly what that meant. Or have someone be part of government, powerful. Oh, part of government and powerful is all you need? Or is it all of these? Are these guys aren't powerful, they're part of Gov. They're autocratic though. Oh, huge come up from the urban upper class. All of these. Dictatorship. Yeah, so we're not a dictatorship is the problem. Oh wait, it looks like we can go for it. Wait, let's save and check it out. Alright, that makes sense. For a moment I was wondering if they cook him in the order's highest tip. No, that'd be wild, dude. That'd be crazy. No, this doesn't make it, so we can dominion them. Okay, we have to have both conditions met, and we don't. Yeah, yeah. I'm so hungry, though. Bro, this is gonna be my, like, second cheat meal, I think, in, like, 6 weeks. 5 weeks or something. Yeah, unfortunate. In terms of the economy, basically kind of where we were at before. Maybe we just need more text too on this. Well, we're about to hit monetourism. What do we get here? High density. Well, this will bring us to max mappy. As well, this one here. Here. Do that. How good is minting for us? Wait, the ports are giving minting? The fuck? I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I mean, we have some gold, not a lot of gold, so it's not like it's giving us a ton of throughput in here. We'd mainly be doing it for the... We have, like, way more convoys than we need, I suppose, so let's do this. What should be included in modern times for Vicky? Tech spread company. The tech spread is really not valuable at all because our cap are in it. Well, I guess it'd be kind of valuable. There's no innovation cap, so we're not overflowing, so we're not increasing the tech spread. Oh, there is innovation cap. We are at a cap. Okay. Which one gave tech spread? The cap's just insanely high. So yeah, maybe we try and do that next. Try and get Mexico in our customs union. That's kind of an interesting one. Request return of homelands from Australia or Portugal. So let's see if we can improve relations with these guys enough to... We'll see if we gotta get them to friendly first. Bro, just so little senators. I wish it was more transparent where all the senators were. Or maybe it is and we're just missing... We're just missing something. Korea. How's Korea a higher tier than we are? Oh, they're not. It just looks funny. We can't do the bank. How the bank we can't do it. Yeah, they're nowhere near accepting anything like that, so. Bro's playing Hoey 4, basically. I guess we're gonna pull, should we swap games? When the pizza comes. I suppose we could also swap to a different mod. But I think that this mod honestly seems like more like a narrative mod. More so than a gameplay mod. Cause I'm super unsure what buttons I should be clicking, man. We got construction sectors, I forgot, in Heroland. Do something like that. I guess in theory we should be 21ing a lot of buildings. So 21 is the EOS cap for us right now. Corporate services are absolutely caked up. Why are they not auto-expanding? I think we set them to auto-expand. You're making so much, why aren't you auto-expanding? I'm so confused. Oh, only some of them. Okay. Oh, is it a qualifications issue? Okay. I see you. Hey, your birthday, you certainly deserve some variety. Yeah, we'll see what people want to do. I still like to... It's still a stream. Generally, people prefer Victoria 3, so I get it. Plus, like, I mean, this is pretty laid back. Or it's laid back now, at least. Is this a obligation? Oh, it goes by the UK. Alright. So I don't think we can... Can we get something from them? Oh, we can't even use an obligation for this. Alright. To ask for the garlic dust on both the pizzas. Fuck. Son of a bitch. If I had to boil it down to a yes or no, man, we don't like that. Would you say, what would you say? One, I only joined 5 minutes ago. Yes or no, play? If I had to boil it down to yes or no, play a different game so far, what would you say? Yes or no, play so far. I'm not sure what your question is, where the fun begins, but truly it's where the fun begins. I mean, this is kind of laid back, but I feel like I'm not doing a lot here, which I guess this is, when you first play Victoria 3, this is kind of the Victoria 3 experience, right? You just feel like you're not doing a whole lot, and like the game's kind of playing itself. And so maybe it's just that I'm not understanding kind of the underlying things. Not being able to declare Diplo plays, though, is a little bit... I'm not saying it's unrealistic, or that, like, this doesn't necessarily fit, and maybe what we need to do, like, super early on is make sure that we're in a position where we can declare Diplo plays, and where the power is consolidated underneath, like, one ruler, and so we just made a super big mistake at the beginning, being, like, democratic. Like, is this mod worth a check out? I would wait for 1.7 and for Cold War Project to update, I think. Based on kind of my previous experience with this mod and also playing, unless the history and the events are really what's driving you. Because I think that this mod has more events than Cold War Project. And so if the events are more important to you than the gameplay, then maybe this one's better. But otherwise, I think I would say hold out for Cold War Project if you want to do a Cold War game playthrough. But maybe I'm just not giving this one a fair shake. I don't know. I feel kind of bad saying that, but... I think it's interesting enough to check out. Of the mods I've been playing recently, I'm at a spot where I'm kind of feel uncertain what's going on. Some of the stuff doesn't feel transparent. I feel kind of locked in on not being able to declare a Diplo play. But I think that could have just been a gameplay mistake on my part, and that stuff will maybe be interesting. But also, like, I guess the AI GDPs are kind of moving. Things are shaking. I'm down for Vicky 3, but I'm not feeling his mods as Vince. Okay, well, okay, maybe let's... You guys overwhelmingly want to swap games, it looks like. Then we gotta think about what the options might be. Or is the problem... Is the problem this mod? Did you guys want to... Maybe we... do a different poll. Do pizza. Swap mod. For Vic 3. Swap games. And then we'll try and play a game that I think interests a lot of people. Maybe CK, maybe Civ, maybe I think what's it called just got updated, Millennium. Thaumaturge? I don't own it yet. I suppose I could buy it. It's 10% off. I suppose I could treat myself. I think Thaumaturge is too off my brand, though. Like, in terms of people wanting to watch it, other than you, Kyrian. I mean, I'm interested in playing it, but I think that... Look at our SOL. All looking nice and SOL-like. I vote swap, but I think you should play what you want, and I'll check out, even if it's not Vic 3. Yeah, what I should have done is I should have made a joke answer. Joke answer usually gives me an idea if people really don't care a lot. Because if the joke answer is, like, overwhelming... Yeah, it looks like most of you guys want to keep Vic 3, but you just don't like this mod. Yeah, I mean, it feels like we're a little stuck, huh? I mean, we're trying to do the difficult progress. I mean, I'm interested in playing this, but it honestly feels like we have to, like, just do a lot of waiting here for enough tick. We have to wait for text to unlock the diplomatic actions or spots for our economy to reform. And we can't add more construction because we're limited by the thing. Although, to be fair, in 8 months, we'll get another level and another PM. So, like, maybe 8 months, like, it start... Oh, no, not 8 months. The one after this one. Prefabrication in the construction sector. But our Senate is... We can't pass anything through our Senate. I wonder why it's like that. Yeah, another thing is, like, I try and hover the tooltips and try and figure it out, but it doesn't tell us the underlying Senate mechanic. So I'm not sure what's driving senators to join particular groups. Like, none of the senators support the ruling party, but I feel like the urban... Why is that? Why do we have the senators, And so, maybe this would be more interesting if we understood it better, and then that's perhaps a reason to understand it better, so... Rebel without a cause. Like, to be fair, you wait around a lot in the other Cold War mod. That's the whole idea. It is, in fact, a Cold War. Do you see the statement Paradox released about spheres of influence? How long ago was the statement? Like, was it just now? I don't see anything updated from the news section on their Discord. If you're talking about last Thursday's Dev Diary, we did do a rundown of it. Super hyped about it. So I'm not sure, it depends on what you're referring to. I almost think there shouldn't be softwood and hardwood. I think that, like, bifurcation is maybe unnecessary. Not sure how we got an Italian. No one wants the legal union. So, at the very least, why don't we... Maybe we come back to this, but let's just swap to Divergences for now. And maybe this is something that would play better on a video rather than a stream, because it does just kind of feel like it's a little bit slow right now. Hey Extremes, how's it going? How you be? I suppose while we're restarting the game, we could show you something. So I don't want to start Hail Columbia unless it's the very start of the stream, so I think we're going to play Divergences. Could take a look at my deck while we start up the game. Maybe we do that. So let's get the game kind of starting, or let's get to something interesting. Although some people might join and just see the Magic the Gathering thing and then leave, which is fair. We are booting up currently Divergences. I really wish Divergences had unique companies. That for me is like one of the main things. Divergences Hungary conquering the Balkans. We could do that. But coming in here, there is a bit of a land recursion package. For those of you who know what's going on with Magic the Gathering, where you can play them from your graveyard with Conduits of Worlds and Crucible of Worlds. You kind of churn through a lot of your deck with Xyrus. This is who's the commander on this deck. It's a wheel would be the theme overall. And so I think if you're wheeling a lot, which is discard your entire hand, draw 7, then stuff that lets you play extra lands like Burgeoning and Exploration I think are pretty good. And they also play nicely with being able to play lands from your graveyard. And so playing additional lands, playing them from your graveyard because you had to discard them when you wheeled, I think is a pretty strong thing. We have Phyrexian Altar, Skull Clamp, and Ashnod's Altar are all part of combo package, which, just very briefly, you can draw your entire deck using the Locust God. He creates a 1/1 counter whenever you draw a card, and then you eclipse Skull Clamp to the 1/1 counter, which kills it, and then you draw 2 cards, which allows you to create another one of the things. And if you have Phyrexian Altar or Ashnod's Altar out while you're doing this, you will draw 2 cards, you'll create 2 insects, you'll sacrifice an insect to gain a mana to either the altars, and then you will be able to just draw your entire library. Neat little combo, but let's maybe go back to the game. How's the mod? It was starting to get like a little bit slow. I think we'd probably entered in the wrong laws. I think the AI doesn't. I think that the mod has like a ton of flavor in regards to events, but that's not as interesting to me as gameplay. And the AI doesn't like play in a dynamic way, and there's not like, it just seems more event driven, and it felt like it was a little slow, and we couldn't really do anything because we couldn't declare wars, and we couldn't pass laws, and all the texts basically look the same. So I think we have a QQ save from a while back. I think we want to restart though. The mod I can't wait for is Abnar for Vic 3. It's going to be sick. Are they working on it? Divergences for the Mongol. Play with my mod. It's basically vanilla, but you can form Al-Andalus or the Umayyad Caliphate. Like, did you get to me already? I'll take a look at our Discord messages. I don't think I want to play it right now because I'm not even sure if we're going to be continuing to play Vic 3. Because we currently have that in a poll. This doesn't look like Vic 3. No, it doesn't. We're just taking a quick look at my Magic the Gathering deck while Vic 3 loaded up. Now we're back to the Vic 3. It's the Magic the Gathering new patch. The card game patch. We could do Forming China. Let's just look at the map for this. But yeah, this is gonna be so much fun with Sphere of Influence. I just hope that they I just want unique companies and Divergences, man. Just give me some Divergences companies, please. My kingdom for them. So, We have, kind of in North America, we have the New Belgium, which is kind of a really strong one that can form this giant America, big state. These guys are Native Americans. These guys are Qing settlers from a while back, or settlers from China. We have Gran Colombia, Granada, New Toledo, which are all subjects of Spain. Spain is really strong if you play them. These guys start out with command economy, which is what we were experiencing a little bit of in our game in the Cold War one. Why we were getting so much money, it was because we had government dividends. But the problem is we can't add construction. That's really what we wish we could do. I think Freeland has a formable. That's maybe a little bit interesting. Australia has much better resources, and these are all Chinese colonies, and so they're much more playable. The forming India is something we could look to do. Same with, I think there's a formable up here. There's a lot of formables. We could also form China. There's a lot to do. Empire of Room. If we have any room. Hungary. Oh, Hungary's like unplayable in this mod. I forgot. Yeah, Hungary's really rough because you start out in a war, I think, right? No, you don't start out as a war. I mean, in theory, you can play Hungary. I thought they started out in a war. That's just, like, unwinnable. Someone in here starts out in a war that's unwinnable. Did they change that? Maybe they made Hungary playable. Actually, we could play Hungary. You're from Hungary, right, APOG? Then there's the Russia formable. Let's take a look at Hungary. We might just take a look at some of these things while the poll kind of goes out. Looks like you guys are feeling more Vic 3 though, so we get an event. The lands of Crown St. Stephen were a battleground between the Jagiellons and the Turks for centuries, etc., etc. The Turks obviously doing crushing. Let's see if we have formables. Almost everyone has formables, so we do. Whoa, that's... It's not the... What? It's not contiguous. It's like it's a steppe nationality. Alright, okay. Carpathia is much more in line with what we could do. So, forming the Carpathian Empire from Hungary would be a thing, would be a vibe, would be a potential thing. You will get claims after Room falls. Yeah, Room will automatically fall as well, unless you're playing as them, right? Poland into Commonwealth. Does this mob get any new good? I know Vic 3 doesn't, I know the Vic 2 one doesn't change anything. It changes a few things. I mean, so the thing that I don't like is there's no unique companies. There's also a few locations that are really strong in the mod that are not like vanilla locations. Like, that give minting. I think Mecca's the strongest one. I think that Jerusalem doesn't give a bonus in vanilla, and oh, this is the strongest one, 100 authority, 200 influence. I think that the Papal States is like a special location and gives a bonus, and Jerusalem doesn't, or Mecca doesn't, is kind of silly. Vanilla. Dzungar Khanate can do China. The thing is next week, they also readjust resources a lot. I forgot. Like, these guys have good mapping now. Like, that's not the normal vibe, if I recall correctly. Everyone gets good resources. Yeah, look at these resources, like, because in my head I was like, I kind of don't want to play with not very good resources, but, Yeah, just absolutely tremendous. India's a lot better as well in the resource front. Now let's swap to someone who has coal already. Urania is broken. Carpathia is a German unification, and the Carpathia you can only form a stronger Hungary inside the Carpathia basin. I think you think all companies should give a tech research bonus on the relevant techs. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that's fair. Form Francia. They're really strong though. I don't think we want to play as Burgundy. But if you take a look here, there's a ton of overlap. Mappy states here, Mappy states up here. In a way that's like not present in vanilla. I don't know if there's coal down here normally. I don't think there's this much coal over here. There's way more coal over here. Yeah, you end up getting a lot of mappy states here, or a couple. There's iron in vanilla though. There. But India and them seem like pretty good ones. Take a quick look at sulfur. I'm not sure how much they changed. Sulfur map looks pretty normal, I think. A big one is that they changed the amount of arable land down here. There's way more down here. So if we look at meat, this is I think every single place has cattle. And so if you sort by who can produce the most meat, you can see like what the arable land counts look like. See, like Middle America is still kind of similar looking for America. Definitely like the states being kind of nicer looking. I think we absolutely positively will not play America though, because that doesn't make any sense considering we're gonna play the USA. Incan starts on command economy. Yeah, so this one's one of the more interesting ones. You start on command economy. I think you have... Do you not have a mappy state? Okay, so like this is not a vanilla phenomenon where you have a mappy state there. You don't have a mappy state there in vanilla. It's a bit of a slow start with them though. Like it's a little bit difficult to get going. Most neuron-intensive industrialization. Yeah, I don't know if I want to sweat that hard. I don't know, does anyone have opinions? I'm kind of feeling India. Or even Great Shun. Did they delete Hebei? Bro, is Hebei just... No, Hebei's not, just gone. It does have more resources, though. I think... Did they update Persia's resources? Or does Persia have... Some mods don't have updated Persian resources. And stuff. Yeah, it looks like Persia kind of has the short end of the stick. Did they ever explain how production mechanisms work with foreign investments? Like, can we build a rubber plantation if they have not researched mastication? I don't know about that one. I'm pretty sure they use the local production methods and the local construction efficiency. Like, because every state has a construction efficiency value, and I think the country will use whatever the best PMs it can is. Could play South Africa here. I think they have a formable too. This big one. I think someone said they wanted Poland. I mean, we could do Hungary. Does Hungary have good mappy? Nah. Okay, Slovakia is okay. I think Poland we're locked out of declaring a diploplay kind of at the start here. Man, we maybe get a energy drink too when we grab pizza. Let's see how the poll's going. Swap mod for Vic 3. Okay. Yeah, you guys just weren't feeling the Cold War mod. That's fair. I want to give that one more of a like longer term chance, but that playthrough was, I felt like it wasn't going too well. Oh my god, is Carthage a formable? I doubt it is. I know Pan-Arabia is. I kind of... Before Pan-Arabia or Maghreb. Maghreb's kind of like Carthage. TBH. And it is a major unification. Let's take a look at the resources in there. It has a lot of infra in Hungary. Venice? Venice is a play. Venice is an option. Venice can form a pretty big one. Let's take a look at Venice in 1 second. I want to take a look at the resources if they give them more in North Africa. So no coal, a little bit of iron. The real problem is you don't have any wood. Yeah, look how rough that looks. Venice gets their formable. They're one of the ones that can... They're like the weaker one that can form like the Italy Aragon thing. But I think they can. So they also have their own unique event. That helps the PB. Aristocrats investment pool contribution efficiency. Is this... How long is this for? Permanently? Patrician supremacy. Okay. Political aristocrats investment pool contribution efficiency plus 30% forever is a wild ass thing. That is interesting. JE Italian unification. It do be like that sometimes. So maybe we'll make Venice an option. Here, let's write down what I'm thinking on terms of options. So, India. Let's double check that they have a formable. Oh, it's just Italy. Eh, Italy's still pretty good. Uber Venice, yes, dude, it's the tallest state in the mod. Venice is the tallest state? What do you mean? I mean, I like the aristocratic contribution efficiency. It's not going to be very useful for us, though, because we don't have a lot of the stuff we need. Ooh, what's this? Migration attraction. Okay, looks like it's the same thing, different name. But 50%, the problem is that whenever you're building anything agrarian, it's diluted out with the farmers, the farmer ownership, and I think that they're going to change that. The room was assigned, should be Venice. Italian unification has the Hungarian flag. Don't you mean the real Italian flag? Do we have a good mappy state, though? We do not. No iron. It's maybe not a problem. We're in Aragon's market at start, though. Throughput on industry gets mad. No, they start with commercial. Look at laws. Oh, interesting. I still don't think it's worth pushing a lot of the agrarian stuff, but that's fascinating. We all start with slave trade, yikes. Okay. So, Venice, India. I don't know who will play as this India. Maybe Hindustan? Try and form India. Does West Rum have anything? Al-Andalus, please? But we can't. You mean play your mod? I don't think Al-Andalus is a formable here. Unless it's Morocco. Look at the region bonuses as well. There are unique ones. Under the rural icons, they have like 10 different bonuses. Okay, we'll take a quick look. No, it's just Pan-Arabia and Maghreb. Ah, shipyard building throughput. That's impressive. The river just gives infrastructure. The Rhine River still gives Mappy. Danu, Mappy. The Mappy rivers be mapping. Wow, Dnieper has extra states on it. I think someone suggested Poland. Kinda wouldn't mind China. I wonder if Indonesia, there's like some sort of big formable there. Where's a place that feels like we can't play in vanilla that easy? I mean, India is definitely one. They have reworked resources. Put Venice on there. Sri Lanka with your mod. Where's Sri Lanka? Or am I not? Are you talking the dual monarchy? Should be a formable in here. Let's take a look at that. Oh, Indonesia should have a formable. Let's see if there's a formable here. No. Not with the Vietnamese. See if the Khmer has one. Arabia is unplayable in vanilla. Yeah, but I don't think there's too much to help them out here. I agree. But there's a Southeast Asia formable. Maybe we can lump this into one option, which is Southeast Asia formables. I know they improved the resources of Australia a lot, right? I mean, there's formables in here too. Could have Australia or Poland as the last option. Or maybe we vote Europe or Asia. Yeah, let's do that. Because it seems like you guys want to swap for Victoria 3. It is, so let's vote on Europe or Asia. Where play? Pizza's supposed to get here soon. Any minute now. So I think if we play Europe, we'll have the options of Venice. I suppose Poland, Hungary, and someone else. Maybe Russia? Hellas maybe has an interesting formable. Nope. Guess not. And then if Asia wins, we'll have India. I guess we'll include Australia, China, Indonesia, or Southeast Asia. To be fair, whatever we do in Southeast Asia, like between Indonesia and the other one, we're probably trying to get the whole bag here anyways. So it's really going to be the same thing. So Southeast slash this. Oh, I guess we could play Japan. Everyone loves a good Japan run, huh? So maybe it'll be China, Japan, India, or... No. We leave Japan out. So China, India, this Southeast Asia / Indonesia, or Australia. Will we change the name of the stream to the actual mod? Yeah. Well, I'll change it to the /divergences. Because we still have, for anyone who looks at the VOD, but I guess for the but the name of the mod is Cold War Era, no? Did I get that horribly wrong? I don't think I did. Yeah, it's Cold War Era. Bavaria should be formable? Yeah, but you just go HRE every time. Bavaria is playable. You try an HRE, or you do north-south brine, but like, a boho start might be harder now. I'm not sure to what degree you should cheese it. Bavaria is already there, though, but there's the Danubian Confederation and the ooh, looks like Europe's pulling ahead after a strong start from Asia. One site. I think that's my pizza. Imagine if I forgot to unmute. We have some plates here. We're ready. The pizza has arrived. Along with our Diet Coke. Parmesan peppers too. The freaking macros on like Parmesan are so protein dense, it's unreal. so nice. They didn't put the garlic salt on it. Oh well. Big Sag. Be the Pablo Escobar you're meant to be. A very insane hard due to Danubian Fed. It could be annexed by an event and you can't really do anything. Then we're for sure not playing Bavaria. For sure. What the hell? They got my order wrong, man. Let's see if they got the other one wrong. I just actually got the wrong pieces. What the frick? Oh, did I just input it wrong like an idiot? Maybe I just input it wrong? Shoot. That's a bummer. Alright, well we have a kind of normal deluxe instead of minus, we're supposed to get minus bell peppers and add jalapenos and pineapple. Big sad. Can you play next stream with your mod? I'm probably not going to, just for the unification on it. Because there's not like an emergent like gameplay thing, you know what I mean? We'll just use red peppers instead of normally not using red peppers. Let's see how the poll's going. We'll restart the poll, or we'll swap the poll over. Let me take a look. Arabia can form the Umayyad Caliphate in your mod. That's an option 2. Maybe a unique building like the one in Messina. Pineapple, I thought this was a respectable stream. Pineapple's so good when combined with spiciness. Alright, it looks like you guys want Europe. So we're gonna come up with our European options. Who play? You can do Hungary. We are Hungary. We haven't eaten yet. You could do Venice. I forgot the other options I said. I guess Poland or Russia? Maybe that's good. Carthage or Rome? That's North Africa. But yeah, we could do it. Can you split the difference and play Ottomans? Ottomans would be, I think, are better in this one. No, they still have terrible mapping. But, like, relativistically speaking, they're similar power level to what they are, and everything else is weaker, so that makes the Ottomans stronger. Venice out to an early lead, tied with Poland at 29%. We can swatch. We showed a little bit of the Venice event. We can take a look at the Poland one. We get this one. So we do get an event. a game start that makes the landowners really powerful, hard to deal with, and our diplo plays will be blocked, at least at the very beginning. The same is true for the Russia unification. I forget who we're supposed to play as, if it's Novgorod or Moscow, or if it doesn't matter. Well, that tastes so good right now. Each one of these slices has around 230 calories, although that calculation was if I input it correctly. I can't believe I ordered it wrong. I'm so mad at myself. Eventually Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth and Zadapovslavia. I think it was close, which is looking like it's going to be. We might have to do a runoff. Wow, it's a three-way tie right now. Looks like Hungary's not doing too hot, but between Venice, which can form Italy, Poland, which can form the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, and I think Moscow is the one we start with for Russia. I can't remember if it's Moscow or this one. Double plays are blocked. The idea of a united Russia under the leadership of the princes of Moscow. But we see Rus. And then eventually Russia. Up here. It's been a while since, it's been a hot minute since we played Russia. Looks like Venice and Russia are pulling ahead. We start off landlocked, but do start off with the very nice state of Moscow. Wow, Moscow's nerfed to hell in this. It must be split. Yeah. It's split between here and, here? There's a weird shaped Moscow. Here's the rest of our state. I think that there's more, isn't there? Maybe that's all in Moscow. There's another cool mod used for single player, but it can be played in single player. It could be interesting. What's the name of the mod? Because we've definitely played this mod before with the overhaul of where the countries are and stuff. Scandy's like, of the GPs, they fall off the hardest because they don't have any pops. So they start with like some of the best tech, but then they fall off. But they can maintain the best tech for the like entire game, because I think they have some sort of bonus to innovation. Russia, Venice look most interesting. Well, those two are tied. Let's run them off. And then, if they're tied again, we'll let the gods decide. There will be a trial by combat. Oh. Suppose we could play multiplayer. I might get wild and chaotic. meant to switch country. We're gonna be going back to the menu. Big happy birthday. Thank you, Don. Big nice. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. This one you have to do a bunch of reforms. I'm not sure which one's better. Machiavelli multiplayer? I do like that name. Obviously Hungary didn't pass, so you're gonna vote for the Eastern Bloc. Fair, fair, fair. You have no idea how good that pizza tastes, guys. That's the thing about being on a diet. Bro, like, everything tastes so much better. It is unreal. Even though we got the wrong pizza. God, I feel like I didn't order the wrong pizza, man. But... Alright, here's the other pizza. This one was correct. This is meatball and pepperoni. Maybe you should have gone with meatball and sausage. Man, I feel like I ordered... I feel like my receipt is not like what I sent in, but... I mean, that's what it says on the payment thing. Maybe they redacted it. I guess I missed that when I looked at the receipt. Shoot. I got all the credit card info right, but then I entered my order wrong. Since you're the big birthday boy, you could do a poll if we should play Disco Elysium, and then the community has to vote the dumbest decisions you make can make a game. Should be pretty funny. We could. I haven't taken a close look at the game. I think we're already kind of knee-deep in a poll on Russia, or I mean on Diverge. In that mod, the Secret Man of Europe, you can choose from 3 events. Become the leader of Islam, Westernization. That sounds neat. Having more options. Best meal I ever ate was after a few days. Microwave pot pie with plain yogurt and scrambled eggs. Usually 6 out of 10, but it tastes so good. Yeah. Like, everything's, like, infinitely good. Okay, so, looks like Russia's crushing. And so then the question is do we play Moscow, who's landlocked? But landlocked doesn't really matter because both are locked from Diplo plays. I think Moscow's better. Novgorod has a bunch of, like, mini missions that they have to try and acquire, like, all these reforms, which I think makes them tougher. I'm not really sure. So, thank you for the birthday wish, Honor. The edging diet says anti, basically. Every country has a unique stuff because it's multiplayer. Yeah. Is your birthday 27th or 28th? Oof. Big oof. I'm 32. I guess we've only had 4 minutes of voting, so we can take another look at Venice. I think Venice has some unique journal entries too. So, voices from below. Oh, is this something that makes Venice strong? Someone said it was the ultimate play tall, and I don't understand why you'd have an advantage in playing tall for Venice. Oh, so good. Any good performance mod that you can recommend? It's after 1900 and almost unplayable. I do not. One of my viewers has been sending me a bunch of performance mods that I've been meaning to check out. Oh, 27th or 28th of May. My birthday's on the 27th. I'm West Coast USA, so I'm like the last time zone. So, could be interesting to see what this is about, though. So we lose that interesting modifier that gives us a bunch of bourgeoisie stuff. I'm torn. A Venetian run would be cool, but so would another Russia, as it's about reform. You gotta pick. You can only vote for one. You can only vote for one. There can be only one. I think the main ones are Novgorod and Moscow, though. I don't think the other ones are like reasonable to play, is my understanding. I don't know what you do if one person picks Novgorod and another person picks Moscow. I guess that's probably just a pre-game discussion you have with your lobby. Venice run might be more interesting after Suez. I mean, certainly investing a bunch of agriculture in other people's countries seems like it'd be better. Thank you for the birthday wish, Alec. You sent me the mod in Discord. Alright, let's open it up. Yep. Better not be saying me malware. Oh, it only has one picture? Okay, we'll take a quick look at it though. How did that get over there? How'd that get in there? Okay, so this is the Machiavelli mod. Packs the following mods: forts and engineers, or just parts of them. Interesting. Glass, guns, okay, so this is an overhaul. Victoria tweaks. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. This isn't just a little thing. Infamy changes, gives you extra influence and authority. And minus tech spread on the higher infamy levels. Huh. Theocracy, laissez-faire, contribution efficiency is down, loan interest rate decreased. I feel like people think that interventionism should be just as good as laissez-faire, and I just don't think that's the case. I know public health program. Huh. Interesting, so that's a new one. Encouraging manufacturing is plus 5% state construction efficiency. That's real good on top of manufacturing bonus. That's really strong, I think. Oh, it looks like they adjust stuff. I would say they merged the buildings back for performance reasons. In shipyards. Yeah, I think I think that the splitting this stuff apart was a mistake. But okay, it looks like this mod is doing a lot, and we don't have pictures. Never was anything great achieved without danger. Stranger danger. See how the poll's going. A big car from the Joe Pro. Big nice. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Cars behind you are going to need a public health program. Exactly. Making 20 alt accounts just to push the vote. If anyone's so committed to steal the election, they can. You like this mod trust? I mean, it's doing a lot of stuff. It has Victoria tweaks in it. I think overall, Victoria tweaks is a mod that you want if you're gonna RP really hard, but I kind of like don't like playing with it. I think a lot of the RP changes make sense though. I'm fully on board that it's probably more realistic. It's also better if you want to have a higher GDP. Overall. Alright, who's winning this poll? Wow, it's closer. Closer than ever. I think we gave it enough time, though. So we're going to end the poll, and we're going to do... Which guy... And then it's going to be between Moscow and Novgorod. Only parts of Victoria tweaks. Free trade gives you a company? Interesting. Shouldn't the loud cars vroom you a happy birthday? Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh no, wait, that's the Christmas song. That's We Wish You a Merry Christmas, not a happy birthday. OPB loves his RP. Yeah, I respect it. He's about the RP hustle. Like, there's just so many things. I think the agitator cooldown is actually, like, to me, what's, like, the most frustrating thing. That was God's happy birthday song? Yeah, basically. The agitator exile cooldown being 10 years instead of 5 is like something I think I really don't like in Victoria tweaks. Because I already don't think it should be on a cooldown. I think it should cost authority that decays. Because it's like kind of silly that it's just like cooldown is just a very arbitrary thing that's not like an emergent gameplay mechanic. What it should be is like every 5 years you get a free exile, and every additional exile costs 100 authority, decaying over some period of time. But we have closed borders or something? We do. I was like, why can't we invite an agitator? You know, Glam Joseph did some dirty research and innovation to the Ford T model engineering. I do not know to what you're referring. Pray tell. We also have closed borders here. Do appear to. Please don't be close. Alright, you guys like Moscow. Cool. We're just gonna lock it in so we can get started. Alright, we're gonna switch to menu because we opened this up for multiplayer accidentally. I think one of these is... Is it one of these? Nope. None of these are Rus. Just wanted to see. He was Hungarian? I see. Is there always a loud car in the background? I live right next to a highway, and my room is really small. So I will overheat if I don't have the window open. So the combination of living next to a highway and having the window open is big rough. The idea of a united Russia under the leadership of the Princess of Moscow never been realized. In 1836, Principality of Moscow was the rising star in central Russia. The country had recently celebrated victory against Yaroslavl, and the defection of Smolensk noble confederation to Vyama. Moscow, too distant for Warsaw to intervene. Current ruler, Peter, has been married to daughter Maximilian, the ruler of the Commonwealth, under the auspices of the Philo-Polish boyars most saw this move as an unprofitable match, with Europe's sick man and Moscow seen as Poland's lapdog to the rest of the Russians. In the meantime, his sister Anna reigns in Nizhny Novgorod alongside her husband Alexa. But troubles are brewing in all of Russia as Novgorod crumbles under the contradictions of various princes. We'll say Tsunami Bog. We'll get minus maneuvers from endless troubles. So we're making a tiny bit of money with one construction sector. Might not even be worth running this construction sector, but we're gonna swap to iron frame here. Okay. Let's see if we can export this. Not a whole lot of wiggle room here, huh? So we already have a ton of wood being produced. Alright, let's just fix all of our PMs, because these mods generally have really messed up PMs. I don't know if we can get... Do we have glass? I don't think we have glass. I don't know if we can get some of this stuff. Okay, we can get this. Can we get... We cannot get silk, and we're landlocked, so that's not going to be an option. Looks like we have really expensive, but not expensive that. Let's do some of that. That'll maybe make things a little bit better. Yikes. Promote mobility. I think there's mainly... I mean, look at this political strength map where most of our pops are, yeah, in Moscow. So it's going to be a good one early on. I think that... encourage resources at least initially. Maybe we swap that out for something else. We see that we don't have Atmo engine. This has been renamed because there was no Napoleon in this alternate history mode. I think we're going to go for this into kind of the classic opener that everyone does. Always and forever. And then I'm going to need to construct something. I think we're going to start on the coal mines. We're going to put them auto-expanding. Make the wood auto-expand. Make this auto-expand. And I think that should kind of keep our queue in a reasonable looking spot. And I think we can unpause here. We can take a look at our journal entries. Urbanize Moscow, endless troubles. So the Green Prince, we need to get an heir. We need to unite all of this under one nation. We own all that. But we can't declare a play, right? At this current juncture. So we might be in kind of wait mode for a little bit. We're losing a bit of money here. That's kind of okay. Don't want to tax the liquor. Services don't yield a whole lot, but we'll do that. Maybe this construction sector is not even worth it relative to us just floating this. Because you don't need to pay construction goods for the first construction sector. So we'll do that. And then I think we'll try and export this. Which is not going to be too effective, but... and then we can change laws. We could try and change laws, if we can. I'm thinking wealth voting. See if this GE has... No. unless we can manipulate some of these ideas, I'm thinking we just go wealth voting. I think that's fine. Getting off traditionalism would be nice. Getting off serfdom would be nice. Oh, we might need to keep a monarch. I was thinking we could do abdicate meta, but we might need to keep a monarch. Huh. Okay, so what's going to be the fastest way to get us off with these? I kind of like tenant farmers these days, to be honest. They don't super hate it. We can slot in the Industrialists and go for it. I think we just go wealth voting. The Industrialists will be a lot stronger after wealth voting. This one seems reasonably easy to pass. Wow, our Industrialist hates it. Come on, guy. He real hates it. He's cautious, boyo. It'd be good to have him in charge. Down by the GDP plotline mod, it makes the GDP graph, takes up 30% of the screen with the line going up. Bro, my type of mod. Is it possible to do these unifications diplomatically? I think we would have to reverse sway people. I don't know. I don't think it's... Well, let's take a look. Right, if it's a major unification, we can. Certainly we want a trade agreement between them. But I don't think it's gonna be, it's a minor unification. Shout out to the Uber loud cars. Bro, my stomach feels a little rocked. Definitely not used to eating pizza. It's so good though, especially because it's still hot right now. We are on our way a little bit here. Trying to think what we're supposed to be using our stuff on. Try and keep relations high with some of the bigger powers that we can. Turkish Empire falls apart as it normally does in recognition of accomplishment. Alright. Is this Sins of the... Okay, no, this is... We're fine with this. Pretty nice events to roll early on. Is this mode wine taxing is good for taxing the upper class? Yeah, wine would be good. If it generated money. Services barely generates money. I think we'll just run like this. I think we can't abdicate until we do some of our events. Well, we do have an heir here, so... Nizhny Novgorod. Okay, because we can't do a play yet. So it is a little bit of a slow start with these guys. It's funny, we got rid of a slow start, like, or a slow play in Indonesia to have a slow play in Russia instead. Or so it seems. Having more of the combo slices. Play Machiavelli, play Persia, form Parther Empire. Zizek was onto something when he said everything east of France is Balkan. Them's fighting words. But it is a little bit Balkanized. I mean, to be fair, isn't the UK in some sense Balkanized? Or Balkanizable? You have the Welsh, the English, the Scottish, and the Irish. They were just pretty successful at resisting. But it looks like a pretty chill start here. We do want to grab these guys, definitely. Nizhny Novgorod. So I'm guessing we get a unification event with them. that comes up when they don't get an error or something? Or I don't know what it is we need to do in order to... Well, maybe we can try and see. Because we can't declare a play right now. We went from not being able to declare a play to not being able to declare a play. Moscow owns all of this, but how do we do this? Alright, Russia tried to unite several times and failed. The continued conspiracy between the King of Warsaw and the King of Copenhagen have kept the Russians weak in a permanent state of fear and anarchy. However, as both states are doomed to suffer in this century, it might be finally possible to unite the scattered Russian princes and create Russia. Nationalism is discovered and Green Prince is resolved. The year is 1850. Scandinavia or Poland is conquering Russian lands. Okay, so we have to then maybe think about researching nationalism. Are we supposed to just beeline it? Well, the Green Prince hasn't been resolved. Once the Green Prince gets resolved, then why don't we do that? Oh, we should have extended hand. Oh well. That's fine enough. Happy birthday, thanks, Max the Legend. Your meaning about the Balkans is? That's just Divergences? Well, I mean... it may just be Divergences, but that doesn't mean Zizek is wrong in that regard. Us having all this is kind of nice. Do we have institutions? Yeah, we don't have any. We gotta remember not to kneecap the Orthodox Church. It's something I always forget before we get public health. The rum became Balkan too? The Balkans Balkanized, yes. It's always who you most suspect. So we're gonna get an election. Blah. Blah. Don't like any of this. Just a bunch of trads. God. Alright, what do we have? Just like Jingoist, we'll clear you out. So an abolitionist would be okay on an Orthodox guy. Pacifist is bad, but this guy has minus popularity. You don't want an authoritarian of that guy. We're just fishing right now. He's unpopular anyway. He's a moderate. He can roll anything. So we might just exile him. Take our roll. Oh, we were retiring him. Yeah, never mind. We'll retire this guy too. Republican, he's bandit, so he's not popular though. Not that we hate a Republican. Jingoist isn't too bad, and he's not popular. Man, just kind of low rolling here. To be fair, we have an event that increases the number of boyars we're gonna roll. Maybe we stop rolling here. And we just gonna progress for a while. It's Yugo all tappy. What happened to the Cold War mod run? People weren't liking it too much, and it felt like we kind of stalled out. So we took a vote about switching. And a big part was we couldn't declare wars, but then we polled and people polled and wanted to play the country that can't declare wars. And it's landlocked. So it's kind of an amusing one. Probably not supposed to pay for this university, huh? The first level is nice for qualifications, though. Maybe we just tolerate the first level. So is there a way for us to do this? There is. Perfect. Well, why can't we try and get off serfdom? What am I missing? Do we have an enactment chance penalty from our thing? Minus 15. Son of a bizzle. Alright. I think we'll go dedicated police force then. Because we'll want that eventually anyway. And we have a ton of floating admin. Switch to Hungary? Yeah. We actually are kind of concerned with our level of approval on those guys. I think they'll become, like, very upset if we make them more upset. Yeah. Yeah, I think dedicated police is nice here. It's not the most important, but like we can pass this really easy. And the cloud of the industrialists is going to come up as we do more of this stuff. Tools might even be exportable. I don't think they will be, but we'll see. Oh, okay. A modest little export here. We're in drafting now. Happy birthday, hey Drew. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. By the way, that migration attraction event is never good until you're not having migration controls. The migration attraction event is never good until you have migration controls. Wait, what? I'm not sure which event you're talking about. Oh, did we start off not spreading that? If we started off not spreading that, we shouldn't have been researching. No, we weren't. Okay. We're gonna research this. We want to make sure we swap back to lathe if we need to correctly execute the plan. Technically, in a fully min-maxed run, you actually you save scum every natural spread as well, which is incredibly tedious, but this is in theory what you would do. We don't have a whole lot of conscripts here. Alright, so we still can't pass. We can do this, though. Kind of want to go resettlement. This is at the very least going to be a little bit better. I think we are okay going National Guard though here. Is there a way for us to get the Intelligentsia in too? Nope. Would be nice. One problem is our Industrialists doesn't have a party. I think they have a party next election because we researched stock exchange. I think that's kind of the tech you need to get in a party. You should have gotten the Industrialist negative modifier. Let's even this guy authoritarian. He's not very good. We extended our western border. But now declaring independence, Smolensk attempts to reclaim. What? What? Okay, well this is gonna be good for us. Annex Smolensk. Can't put it in anymore. Oh, it just fires? Okay, fair. So we're just gonna get a ton of land here as part of an event. Don't most min-max strategies try and limit the amount of saves coming since doing it never it guarantees anything is not possible in RP? Well, saves coming for multiplayer versus saves coming for single player, I think are two different activities. How close is this guy? We're not gonna yo-yo sway cheese that. I think in theory we could, but we're not going to. I don't think safe scumming should be included in min-max definition. I mean, some people are trying to min-max like GDP runs by a certain year date as like a speed run. I think you're incorrect, Anti-Master. In saying that that's not what people refer to when they talk about min-maxing. I mean, Victoria 3 is primarily a single-player game. I don't think you necessarily have to be playing PvP or multiplayer for something to be a min-max. Min-maxing is doing something tedious for, like, a very small incremental advantage. Which, making sure every natural spread is exactly what you want it to be is a small incremental advantage. As in safe scumming is a tedious form of cheating. Only times you've seen it in min-max is trying to roll for a good start. I mean, I've seen EU4 strats where you roll and then you have to play for like 15 hours, or you roll and you have to play like for like 5 hours to know if your run gets started or not for a good run, and then if not, you like re-roll the whole run. I definitely think if you were trying to do the perfect god run, it would involve safe scumming a lot. And that's like what I mean when I say min-maxing generally. So it looks like we're gonna not spread lathe before we get ammo. Our literacy should be coming up quite a good clip because of our edict here, but it's gonna come down. Everyone here trying to min-max, but you're just trying to paint maps? I feel you, dog. I mean, I'm about understanding the systems more than min-maxing. I think in terms of execution, my runs are generally pretty far off of, like, perfect. Okay, so we just full annex them. And now we just have a bunch of construction sectors. No shot we could pay for all this, but we could probably pay for some of them. Let's just delete them all though. We don't want them in those states specifically. We can't get that, but I think we can get sugar. See if any of these places has furniture, and if they do, we're gonna put them on focused hardwood. God, we have so much wood. Holy shit. Whoever made all the starting buildings here, just like really, just like I got some hardwood for you. Alright, so I assume we're probably going to get another event of that type for some of this. So I guess, like, they want you to be able to play Russia, but they just stall your start. You got independence in 1915 and got the Commonwealth achievement. Nice, nice, nice. Krakow was easy. You only reloaded a couple misguided wars to see how different players work out. Yeah, I mean, Krakow's, if you were to not save scum at all, that achievement would be very difficult. If you save scum, you could kind of see what's gonna happen. Huh. I think we say no. It's gonna be a nah from me, dog. I'm looking at his traits. Artillery commander is nice. Oh, why can't I confirm this? Really, I can't swap commanders? It's not a big deal. Oh, hopefully this isn't suicidal. Oh, this is suicidal, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I mean, they're worried. Problem is, we are reliant on them for some goods, huh, aren't we? Let's give them the booze they need. Send them on their way. Wait, why don't we have return state? Where did our CV go? What? Where's our CV? Where's our casus belli? Am I missing something? Moscow does have a unique building. I feel like I'm missing something here. Event lead, I guess. Check, see if they have claims on your territory. Oh, like maybe this was supposed to be given to them. I mean, they don't have a return CB on us. And we're the aggressor. I'm just gonna load and see, maybe try and see what's up. But it's good to know that I think we can actually win that war. Just by being a dirty conscript abuser. Orsa... Alright, let's save here. Orsa defected to Lithuania. Right. We return Orsha, right? It disappears. Huh? Alright, we have a save. So I guess we'll... I don't know, that might be bugged. I guess we'll try and fight it. I mean, we could put Orsha in here. We're not going to be accruing infamy, really, anyway. Because we can't declare wars. So that works. You guys, these have defensive strategists? You do? You do. You don't. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Just started playing? Very nice. Go after Minsk. I don't know if this is greed or not. Because I don't know if we're going to get opportunities to decay infamy. I think we'll just go for double war reps. We're pretty okay if they back down here. That is a problem, maybe. Could always load. I mean, they currently still think we have a stronger military. So. That's something? 3 times less infamy? Yeah. Alright. I guess this is the super swimming in that. As we grab another couple slices. Pizza's so good. We love pizza. I mean, we love birthday cake. Journalists had to pay 3 infamy for the initial bugged war goal, and it, yeah. It's not too big a deal, though, I think. Oh, we should have read. I don't even see what that was. Maybe put all defend front initially here, while we're conscripting up. Still. And then let them kill themselves on our troops. I mean, it looks like we have an advantage here somehow. We are not spreading skirmish infantry as well. I don't think we've gotten it yet. So, oh, we have gotten it. Tremendous. Yep, so we'll just defend for a bit until they wear themselves out, or we get Nat Guard, or we finish Napoleonic Warfare. Either of these will create conditions where we can push, I think we can maybe pay more tax. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we're winning these. It's what you call not cash money, paying double infamy. Yeah, it do be not cash money. Stanley says he wishes that he had some cake. It do be like that. Yeah, the combination of getting either Nat Guard or the other thing is going to be really nice. Also, we just have a ton of conscripts that are still recruiting up. So, eventually we will have an overwhelming kind of force. We just have to... We love the Dieworks accident event. Not that giving them clout really matters at this point in the game. We're losing ground. Not like this, boys. Not like this. I think we're winning some of these battles, though, so we should recoup it. How much sympathy does a point of infamy generate? It doesn't generate sympathy, it generates negative point of attitude. And then after a certain point, if you cross certain thresholds, then it creates problems. But it's not like linear like European Universalis is, where every point of relations you get more stuff. It's not linear in that fashion, so... Not a whole lot more troops, but a little bit. We could swap to this to just get that faster, but I think we'll just let them continue to work themselves over on our front. It's not like we've got better things to do, so... Ooh, we already have one of those coming in, I suppose. Let's actually not do that. Let's just put one of these at the closer to the front of the queue. I don't think we need the barracks in Smolensk. So this will all be fine. Should pay the army more. We could do that too. Never tried for American territory achievement. Does anyone know if harming relations as a puppet make people hate you? I think it makes it more likely for them to change their attitude towards you. Definitely going to see if we can yo-yo sway Kharkov here. So we're going to take a quick cheeky little save. We're punching way above our weight here. Thinking about the Dieworks there. That's not ideal. Okay, so we have to ask for become subject. Let's see how close it is. 50. Okay, yeah, we should be able to get that. What? No. And we'll try the other way around. Make them pay the iron price. No. 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 Apparently not. Let's check how many people we got. Okay. Shout out to my 75 viewers. Big nice. Well, you won't become subject, but if we do this, you're even further. That's crazy. I wonder if this works. It shouldn't, if theory. Yeah, that doesn't work. I guess we're just not strong enough. Just not strong enough. We can try and see if we can get something else here, though. To be fair, I think we can get the bankroll maybe from one of them. They changed their attitude? Ah. That'll do it. Trade agreement obligation becomes subject transfer states. Yeah, I guess we'll just not get involved. And just wait for the natural spread to happen on this. Okay, our late is coming in just a sec too. Whoa, that makes a difference, huh? How close are you? Farther? Sounds like a dumb issue. I think we might have gotten it there. No, we didn't. But we do have to upgrade our PMs. We don't have access to dyes yet, but we do have access to this. My kingdom for a coast. There it is. So now we should be able to push here. Just check and see if these battles are going all right. They are. Kind of generating us some money. Kind of not. We'll get this in. It's a little bit of an upgrade. I guess we'll just mainly be trying to roll events for it. The minus 15% in active chance kind of hurts. A multi-year trench slog in Russia. History does repeat itself. Is it in winter? It's November. It's almost in winter. I think we're in good shape here, though. Once we take the state. Oh, we gotta push into Poland. Doesn't matter what Polish state we take, though. We just need to take any Polish state. So we'll actually... Wait, what the hell? Alright, we can't designate their states as objectives, so that's kind of annoying. Ryazan and Kazan. They're freaking out. Don't know what that's about. Oh, Hungary's got a civil war? I guess. Well, that works too. 74. We didn't see that we were able to sway in on a 74 before. We could make a difference in this war, like a real big difference, but oh well. Now we should start enforcing on them. Should be pretty nice for us. Also, finally getting to stand back down the troops is going to be nice. Kazan becomes subject. Does work. Alright. I guess we want to try and get Nizhny Novgorod into our market. Otherwise Kazan's gonna have a revolution. A revolution. They want an obligation. I don't think so, my guy. I think we would want them as a subject, but we can't do that. We do get Orsha, though. We are recovering money a little bit here. I've been booming for protectionism. That one's a little bit interesting. I don't think... Oh, it's the trade one. I always mix up interventionism and protectionism. Oh, it's nice that we have a protectionist agitator, though. Looks like the Conservative Party is going to crush here. They have a major clout modifier, so that makes sense. I think let's raise the conscripts, but then let's stand down our decrees. And instead float and have a smaller conscription here. Oh, does it just get to stay in? Interesting. Well, we'll get to pass our law faster. Check war goals. Oh yeah, this might... conquer Oka. Oh, okay, it's gonna be adjacent. Yep. This is actually great. Sure, we'll use it. We're almost at the point where we want to start adding construction. What's another modifier? Okay, I think let's add a couple construction sectors in Moscow. I think you kind of need to have 2 for it to be worth it. And they're both going to be iron frame, but that'll be good for us. We're currently going Atmo engine, so then we'll be in good shape after that. I think after this... Are we nad spreading this? No, we're not. We might want to push for nationalism. Or put ourselves in a closer position to nationalism because of events. Let's do that. Yeah, so after this war, they will have gained the territory, so they will be adjacent. We'll be fine. We'll be fine on the customs union. Let's do that. Sure. I guess it's a little bit of a race against time. Oh, no, it's not. Because they can't enforce on them, they have to enforce on us. Yeah. We also just like have them here. I don't know if you want, but agrarianism you can build fishing and forestries from investment pool. Sure. Honestly, the investment pool like locking mechanic based on certain industries, my understanding is it actually doesn't work the way it's supposed to. But I don't know exactly how it works. That's like one of the parts of the game that feels relatively opaque to me. Looks like we're pushing the cap here at a pretty good clip, so this should be over soon. Agrarian party doing well. By agrarian, of course, we mean industrialist agrarian. Green Prince was completed. Nizhny Novgorod waited for responses from Yaroslav. Do we have to be at peace? Do we have an event? Do we have a journal entry? Oh, we can establish a university. Let's do that in the capital. You're getting forced on? No, we're not. They'll stall out at 100. They have to force us out of the war. So we still have 35 war support. They have to somehow push the other way, which they're not going to. Oh, that's why you asked me to check. No, because they're our subject now. We don't get enforced on. Like, we can get enforced below 0 because there's no war girl targeting us, but we're in fine shape because it can stall out at 100. You'll see in a second, or you will have seen by now by the time you see this. Your subjects cannot get enforced on before you do. So we're fine. Atmo engine, super nice. Not that we have a lot of them yet, but... Okay. Maybe we get an event now that we're at peace? Why is it works like that? I don't know. It's like basically a bug. It should change who's in charge of the war and who has to get enforced on, but it doesn't change the war leader. It should change so that I'm the war leader, but it doesn't. But it does make it so the war leader has to get enforced on, which I wouldn't. So. I wasn't aware we had those. I can't do anything about that. Looks like they're getting some of their events too. To annex all this. Succession is secured. I wonder which one we're supposed to do. After exiling his lavish death, the cousin of our prince has emerged, present his heir. As his wife Oscar was not moved in some time, before her stay in the countryside. Suspected of the heir being Bileski. Seems hard to believe. He would have the right to denounce the child as illegitimate and claim the principality our own. But a few decades ago, but should Moscow support the princes and recognize offspring as legitimate, we may lose the influence we have at court. Sounds like we're supposed to say it's illegitimate. I'm not sure if we're supposed to have good relations with them or not, or what's useful for us. So we'll just improve, give us a little bit more flexibility. Thanks, Jugshot, for the B-Day wishes. The most cursed dual monarchy? Really? Ugh. What's that? What's that, boys? We also see a Danubian confed. What's that, boys? What is that? It's an ugly resolution. For those of you who were not here at the start or not familiar with the mod, that's the dual monarchy, which is the monarchy of France and England. And it's all Provence. The Paris Commune, dual monarchy in England start out as the same country at the game start. And that's got to be one of the most ugliest resolutions I've seen to that. If not the worst. That's a funny looking no guy. What guy? I don't think we wanted to get involved in any of that. I don't think we could, actually. I don't think we're close enough. Does the Paris Commune have Paris? No. Still just imposters. I don't know why they changed the shape of this province to make it look like a dog. Nizhny Novgorod arrests Princess Anna Lupov. Moscow offers recognition for the release of the princess. Upon rejection of our recognition of their heir, the Prince and Princess of Nizhny Novgorod have begun bicker amongst themselves, and now, after an attempt to feeble life, Prince Alexei has arrested his own wife Anna with the help of the scoundrel. Our own royalty now rots in... oh, we're supposed to choose the other event. Send the ultimatum, I guess. Maybe? I don't know what event we're supposed to choose. I didn't realize that was our princess. Well, we'll send in... Well, maybe the ultimatum's fine. Alright, I guess that's the ultimatum. Kick rocks or get eaten. I think surveyors are a little bit better on defense, right? Do some of that action. I don't think we'll need more. Wait, these guys want to annex Nizhny Novgorod. Wait, hold the phone. We didn't get a play? Or wait, we have separate plays. And they have a play against each other? Okay, well, I guess this all works out for us. In the meantime, knowledge. Fake commune, basically. This bot is really all Balkan. This bot is Balkan. What are you balking about? Oh, it's demobilizing? Holy shit. Oh my god, that means, like, the troops we sent into here are, like, shadow realmed effectively. Then nobody's gonna be mobilizable. Bruh. Is there a way to... God, I hate this game sometimes. Oh, these guys get transferred to the wrong army. Unless we disband both these armies. Okay, I think this will work for us. I think this will work out for us. Oh my god, they freaking can't. Bro, this is stupid. Bruh. It's a good thing they're fighting each other, too. Otherwise, this would be a lot rougher. It's alright. It's already gonna kind of suck balls here. God. Unbelievable, man. Alright, well, I mean, it kind of is what it... I mean, it is what it is, but at the same time, I think I actually have to do something about this. Is that our capital too? Bro, that's our capital too. Fuck, man. That's so obnoxious that the 20 stack's just out. You even split the guys stupidly. I can't even reload. I think it's a little late for the reload. I mean, this is an obvious easy win scenario. Also, I think we have to occupy both of them, unfortunately, as well. What is this, dude? Why is there two fronts on our front? Try not to get frustrated, but this is really stupid. Let's see if we can load. Hey, Poppy up. Thank you for the birthday wishes. It's like the guys who I transfer from one, the guys who I transferred from one stack to the other shouldn't get bricked. But they did get bricked. I don't think I can win from here. I also think this is like a win in the abstract sense. I don't think we lose these. I think we have more than enough troops to actually fight these. It's just stupid because they got bricked by getting transferred into an army that was demobilized, and now they can't mobilize for like another 40 days. And now the front's gonna get like fucked up, where it's not gonna be one unified front. Instead, we have two fronts on the exact same territory. That happens again. I might swap sides and cap to progress things along here. That's probably if it's not looking like we're gonna win. That's what I'm gonna do, because if our army didn't get bricked, that's what would have happened as well. We would have just pretty easily won this. All right, now we can try and swap off. I think we go tenant. I don't like tenant a little bit more these days. Yeah, this is This is crazy. This is, yeah, I'm gonna load. I'm gonna cap, if our army wasn't bricked, we would have taken that pretty easily. Because what I'm seeing in front of me doesn't make, doesn't give me hope for the buggy, uninteractive nonsense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, there's like ways to resolve it. Like, we're gonna swap sides and capitulate. That's gonna brick our... Unfortunately, that's gonna brick our thing. Wait, how did they even enforce on us? Whatever. Is the mod messing with the core game that reduces fiddly army issues? Well, normally you wouldn't normally the game... the mod is giving us a war that normally the game would generally strive to prevent, which is that the game logic allows for overlapping fronts, which, like, shouldn't be a thing. So... and the yeah, the front system that they have created is, like, a little bit stupid, in a lot of, like, the logic of the game, the logic of it breaks down a lot. And there's a lot of things that having the front system in place, like, completely breaks. And, for example, that's why they prevent you from having multiple wars, because the logic of the game tries to draw two fronts on the same state line, two different fronts like that, which prevents us from assigning to the one we want to assign to, or at least in terms of the UI, I couldn't see how we were able to do that. Bruh. Put both these guys on advance, and then we'll have a merge with this 26 stack once this is over. Because I think that's, like, that's what we wanted anyways. We're really just shadow realmed in a weird way. Okay, fair. Annex Crimea is automatically put in for us. All of Crimea? Bro, that's so good for us. I think that's part of Kazan's stuff, not ours. Yeah, just all of it's getting annexed by Kazan. Either way, it's getting reset, so we're gonna choose this one. Uh-oh. Having trouble with the tenant farmers. Yeah, just all of Crimea getting annexed is really nice for us. But there's in terms of the mod causing this, like, 3-state like united front thing is gonna cause issues if specifically we get pushed, which we did. I think you're just supposed to win those two wars easy peasy, which we would have if we didn't have the demobilizing stuff. Yeah, super frustrating. I'd sacrifice my favorite shirt for stable war fronts and multiple active wars. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I mean, like, they want to continue fiddling with the system. I'm fine with them continuing to fiddle with the system, but I also think there's a decent chance that, like, they should just say that it was a miss. You know what I mean? And like, you're like, okay, we got it wrong. You know, this isn't going anywhere. I don't know. Like, if they could fix the system, I would love the system. The system's really not fixed, though. This is some front spaghetti, too, huh? Like, I get that they want to have, like, the warfare feel more automated and this type of stuff, but it does not feel automated, and I don't know how they improve the front system either. Like, the way the game logic needs to decide, maybe, like, having individual provinces is also a bit of a problem that allows for the split state type of thing. I don't know. I don't have the answers, Sway. Hoping for a decent event here. That is a decent event. Zen is jacked. Jacked to the fucking tits. I guess we're just gonna keep getting events for this type of stuff. Moscow or Oka. I think they can handle that themselves. I don't think we want to side against our subject. Unless we could get Oka, but there's no way we're overcoming 350. Ugh. Hey, we got some progress. Yeah, we'll just let this go without us. We might have to roll back some of the... We might have to just increase taxes here. We'll start to create some radicalism. I don't know if we need to stay as having a king, but I don't think we do. Hopefully we don't need to stay with that in order to do events. I don't really know. I think we're gonna use back down mechanics. This isn't ideal. Yeah, maybe tenant farmers is just not possible for us to pass right now. I hope the Octopus DLC will give us vassal feeding. There's nothing in there that I saw that seemed to indicate that they would. I really hope so too, but... I think we'll take this and we'll just give up on this law. Go for censorship to try and provoke the Intelligentsia to rev so we can back down. Does anyone know if everything gets bricked in terms of the Russian flavor if we lose a king? Does that like fuck us up? Does anyone know? It's a shame we have the minus 15% enactment chance. That's like really stalling us out in terms of what we could try and do. Oh, we can't even get the Intelligentsia in here with them. So we could try and pass homesteading. I mean, I don't hate censorship anyway. I don't think we have enough radicals to force a rev. Just off that. Maybe we go for this. We're poised to be able to go for nationalism. Maybe we go for nationalism just in case it, like, is important for the event chain. And then we'll go into railroads. I think this is fine enough. We have a movement to enact cultural exclusion. But enacting it with 4% feels freaking bad. I mean, I suppose we're not enacting anything right now. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's see what we can do. Early USSR with abdication? Suppose we could. We have to generate more radicals to be able to get specifically just the armed forces out. Armed forces already being in here is a little bit sticky as well. This guy being market lib is nice. I was thinking I might show that off in a video about, we'll just do that one. In a video about the back down mechanic, because the back down mechanic's like really OP. You have a moderate landowner, you know what that means? Oh, what, we save scum it? We could save scum to make progress. Oh, I hate that. Unfortunately, I think they've developed themselves into a hole. I don't know what the size of the team is, but it's either a skill issue or a quantity issue, but it's super frustrating. How the game would languish without effective overhauls, I would have preferred radical overhauls, UI politics. Yeah, I mean, like, anyways, happy birthday. Thank you very much. I would have preferred, yeah. I to some extent agree. It feels like they've locked themselves into caring a whole lot about all this. And I think from a player experience, a lot of this is not important, and it's a huge cause of a lot of the lag, and I think that the warfare system's also a huge cause of a lot of the lag, and, yeah, I don't know. I think scrapping it all could be reasonable. Oh, do we have closed borders still? No, we have migration controls. Cool. We have close borders, it doesn't matter that we... Hey! Skill game. You guys ever wonder what it's like being so handsome and fucking good at this game? That's what it's like. Hey, this guy's a market liberal too. This is your Victoria 3 game on handsome. Correct. Stupid AI. Yeah, I mean, this guy might have been a general, too. Is he a general? No, he's not even a general. We actually just Lex-sacked it. Shackled soul of our nation. In a somewhat surprising move, claiming the Muscovite serfdom has driven a wedge between the spiritual rural folk and increasingly influenced upper class. Number of conservatives homesteading, breaking. Okay. Is this is a random event? We'll take the enactment chance, but interesting. So I mean, we're still waiting on subsequent events here. Get a free trade party. I assume the Petit Bourgeoisie is the free trade party. Jesus. Oh, we have a bandit king. We don't like that. Yeah, sure. Whoa, kind of like it floating some authority here. For a bit of faster enactment time. Base live and landowners, basically. Basically. Someone wanted early USSR, but then immediately 2 Yelstons showed up to show them what's up. Also true. The Yelstons wouldn't get in the way, though, if we wanted to do it. Preserve serfdom from the devout. Gross. The Pirate King of Muscovy, pretty much. Agrarian Party does very good. I'm not sure we'll be able to reform. Oh, we can. Perfect. Dude, everything's coming up Millhouse. Everything's going perfectly. Did we not? Let's incorporate some of this stuff. Oh, we're only making money because we're draining the investment pool. Or we would barely be making money without. Yeah, okay. Oh, our auto expands also all got nuked. That's also... Okay. I see you. Because we swapped sides to manage the silliness. You can abdicate to cultural exclusion too. Don't we have to get it to start revving up? Thought you could only abdicate to the primary rev. Oh, I still can't get dyes. I think. I don't think I can import through Kazan, can I? I can import through Scandinavia. Oh yeah. Good old Scandi to the rescue, huh? What's this about? Kazan's just having a time, aren't they? That's the 3rd separatist movement, man. Yeah, I was thinking we passed laissez-faire. We have a movement for free trade, but laissez-faire is much more important. I think this is going pretty good here. We'll put a steel mill in, put it on auto expand. Not gonna need it quite yet, but we have coming on up the steel tools. And so, when we get that, we'll want to swap over. We'll take our 7th and 8th slice of pizza and then probably be done having pizza. So it's not even that many calories. Oh, it's more than 7 or 8. This is our 9th, 10th. It's kind of whatever. So around 2,000 calories. Like 100 gram of protein. Yeah, I don't know why Kazan keeps having separatist movements. Is that like part of their mechanics for the game, or are they just uber unlucky? We won't use any more chilies. Kazan is the true main character of this game? Yeah, basically. They're getting to have all the fun. Let's improve relations with them. And then we would have maintained some good relations here. It's interesting not having access to the coast. Significantly, like, limits our options. Also just kind of slows us down a little bit, but I mean, we're gonna get spat out as Russia eventually. And be quite strong. We can't even reduce autonomy on these guys. Oh, what if us having... Oh, I just realized something that's maybe really bad. So we're kind of waiting for events of the Endless Troubles, right? We have to own all of Moscow and all of Tver. Right? I think this is part of Moscow. We already fought Ryazan, right? And then here... Maybe it won't pop if they're our subject. Maybe we've actually bricked the entire run. Why are you improving relations with them? They cannot invite us? Because long term we will want to have positive relations with the stronger countries in the game. And, okay, we get some value from floating, but... we can't declare wars, so my guess is that... A rumor in Russia. Alright, Central Russia's never been truly unified. Blah, blah, blah. Russian anarchy diploplay will be unlocked, okay. Wow. We get conscriptable battalions, army, defense, and offense for 4 years. Oh, that's odd. We lose endless troubles. Everyone gets mad at us, like real mad. Holy shit. I think we'd rather not fight them. So let's see if we can improve relations with them. Let's see, Russian anarchy. This will cost us 0 infamy, even though it says it does, right? Okay. We need to increase autonomy or decrease autonomy on Kazan. So hopefully we can annex them soon. We won't need the steel for a while. We just want it to be there when we need it. Grim darkness of 1.8 million a year, there's only war, basically. Our arrows will blot out the sun. Except that's a couple thousand years too late. Man, I really don't know how I feel about getting minus 200 relations with a whole bunch of people, though. It seems a little gratuitous. Or maybe it's not gratuitous because we're getting Russian anarchy. Or do we just get it on one guy? That might not even be, like, worth it. Yeah, that was the only one we had Russian anarchy for. So they will not accept now. Can we fight them? They're pretty kicked up. It's like these guys come to help them. I mean, I think we can. We have a massive bonus too. Well, now they might accept. That's kind of cute. We're just gonna get ochre for free once they're one subject level down when we form roosts, so that's why we're doing it like this. We should be able to push them. It's also available on Kazan. You can't declare them because they're being a protectorate. Yeah. Would we have annexed all of them, or we just get ochre, right? Thank you for the birthday wishes, comrade dude. Do you abide? What did you miss? I don't think too much. There's quite a bit of hanging around. I think this works out for us too. Really hate the minus 200 relations. I think that's kind of stupid. I don't understand that. That's like not, that's just like out of touch with like, bro, that's like we committed the Holocaust. You know? Level of, hopefully the fronts don't tri-split, because we only have two armies. We don't want the fronts to split too funny. Do we not have any music? weird. We form Rus. Right. We get that land for free. We get an event towards Russia. One step to dominance. That's a lot of infamy, huh? Can we get a cautious leader before we do this? That'd be super nice. I mean, we can protect her. Problem is, I expect Novgorod to actually get some assistance in here. By Burgundy and Scandi. You can see -10 is the only... This is what the -200 relations did. Now there's like 4 effective like GPs will all side against us. If we deck on Novgorod. And then we'll be able to get to the front. So indeed there is a good reason. Unify Russia versus... That's so much infamy, man. You would have annexed all of them? That sucks. Generals just prefers hard mode? Yeah. Let's load then. I don't know if we'll be able to load back far enough. Oh, that is such a big difference though. Normally it makes 5 autosaves. I don't know why it's making 4. What's our last save? We get our music back though. That's nice. Music player's no longer dead. Four years earlier. I wish I knew how that event worked. That's my bad. Let's try and get it correctly. Yeah, so it's after we get nationalism. Let's save our RNGesus. I just remembered what that save was for. What do I think of a mod that randomizes things at the start of the game? I think that would increase replayability. Oh, this is not the save we wanted. Release Kazan now? I don't think we have the war goal on them. No, you're talking about after I loaded. Can always go west without releasing subjects. Into Poland? Poland will get help from the GPs that hate our guts too. But I do remember what RNG we rolled here. Shout out to RNGesus. We exiled this and rolled up a... Wait, what? He's not in exile, though. Our RNG is not the same. Whatever, it's close enough. It's close enough. Alright. So now we should be well on our way. Yeah, in 1844 release. We have to release them now before we get nationalism? You're saying? After forming Rus, you lose the war goal. Got it. Well, I think we just chill then until the thing. I do like this mod a lot. I really wish it had unique companies. I have to think about the experience with Cold War era. It just like it. It feels like they're updating it so frequently, and every time they update it, it's like this massive flavor thing. But they like the underlying mechanics. We're fine with that. Oh no, wait, we haven't gotten the minus 200 yet. God, minus 200 relations is so dumb. In the hands of the state, I find solace. Nobody ever gets that joke. I'm glad we at least had that one save, though. As in release Kazan now, because you'll be able to Russian anarchy them faster. There's a truce after you release. Oh, you're right. Kills a bunch of our trade routes. That kind of sucks. Oh, didn't we realize that we could import dyes and silk through them? Trying to continue things along. Would be cool to see a mod that randomizes nation gen to start. Oh, nation gen. I was thinking resource generation. Nation gen's an entirely different thing. Yeah, I mean, I like random. I mean, I would love if there was a mod that just randomized an Earth and continents and just like everything. But that would be like an overhaul. Or actually, I don't even think that's like, yeah. I don't think that's like in the realm of possibility. I think even for a DLC, that would be like really ambitious, so. Unless I'm misunderstanding things, but maybe I am. Also cruising. When you have a hammer. I don't remember if that's the event we rolled before. In theory, we have slightly different enactment chance because we didn't have the agitator, or maybe I'm misremembering. 8 months on nationalism. Is there a way that you can scam Hetmante to annex Razan? No, I think we actually prevented them from annexing Razan earlier. I didn't realize the timeline we were playing for. Yeah, that would be a huge project. Like, I'm less committed to the historical simulation of things. You know what I mean? Kind of a bummer that that's useless. Are we... I think we might be using Armed Forces decrees. We are. This is your brain on a reload. God, that's such a little amount of money. I'd rather just like pass the law a little bit faster. No, I don't think we're gonna get Hetmante to annex them. Hopefully Kazan doesn't have a rev while we're trying to pick him off. Okay, so now we're gonna hit our special events. I guess we'd maybe want to subjugate Hetmante. So stupid that we get like such a huge relation thing. I guess we'll just do Burgundy for now, because we also want to float for the infamy decay, but it seems a little stupid. At least Hetmante. We lose the Russian Anarchy CB. God, we are hemorrhaging money here. Week 3 is a fun economy sim platform without the strict historiosity. It would be fun its own way. It would be a lot more replayable just trying to figure out the best places to expand. Like, the fact that you know the best places to expand and, like, it kind of, to some extent, takes the fun out of, like, you don't get the aha moments, right, if you already know. God, we're supposed to protectorate them. Or return state this. I think we're supposed to protectorate them and reduce autonomy. Oh, we could just launch a unification play. Oh, now I feel really dumb. Alright, so we get that, we form Rust, we do a reunification play. Does resource discovery also apply to iron and coal? Yeah, I would like for it not to be all visible at the beginning. Bring back a feeling of exploration. Yeah. Give them a state and Russia anarchy them? Bro, you're right. I think we have to give them part of the formation, part of the Rus states. So is Brissank some of it? Orsha's not. So we have to give them this. Or Moscow, but obviously we're not giving them that. Oh, we need better relations with them to give them a state. This is the way. I think we'll improve relations with Scandi as well. Enact colonial exploitation led by the Boyars. That is a bit unfortunate. Fuck, man. Really, our guy died after like barely any time? That sucks super hard. We had like the god roll. No, we don't. Frick, man. We had the absolute nut double whatever roll the first time around. That kind of sucks really hard. The double market liberal. At least we get a good thing, but yeah. Just instantly wrecked. You're savoring the cheese you came up with? No, it's nice, it's nice. Just give him a state. Say yoink, we'll take that back. We don't really care if the Civil War gains progress here. We want to improve relations with these guys so that they just don't fuck with us. They'll probably fuck with us. But if we already have Hetman Tay and Kazan, some of this stuff, it'll help out a lot. You can do this to unify the whole of Russia for free? Well, the unification play is also free. The launching of the unification play. But in theory, we could give a bunch of land to Poland and then annex Poland, right? Did we get embargoed? We did get embargoed. Bro. Sucks. Burgundy's improving relations. They're cautious. Hell yeah. Oh, they stopped. Hell nah. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, we can't give it away. Could not give it away if we tried. They know better. Damn it. I hate it when they know better. He's like, oh yeah, if I do this, you'll full annex me. So I'm not gonna do it. Is there any world where these guys do well? Bruh. I'm dying out here. I think we just like, our economy will be so much better once this investment pool kind of gets unlocked. God, I hope they do well in the election. Free trade, okay, they're projected to do really good. That's perfect. We just need them to pass laissez-faire. Scuffed Turtle Island run. The real menace never declaring Russia. They've thought of it. Thank you, Flying Animal, for the happy birthday. Imagine not wanting free land. I know, pretty cringe, to be honest. Pretty cringe. How are you out here not looking for free land? Terrible. Alright, so we can re-increase the taxes now, thank God. 9 months left. That's it, guys. Yeah, it's such a big difference annexing all of this versus just one state. They have 16 million pops, and this is... To be fair, this is probably going to be a pretty big chunk of the pops, but... 500,000? Oh, it's not even. Wait, no, I read the wrong thing. 3 million out of 16, yeah. That's a decent chunk, but... Getting all this for free is such a big deal. I guess we don't need to be improving relations here. I don't think we have lead or sulfur yet. And the one person we could get them from freaking won't trade with us because he's annoying. Yeah, they embargoed us. Egalitarianism's kind of always a good one. Alien market's huge. What time is it where you live? It's 7:30, so we got like another 2 hours on the 12-hour stream. We're coming to the home stretch. Hopefully we'll be able to form roosts by then. Ten weeks left. God, we won't have our offensive bonus and defensive bonus by the time that comes through. That actually sucks. We should have foregone getting nationalism for a little bit longer. I mean, I think we still beat Kazan, but... Legitimacy keeps falling. Our man is professionals. We don't have the CB. You guys deceived me. You guys lied. Please no. Because you're handsome, 12 semi-decades old? Yeah, that's exactly the reason. Oh, you guys. Because he made 12 deadlifts? Yeah. Also that. Because I could beat 12 12-year-olds in a fight. But I could not beat 13 13-year-olds. That's too much. Just like the entire past 40 minutes, it's just been like all the years at the academy wasted. I'm so glad we saved before we did that. All those years at the academy wasted. Alright, I do think we can unify though. I'm not sure we even win this, to be honest. England, Burgundy, Courland all side against us. The big one being Burgundy. The #1 kid on the block. I don't think we win that, my guys. Unless they straight up just don't send. We could see what the war looks like. What disaster did I miss? You missed nothing because it's basically exactly where it was when you left, because about 50 minutes ago or 40 minutes ago someone said that we would annex all of Kazan if we used the Russian Anarchy CV. And so we reloaded to 4 years earlier than that, and we played for it, and then it turns out they were wrong, and we don't annex all of Kazan, so we reloaded here, so we're back where they were. So, really, truly, you picked the perfect time to leave. Chat, what did you do to Generalists? Crushed my soul. Oh my god, chat. Make the pain go away. I don't think we win this war. I mean, we could deck it just to, like, find out. But if Burgundy sends, which I think they do, we just get wrecked. I mean, in the meantime, we can try and improve relations. And get him as a supporter. I mean... maybe there's a situation where we could just do this diplomatically? Well, we'll have our army. And their army. Problem is we won't have like that 25% bonus. I think Burgundy's a little too strong. Even if we max out the conscripts super hard, I think I think it still doesn't work out for us. Forgot how much of a bitch that is to get off of. As when you're playing Russia. We have a movement here, so we might as well. This might be a good shot. Well, I mean, I think if we get Hetman Tay to support us, then we'll be in fine shape too. I think we win that. So maybe we try and run that. No, not like this. I realized that was going on. That's my bad. Should have paid more attention. Annexed by chat, basically. General got some cognitive behavioral therapy from chat. 1% miss, 99% hit. 1% hit, 99% miss, yeah. I feel like 2 people in chat said it. I think I just feel super deceived. Chat wrecked us. Hey, we got 1,000 messages today in our overall in between both the chats. Fantastic. We're almost there, chat. One day we'll form Russia. I think we'll try. Well, don't want to have to restart the stream. When did we start this? How long have we been live here? Yeah, we started right at about the right time. Do I get a reward for being the 1,000th message? What did you have in mind? It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? We have some infamy to decay. Oh, their attitude's protective towards us now. You don't say. It still says Burgundy sides against us. Wait, who is this? Why the fuck is it decking on Scandi? Scandi has some state needed. Okay. It's gonna be harder. I didn't realize we were decking on Scandinavia here with that one. Huh. I mean, I guess we expand that way. And Burgundy just keeps starting and stopping, just mocking us. Not sure. Around 10 hours, yeah. Disco Elysium stream tomorrow. No, but we are planning on streaming tomorrow. We're planning on streaming a new game. We got a free key from someone who wanted me to try out their game that they made. And we're gonna activate it and kind of see what's going on with that game. Not saying we'll like it or we'll dislike it, but so if you enact serfdom and slavery, you'll automatically annex Burgundy. Oh, let's get right on that. Where's the serfdom button? Oh, we're the 8th power while we're landlocked. It really is easy to get to like the number 1 power slot in this one. Like everyone kind of has a decent chance of doing the things, to be honest. Is Scandi not embargoing me anymore? Interesting. We still don't have full employment here. You mean Empire of Ants game, right? No, I mean, it's like a Greek period game, but there's Carthage in it, so... Or there's a Carthage DLC. Hopefully they sent it to me with the DLC. That was the main reason I wanted to try it, to be honest. Let's try and get onto freedom conscious. I think this is going to be a constant struggle, so... So this guy's cordial now. So he might be on board. We now have one supporter here. So the problem is Pskov. They're the one Scandinavian guy. And I don't think we have the power to fight Scandinavia and Mordor. Maybe we do? I don't know. Let's YOLO this up. For your reward, you ask for naught but state atheism. Homeboy's trying to lag us out of a run here. We're gonna try this war. If we were like playing Iron Man, I don't think we'd do this war here, but... This has to be a loss for us, right? There's no way this is a win. Oh, we're not going to even annex them at the start of the war? This is definitely not a win. Yeah, no shot. Why did no guy join? Was no guy included in that? Alright, yeah, there's no way. I mean, we're not that far off of it maybe being possible because we can annex them one at a time. I think they need capital to cut down the size. But I think we could just improve relations with Nogai and get their help instead of them operating against us. Italian Confed. Confeders be confeding. This guy's helping us out either way. Maybe we can get him in our customs union though. By exporting him stuff we don't even have. Jesus. Why can't we arbitrage it? It's cause, I think it's because we don't have enough sell orders ourselves. Well, we're sure shit I'm not importing wood from them. What seems to be the problem? In order to unify Russia, we have to declare on Scandi. They are like one of the major powers. And then if we deck on Scandi, Burgundy will always help them. So we're in a position where it just doesn't look too good. Or well, we just need to be a bit stronger. The number one power is not that much stronger than us. And we will run way more conscription than they do. So they had like 2-to-1 on our battalions, but We would cover most of that difference with conscription, whereas they would not actually conscript up like that. Is it major unification? If so, you can not declare the pointless war goal on them. Can you not declare a pointless war goal on them, white piece them out, and then do the play? Works in Germany. I think you can't declare it if you have a truce. I think if we have a truce with Scandinavia, we can't declare it. We could white piece them out, but we don't want them to push us. Why isn't Novgorod supporting you? They don't like us very much. I think we got negative relations from something. But here, I think we have our thing. Might have our shot here. We can just get him to transfer us Pskov. Don't mind us. I mean, I just played with Austria and we couldn't declare the unification because we had a truce with France. Well, this seems to simplify things. Because the problem is Scandinavia, I think, has an alliance with Burgundy. Kind of a rough situation. Of the top 3 powers, 2 of them are allied at game start. Hey Ultraweed, how's it going? We're doing alright. We're doing pretty good. Coming to like the last hour and a half of the 12-hour stream here. Oh, we don't even need. What are we doing? We don't need these anymore. Let's do that. Actually, how much is that even making us? Is that making us less than 5k versus... Yeah, our middle class uses services enough that I think we'd rather do that tax. Well, usually service is better. Working on railways. And now we can just white piece out of this. Now I mean we're likely to get Burgundy siding against us. Wait, why are we still having to fight Scandi here? Maybe I'm missing something? What happens if we declare while we're in a play with Scandi? I think we're not supposed to be able to. I thought that was gonna make Scandi not the... It's kind of worth knowing how these things work, but... What happened to the dual monarchy? They got wrecked. Okay, so we should not be able to start the diplo play right now. Yeah, we can't, because we're on the same side of a play. That's unfortunate. I thought we were kind of like... I thought that that's all we needed. Yeah, you declare it the war way, but since they have a peace deal, they can't join, so most should back down. I think if they're the primary, it might not work like that. I mean, if we're not getting a port soon, I would want to annex them to start on that. But the fact that they have a defensive pact... If we could get on the same side of a play as Burgundy, then Burgundy just would not be able to side against us, and then we could fight Scandinavia pretty easily. Ingrio's split. Yeah. This is our one problem. A little silly, but okay. I get you. Railways is going to be nice because most of our buildings are not getting full market access. But what happened to the dual monarchy? I don't know. They got border going to hell. They failed all three of the journals for the Paris, breaking free, Provence breaking free, and England breaking free. Which I don't think you see too often. I mean, if they start supporting us as well, I think we can make it. I mean, eventually we'll just be able to make it. What's this? They spat these guys out? Why? What happened? Why'd they do that? I'm looking for the rival button. There's a good reason why I can't find it. I think we rival Prussia. Novgorod annexation. Rus will annex. Oh, this works too. I think this works. Once you replace bus and laptop, you'll have to test exactly how it works. It might be the case that you can only not do it if it's on the war leader. So in this case, the war leader is Scandinavia. In my Austria case, the war leader was France. And yeah, we couldn't click the unification launch play. Was not allowed. So we're close, guys. That was easy, though. Whatever event made them release those also made them just get annexed. So... yeah, we almost have a large enough army. Unfortunately, these conscripts are effectively locked. But we almost have a large enough army to beat Scandinavia and Burgundy combined, but... oh, you know what? What are we doing with our lives? We get these. Baby. Time to build a Navi. Time to build a Navi. Don't you guys like having a big Navi? Joe's still going at it. How's the birthday cake? The birthday cake's delicious. I actually have candles. I could have lit a thing, but so for me, normally work night shifts, but so for me it's a morning on my night off work. Oh, so you just woke up, right? Arctic Navy 300 years early. Here we go. You work nights too. You're at work currently, not like this. What do you do that you can watch streams in the middle of work? Yeah, I mean, we'll get support from everyone. Maybe as soon as we finish Freedom of Consciousness, we'll go, or Conscious, we'll go for it, because we can rework all of our conscripts and stuff. But it seems like it might just be more straightforward to, try and get on the same side of a play as, secession movement. Here we go. We're finally playing the game, guys. Classic loud card time. It's the AI spam military. This one too. I think we want to go after this. I don't know if we have the Navy. I don't think we have the Navy for that yet. I think we do that later. Delicious. Yeah, woke up to sound of idiots setting off fireworks. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I suppose I'd rather get woken up by fireworks than have the fireworks on the trying to fall asleep end. I mean, either way, fireworks are annoying. I kind of hate fireworks, like, a lot. They create a negative externality that's not fully accounted for in the cost of the firework, which is that they're, like, highly disruptive to people who wanted no part in the firework being put off. So, like, someone buys a firework, and, then other people have to suffer, and a lot of other people, right? Because the number of people who enjoy the firework when it's getting put off is really small, right? And to be fair, there's like kind of a social construct where we're just gonna do fireworks on these like 3 days a year or something like this. And so to that extent, maybe it's generally less bothersome for other people, but when you purchase the firework, right, I think that generally speaking, stuff that has negative externalities, you should have to pay the actual price of the thing. So when you purchase the firework, you should have to pay for the fact that you're going to annoy your neighbors and you're going to cause dogs to run away from home and like end up in the pound, and then like some of them get euthanized. The day after the 4th of July is the day when the most dogs get admitted to the pound, you know? And when you buy the firework, the cost to society is not fully incorporated into the cost of fireworks, so I think they should cost more money, and then some of that money should go to like animal shelters or something like this to help offset the negative things. But then people should be still be able to do fireworks. They shouldn't be banned, they should just be more expensive. Vic 3 but no gold mines? Better or worse experience? I don't really know. I mean, it would be interesting initially because it would change the metagame for what's good, but then a new metagame would develop, and then things would not be shooken up again, you know? So, like, temporary metagame shakeup is, like, interesting, but it would just be kind of temporary. I guess the game would lag less. Certain areas really were valuable because of the gold, though. It'd be worse for a simulation perspective. Like, a big reason California got so populated was because of the gold rush, right? So it'd be difficult to, like, represent that in an event in a way that sounds true. But it's not part of any goods chain, and it is an additional building, and so it helps to lag up the game a little. But there's not too many gold mines, so it's not lagging the game up a ton, so maybe... I don't really know. I don't have a strong opinion on this. Let's see how our Navy's doing. Still recruiting up. It's going to be a little while. Let's get these in here to make sure that they're recruiting up. Finish up these construction sectors too. But this seems pleasant enough to start. I mean, I wish we knew how some of the events worked. Yeah, this works for us. I think we could just form it without doing Ingrio. Perm? Wait, Perm's part of it? The grand plan pays off. Someone else now supports Rus. Big 3 but no iron mines. Invest. Stonks. Simpler times. Wood frame construction only. No war. Only peasant levies. The simpler times, Victoria 3. You can't make war weapons. People think in the Anno 1330 or 1836 mod we removed almost all the iron mines, but we just made most of them undiscovered at start, so it's much more challenging to get your economy off the ground. It definitely is, rather than speed rushing building up industry, especially as a non-great power. It's even as Austria, I was struggling because I didn't know where the iron mines were, and I'd already fully expanded all the construction in the places with the iron mines, which is what you traditionally do. And then I didn't know where to put the construction sectors. I should have just started putting them on the river. That would have been fine. But I do think that that creates an interesting thing with the ore. And, like, in theory, the ore, like, actually shouldn't be known to the player, so I'm fine with it as a simulation, you know? So begins the reign of the whatever's. Man, we gotta find a way to trigger the shit out of the Intelligentsia. What the frick? China has reunified. What the fuck? Dude, Dainan took some chunks. I don't know how we're supposed to respond to this, to be honest. I think I'm gonna save and see if we can cut down to size them. Victoria 3, but it's 10,000 BCE, you say? Yeah, dude, brother, sign me up. Sign me up, dude, brother. Well... I mean, we have no means to actually enforce that ourselves. We would have to invite people who are big. Bro, they have 5,000... That means they're not on the freaking base PM. I don't even know if we could do that. We don't have a landing bonus. I mean, it looks like they're at war with some people. What is this? Is this their unification play? Oh, bro. I feel less okay about all that happening. Feel less okay about all that, bro. You know what's great about this, though? Oh, we're in charge of this play. That means we can't click the... We can't click... I was thinking we could sway Burgundy and then click up, but we can't. Yeah, I was wondering if you made the Anno mod, Gene, because the way you refer to it makes it sound like it did. I'm one of the developers of 1836 mod, not the lead developer, but an assistant. We looked away for 1 second, and then they swayed the guy we wanted to sway. I'm glad we have a save. This is what we get for trying to read chat. When we unify, someone does automatically get to cut down to size CB against us. So we gotta try and sway... Oh, we can't sway Burgundy. Bro, why are they antagonistic? We straight up have no means by which we can do anything against them, so I think we're just gonna end up reloading here. Kinda don't want to give stuff away for free. Yeah, and then Scandy's gonna join the other side. Yeah, I think we're on the wrong side of this play. I don't think that works out for us. But okay, China gets a massive reunification thing too. Does everyone just get the flavor to like become huge automatically? Say good job, bro. Maybe someone else tries to take him to task. I mean, they're easily the most powerful there. We know that these guys normally try and recreate the thing. Whoa, why is it so much infamy? They must be recognized. Alright, we don't have the Navy to go for them yet. Why is the game called Anno? Or why is the mod called Anno? I assume you're asking Gene, but... Just be careful of taking down Scandinavian England at the same time, or you could get cut down. Yeah. Well, I mean, I really don't want to fight Burgundy and England. We might have to, though. Looking at the time. If we're starting to run out of time in the session, I think we're just gonna go for it, even if we think it's probably a bad play. Wow, our construction feels like gummed up here. And the roots increasing. Yeah, it is just gummed up here. Which is unfortunate. It's like the one time when, like, when you're still under 100 construction, stuff can feel kind of bad on laissez-faire. Especially right when you swap. Just because you can't ramp up the construction as fast as you'd like. We're just like super gated by these things. Like we need infrastructure in the areas where we're trying to build construction as well, so we have to just like, and we need governments. Because money gets annihilated with the government stuff. Hopefully we get freedom of conscience here. That would be really nice. We're gonna use our one time here. Freedom of conscience, obviously says, let's say obviously because we're so handsome we're gonna get it up this roll, but I guess we're just gonna have to wait another roll. Damn, the truth hurts. Thank you, Private, for the happy birthday wish. Sinat down to size, cunt down to size. Oof, I didn't even notice it. Puns have feelings too. Basically, the main focus of the Anno mod is to create a more accurate political map to show actual condition on the ground, which means no native control. Tens of mosaics in North America, Africa, and Australia. Does that answer his question why you called it Anno, though? I think he thinks it's referencing the game Anno. I actually don't know, other than the game, what Anno refers to. I'm assuming it refers to something without the context of the game. I just don't know what that is in terms of the language. God, we're decaying infamy so slow with our bandit leader. We could abdicate to our state religion. Just switch to what is it, theocracy? Mod's still in the early days. We released it as beta so we could get more feedback to make improvements. I think figs are unnecessary. That's part of the mod, right? Is there a reason to have figs instead of fruit? Is the PM just exactly the same? And aren't figs a fruit? Are they not botanically classified as a fruit? If I had feedback for the game, my biggest thing is I don't understand why the figs plantations are in. It means back in time, Anno. Okay. Confusing name, sadly, given Anno's place as prominent strategy game. Yeah, I mean, in my head, I think it's supposed to refer to, like, the Anno game, and then it doesn't, I think it's supposed to, like, if I read it in the Steam Workshop, I'm gonna think that it's supposed to make the game like Anno games, which I don't know how Victoria 3 is supposed to be like an Anno game. Because the Anno games are city builders, right? But yeah, that was my knee-jerk, like, kind of reaction to that as well. At least in the Balkans you use that term. Because I think, like, the biggest thing what it does is it, like, a de facto borders mod would be, like, what would come to mind to me, to, like, if I were to name it. Although that's not very sexy. If you're planning on also doing more than just de facto borders is, like, the primary thrust of the game. It also does overhaul the resource thing, so maybe, yeah, it's, like, an incomplete naming. The lead developer added a few resources before I enjoyed, mainly for flavor. These will be reviewed, but yeah, but dates, yeah, are a fruit, so probably duplicate. And the PM's identical, I think. Like, it's not giving... Like, if dates gave sugar and fruit, then there would be, like, a functional difference, right? But I think that every place that has dates production allowed does not have fruit production allowed, so, like, I don't know how much more lag it creates other than introducing a good. So it gives you another trade good, which is going to cause more trade routes. Trade routes cause a lot of lag. But that was, like, my initial one, like, is, like, I'm not sure how necessary this is. I'm not sure how necessary copper is, too, but I don't really know. I didn't take a close look at everything that required copper. Yeah, we could just get on the same side of play as Burgundy. We'll be able to fix it, but... Another thing is we can't expand our navy, unfortunately, until we can start clearing out... Actually, that's not even the problem. Our navy's on a 2-stack right now. We've completed 4 frigate locations. This means the locations just aren't recruited up, so that's fundamentally not even the problem. Or it's not the problem. Wow, we used our one time for Freedom Conscience. We got a few bad rolls in a row. Have we gotten our hands on the 1.7 build yet? No. I think that we're probably just gonna get it like 4 days early or something like this. I don't think we're gonna get it very early. I really hope they contact me for some sort of like work collaboration for like doing a voiceover for the tutorial thing that they want, or reading a script. But I have a feeling that would just not be smart for them to do. I think it'd be smarter for them to use someone like Ludi. Someone who's like bigger in the communities and has more crossover appeal. Right, because I can't push Victoria 3 stuff to other Paradox communities because I'm just like only in the Vicky 3 community, so it's like a little bit indulgent to use me for anything, I think. I think it doesn't make sense from their perspective, but... Can we just get more construction sectors up, please? You like a greater variety of metals in Victory, especially so that the game isn't iron or nothing early game. I would like kind of like it, but my problem is that one of the biggest like, oh, we can't do XYZ that they give for everything is performance, and adding more minerals would hurt performance. It's like one of the things, like, I don't think the explosives, I'm not sure what I thought about at the time, but now I don't think the fertilizer being separated from the explosives factory was a correct decision. And same with the ships. Shipyards should have just gotten more PMs and just stayed as shipyards. There just should have been more variability in terms of like how balanced one way or the other it should have been. Also, I'm pretty sure that like shipyards that produce civilian ships can swap to producing military ships and vice versa. So as a matter of a simulation, the buildings being different actually does not make sense to me. And so I think that it should just be one building. It should have multiple PMs. It should just have more PMs regarding how split it is between the two. And so And so my immediate reaction, like knee-jerk reaction when someone says they want to add another resource or another good is like, what's the payoff here? And is it meaningfully changing gameplay patterns? And I feel like adding additional resources generally doesn't meaningfully change gameplay patterns. I think separating the fertilizer and the explosives makes the most sense, but out of separating them, depending on how EU5 turns out, it might completely change how Paradox does games. EU5 looks like it's gonna be so good, but also, I think that some of the things Johan has said make me either EU5 is gonna be just hyper insane and just absolutely blow away expectations and just like be crazy good, or Johan's like over talking on some points, which makes me not trust him as much on others. It's kind of how I think about it. We would love to be able to slot this in. What do we need? Level 10. Oh, they have the old requirements on the buildings. That makes sense. I was so confused. I was like, why is this? That's the OG requirements. But I don't see that in the public queue, so it must be in the private construction queue. No, I don't see it there either. Do that. Well, if you got to go to the boring Zoom meetings about the game content, if you want those deals, I probably do. The language that they use for the NDA makes me uncomfortable. I don't think that they're like looking to like kind of fuck content creators over for like small things, but like they legally would be able to. If I learn about something and it doesn't get implemented in game, I can't talk about it for like 2 or 3 years until 2 or 3 years after I've heard about it. Which like if I hear about them like changing how transportation works, and then they can't implement the feature, then suddenly I like can't talk about this at all, basically, because I can't talk about what they've told me. And so I can't answer questions like, what do you think they'll do? Because I have an idea of what they might do that's not available to the public, right? And then also, if I get asked, then I have to reveal effectively that I have been talked about this, which kind of reveals information. And I don't think it quite counts, but like, I think they could like take legal action against me if they wanted to. Like, they could at least drag me to court over it. I don't think they'd win, but, like, I don't know. I'm also, like, not super used to having an NDA. It's also signed by me, not, like, a company, like an incorporated company. So, like, if they do decide, like, if they took action against me, I would just lose everything, because the NDA values are just, like, far in excess of my net worth. So I feel like content creators like Ludi do no justice at all to Vicky 3, to be honest. I mean, I don't think he's very good at Vicky 3, because, I mean, based on looking at a couple of his videos. Also, like, yeah, no, I won't get into that, but, like, it's not a question of, like, who understands Vicky 3 the best. It's the question of who, with this video that they're releasing alongside the release of this content, will draw the most people to the game, and I think Ludi's probably better than me. Makes sense on a reach basis, but not in terms of promoting. Yeah, should it just be a spreadsheet thing? Back after many hours of Shogun watching, what did we move from the Cold War mod? Yeah, people weren't feeling it as much. It felt a little bit slower. We couldn't really deck plays. I think we had a political situation where we couldn't change the laws, and so it kind of felt like we were waiting and watching. But that might have just been a skill issue. It's probably a skill issue, to be honest. Speaking of combining the explosives and fertilizer, I wrote a suggestion about how they should combine plantations. Once they introduce a PM slider, firms should designate their own PPF. Interesting. I mean, certainly you could change what you have planted. If you already have a plantation, you could change what you have planted pretty easily. And in fact, you do. I used to have family who lived in Nebraska, and, like, they rotated crops. That's something you do. You rotate the crops. We could use both of these stacks, to be honest, here. What is this? Can we yo-yo sway you? Perhaps. Maybe. Baby. Maybe. Oh, this works out so well for us. The yo-yo sway strikes again. He's not even very good at a U4, isn't he though? I'm not... I mean, I haven't watched his EU4 content in forever since he, like, they discovered he was cheating runs, but even if, like, even if he wasn't cheating the runs, he still seemed extremely good at the time. And so, yeah, I have high hopes that high hopes because they got like top 5 or so mod groups from EU4 working on it, and they have massive money and teams backing them. Yeah, this is something that like, the context, like the Vic3 team's like 30 people or something. Does anyone know how big the EU5 team is? Like, I think one of the reasons why everything happens slow or it feels like development is slow in Vic3 is because the team is small. I have a sense that Johan is aiming EU5 to be his magnum opus as a developer. He is almost 50 and given games run a decade, he may not think he has another chance to redo the EU5 series before he retires. You need to incorporate, my man? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? We are incorporating. The way Ludi seems to play is inherently different from what I've seen. He seems less interested in optimizing and more in stuff like thumbnailable milestones like SOL and big green numbers. I mean, in Vic3, that seems to be the case. I don't know if that's the case in EU4. I mean, like, the one that's laughable in Vic3, though, is this. The balance, because having a positive balance is actually just bad. Like, what's good is, like, freaking, like, turbo jamming, like, nearly bankrupting as your, like, economy just pops the fuck off. But, like, nah. That one I think is extra stupid, but like doing pops or something like that. But Oh, yeah, yeah. Exactly, crops need to be rotated. They already break up plantations based on what's grown. In theory, you should get a throughput malus for not rotating them, but that seems a little bit too deep. They caught him editing thumbnails, even after the cheating stuff. Like, to show stuff that he didn't have in the run. I don't mind a little bit of cleaning up on the thumbnails. My understanding is, the Tunisian guy, I forget his name right now, Lath, also does that to some extent. God, we just need more construction, man. We are just, like, popping off economically speaking, though. Oh, we should have reduced autonomy or done a play or something before this ticked. We're just kind of, like, waiting on our fleet. It feels bad, man. In this case, they're literally just duplicating pops for no reason. Yeah, this is, like... I'm super stoked about EU5, because it seems like they're just taking all the best stuff about EU4 and, like, leaving the stuff that, like, is a rel on the table. When do you do 3v3v3s again? At the very earliest when multiplayer is stable on the current patch. It's not stable in 1.6, so I'm not going to be doing it in 1.6. I think he purposely holds back how good he really is. He tries to go for a lot more roleplay value, so that way something that he's going to do... So that way someone is going to go, I'm better than him, and then they try and do the thing he is doing himself. Maybe. I think that, like, also, like, playing perfectly, you have to play slower, and, like, the ROI on his, like, hourly is, like, going to be a lot worse playing tight. Like, my ROI on the end of the USA run per hour was fucking awful, because it took me so long to play every episode. Like, it took, like, the episode... To do the episode, it took like 3 to 4 times as long, but I did it because I felt that a lot of the regular viewers were invested in the 500 million pop mark, and almost all the views are from the regulars anyways at this point, because everyone's waiting for Sphere of Influence to come out, so I figured I would try and make something that they would enjoy seeing. Incorporate yourself in journalist gaming, so journalist gaming has liability. Oh yeah, but I can't go back and I would have to ask them for a new NDA under like the corporation, I think. If I did incorporate, but yeah. I could. I mean, maybe if I'm just gonna be freaking paranoid about it, I should just do that. That's probably fair. Let's get rid of this because we are running a bureaucracy deficit anyways. Yeah, that was in the context of yeah. Not argue it's the case, but one could simply argue he's retiring in the nearest future and he might not care about overinflating the game a little bit. I mean, I think that, I mean, I've seen some of his discourse and he says, like, stuff like, it's gonna have more content on release than EU4 has, and the way he says it just has a tone of smugness, because I think that's a crazy assertion to make. And so even if you think that's going to be the case and you're going to assert it, you should insert it in a type of way, be like, you know, I know that this seems like a really crazy thing, but I think that it's going to have more on release because of XYZ reason, and I think we're going to have more content available on release for, like, the things, but, like, he just says it like, yeah, we're going to just do this because, we're just that much better. Like, it's like, okay. You need to keep your net worth by, annexing Kazan? Oh, annexing Kazan might work here, yeah. We have to wait till this war is over. Let's just accept this peace deal. There we go, perfect. We also get to reduce autonomy on those guys, but... Let's just reduce on these guys. Because I think what we really want to be able to do is declare wars through people if we have to. I bet the AI is still blasting it. Nope, they're not blasting in outer space, so... Doing anything crazy. let's get our international pie thumbing on. I think we annex this straight away because the gold fields are already there. When I see him play multiplayer lobbies, he actually plays better. Talking about booty. Like, making the trade node look better than it was. The problem was that the way he did the math, it didn't work at all. Tunisian guy, Laba. He is Tunisian. I think we just... Or wait, if they have two states, we won't go for the conquer state. They have true states, so let's just protectorate. That's a little more straightforward. Oh, we didn't look at who might side against us. Probably should have. I think they're fairly likely to back down now. I'm just gonna skim through some of the Johan stuff. EU5 is what started, or EU is what started Johan's career for Paradox, so that's his baby. Yeah, he also just kind of like seems kind of smug in the Dev Diaries too. Which I mean, like I've never heard him speak. Hearing him speak would probably just add a lot more context to the tone of his writing. 'Cause maybe he's just like memeing or whatever. You worked with Johan in the past, did background research for Victoria too, and knowing how he works, he doesn't half-ass anything. You need to drain your treasury. Yeah, I know. We've been trying to add more construction. The investment pool's not draining at a pace though where we can just float this. I think that let's check that these places are actually employing up. Yeah, they are, kind of. They said Vic 3 was going to have more content than Vic 2 on release. Yikes. So, like, yeah, just, like, it seems unlikely to me, and so, like, if someone's going to say something that seems just wildly unlikely, that makes me trust the rest of what they're saying less. Is kind of, like, my problem. In regards to, like, the EU5 stuff, which, like, EU5 just, like, looks insane the way that they're showing it off right now, but it just could not be the case. Hello says, don't drop the cheese. Is having the money from having them as puppets while avoiding radicals better than full annex? Generally, you want to annex, kind of, eventually. But right now, as far as investing our infamy goes, to be fair, we have a bandit leader, which is bad. We would rather expand adjacencies for the purposes of trade and getting diplo sways that are useful rather than like spend our infamy on annexing. So we're probably going to be going after protectorates, and also getting more diplomatic interest is like going to be something that's valuable to us. Like, for example, we now have a free diplo interest in here, and so now we can declare another diplo interest, which sets us up to do more reverse sways. And so I think that this is kind of pretty, like, we're at a phase in the game where annexing them is not as useful as starting to have a lot more diplo interest in a bunch of different spots, I think. And so this is kind of what we're going for a little bit now. I think I'm as skeptical as you on this one, General's Gaming. Yeah. And I think we've been burned by hot shots blowing up the games a lot. Certain Mr. Molyneux comes to mind. Yeah, if he didn't say stuff like it's gonna have way more content than EU4 on release, like, then I would feel better about the entire thing. They have a pretty good history of not delivering on content release than previous titles, yeah. You slept while you were playing? How was the birthday pie? It was delicious, except we accidentally messed up the order, so that was sad. I'm not sure if we messed up the order just didn't go through their UI properly. But we needed to, like, see that on our receipt it had, like, the wrong order, too, so... we were supposed to, on our, like, combo pizza, we were supposed to have them hold the bell peppers and then add jalapenos and pineapple, and we didn't. To be fair, that's less sugar, so that's less calories. We could just recalculate the pizza calories. It's going to come out a little bit better in terms of our macros for today, but... a little bit less of a absolute, like, crazy binge. Didn't see you type that when I was pressing enter. Yeah. True Shield States backs down, which of course is fantastic for us, because now we have another free interest. Right, so... let's see if we can actually land that. I'm not sure we land that. I'm sure we can land that. And so here we're just kind of trying to farm the interest here. We did call our one time on freedom of conscience here. If you think about him as smug, did you read the old IR dev diaries and his opinions on mana? I did not. He seems to sometimes rip on other people working on in his company, though, in a way that are working on other projects in a way that I think is unprofessional as well. Maybe not like completely out of line, but like, also maybe I've just seen too many posts highlighting what he says, and I'm not seeing the full picture. This is also possible, but this is the low sample size impression I get on him. You see that they're not backing down. We're gonna add revoke claim. CB. I heard him speak when they used to do Mega Multiplayer Paradox Brawls on a U4. He is hella funny, but man, he dominates everyone else in the game most of the time. I don't know if you're talking about Ludi, but I assume you're talking about, dear Johan. Alright. I think we can get free Ingria here. Let's save and just check it. Maybe we just have a super easy thing. Imagine they did more content. What would they use for DLCs? Kind of goes against the Paradox shtick. I think it's complicated. I think in order to do games like this, you have to release games in this way, you know? And so it's a little bit hard to blame them or get mad at them. Ask them to just transfer Ingria and then side on the other side. They refuse the offer. Yeah. We don't know by how much either. This kind of sucks. I'm wondering what happened with Vic 3's release, that it came out in such a bad state. It might have been that corporate just said you have to release it at this point in time. You know. And maybe we just can't make use of this yo-yo sway. To be fair, we're not on the national militia. We don't have the true Florida men. So we're not on the normal, like, full-powered thing. Because we're not on the national militia here. Maybe we're trying to get on that. Is the mass diplo interest due to the lack of large superpowers in this mod, or even vanilla one ought to be doing this? Yeah, you absolutely should be doing this in vanilla. It's like, it's a very strong play pattern. If you have more boats, it matters less. But having a ton of diplomatic interests allows you to see a lot more diplomatic plays, which allows you to sway for more free stuff. So it's, like, it's pretty useful. There are some places you should just declare an interest and not actually take on anyone, like in Patagonia. Because eventually one of them you'll get for free, and then you'll have the interest there. But stuff like Brunei and, you know, trucial states and stuff like this is often worth taking. They don't back down, which is a little weird, but that's fine. So I'm skeptical about EU5, even if it's a year out. I think it's probably around 2 years out, or a little bit less. Problem is also that EU5 is releasing with more than EU4, then would be rather contradictory to Paradox's business model. I mean, we'll see. I don't think that they're, like, developing the game past a certain point and then just not releasing the stuff just so that they can release it later, you know what I mean? I think they're just being okay with releasing a game that, like, feels a little bit more bare bones initially. And they're just, like, releasing it faster, and then they're like, we'll flesh it out. A lot of mechanics seem good until you get players trying to have fun with them, and by have fun you mean abusing. Big change in Paradox, in your opinion, is when they go public, so now they have to answer to stockholders. Yeah. I think this is also a change that they got with the newest CEO, because the newest CEO, as soon as he came in, we saw, like, 2 massive DLCs get delayed. And so I think that the new CEO is, like, responding to the fact that players are getting really mad that content's getting released in really shit shape. Like, the release version of 1.5 was less fun to play than the open beta version, which was really frustrating. He was the lead for IR on release, and on release it was insanely mana heavy. He kept saying that it was the game he wanted to make until everyone stopped playing it. So the focus is on less fully polished at release because the deadlines are to meet to make money off the time invested in development already. Yeah, this is kind of how I think it is. Also, the Sphere of Influence got delayed. It's still in Q2. I think that they just absolutely positively would not push it into another quarter. And so they'll probably be a little bit more aggressive about pushing stuff up. But yeah, they had to rebuild the mana thing as well. Johan, yes, they were really fun to watch too when they did EU4, like, big multiplayer battles. Mr. Kibble says he's not mad about their DLC policy. I'm generally not mad about the way they do DLC as well, because I don't think you get to make games like this without kind of doing it this way. Their games have hundreds of more hours of gameplay, and DLCs added hundreds more. Yeah, this is kind of how I feel about it too. It can feel frustrating at times. You also have to, like, recognize it's, like, relative to, like, something like Call of Duty or Overwatch or Fortnite or something like this. The teams, the resources that they have to develop the game are just, like, insignificant. I think it's not fair to, like, compare them necessarily. That's why I really want to know how big Victoria 3's team is, because my impression is I think that Victoria 3's team is smaller than, like, other Paradox games, and so you should expect slower development. First Paradox game was Hoey 1. Started learning Monty because it lacked content. Oof. I think Hoey 3 was the first. No, I played Europe and Universalis 3 before Hoey 3. I got in kind of late, though. I was already a man. I already had hair on my chest. Oh, we're still trying to add construction, man. And we've been running a bureaucratic deficit for forever. I mean, we're also just kind of like low-key popping off, but... we also don't really care about enforcing the other stuff. Suppose we want to ban slavery. We don't actually care if they revoke their claim or not, though. Kazan will accept this. I think we won't do it because it will send us into another bracket. But... very little reason to make them more than bare bones, sadly. Paradox has a fair grasp of how much effort they need to put in to sell X value. I don't know, like the UI for Victoria 3 was so fucking bad on release. I think that was bad. I think that they could have maybe made more money if they released the game 3 months later. When they, like, after the point that they made the UI a lot better. I think that they might have lost money releasing it earlier. But, like, it's worse for their quarterly perspective, I guess, so... I'm sure it's 1 to 2 guys per feature of the game. We got a military revolt. I think we'll take our Kazan extra juice now then. It's unfortunate we have a bandit leader as well. One to 2 guys per feature of the game. Graphics, economics, war, diplo. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's impossible for them to playtest much past debug. I don't think they... yeah, they basically, like, don't playtest the game very much. Like, the fact that they had the construction bug was in for so long, and they were, like, not... like, it was not blatantly obvious that the construction bug was going on to them is, like, pretty, in my opinion, a pretty strong indication that they don't play that much of the game. That bug feels so bad when you're playing with it. Ah, we have a guy agitating for state atheism. That's not exactly optimal. I think we want to try and get rid of our idiot ruler. Yeah. Yuck. Really? I guess we'll just pass this. That might radicalize the devout. Yeah, it's gonna radicalize the devout. We don't have the law we want. We don't have the access to public health insurance. Yeah, though that's what we need the devout to pass. Yes, I am ancient. Yeah, if your first game is Hoey 1, that is, you do have some years, yes. Been around Paradox for 20 years. Back in my day, we played on toasters. Although, like, I think I'm older than most of the people who watch my content, so... Didn't Vicky 3 sell 1.5 million copies in a few months? Unsure the refunds would have been like, but definitely sold plenty. It took a couple of years for EU4 to reach that. I'm uncertain it's a fair comparison. Considering as a studio, during the release of EU4, the entire studio and the entire weight of them releasing a new title that's supposed to be a flagship title was much less substantive at the release for EU4, I feel like. Mixture of consumer product and creative product. They've dropped the ball on Viking 3 for sure. Like, I mean, I think that... Like, I think that performance is just, like... It literally, every time they want to put it in a new feature, it seems like the reason they can't do it is not because they don't know how to model it in-game, but because it just would wreck performance. And so I think that means that, like, yeah, I mean, I say it all the time, but, like, I think that the way that they track every single pop is probably just a mistake. And they should be tracking pops less. And I think that the military system is probably a mistake. Because that seems to cause a massive amount of problems, the front system. And that units not having locations, but instead having fronts. I think that if it, like, worked properly, it would be really good. But I think that maybe it'd be a system that would work better if they didn't have individual provinces, if they only had states. Because one of the problems is that the units act really funny, specifically in split state scenarios, is like when the most problems are created. In 30 minutes, you have work off. Nice. Ooh. Map games have also gotten more popular in this decade than in the past decades. I think that's also true. I think a lot of people... RTSs, like a decade ago, RTSs were way bigger. And now RTSs have, like, fallen off. Like, really hard. I feel like StarCraft was huge, like, a decade ago. I think a lot of the people who are, like, maybe playing StarCraft are, like, more playing map game type games. Or they're still playing StarCraft. They might be still playing StarCraft. But, like, the decade ago wasn't even, like, the time of the RTS, though. That was, like, not even... How fast are we draining investment pool? Alright, we can keep draining. It's super awkward that we have simultaneously an investment pool and a completely full gold reserves. Don't like that. Or, like, an investment pool that's, like, draining, because we don't want to overshoot the mark. Which is kind of awkward. Just haven't been able to clear out the queue. Oh, we have like 30 minutes late. Now. I think RTS is making a bit of a comeback. I know Age of Empires 2 is making a little bit of a comeback, but I think the overall, like, percentage market share of video gaming community of RTSs is not, like, overall making a comeback. More people are playing video games, too. I suppose nominally they might be making a comeback, but, like, I know AoE 2 has a small community now. That's, like, much bigger than it was before. And if I were to play RTSs, it would probably be, like, AoE 2, or, like, to actually try and jam RTSs. I'm also not very good at them, so... I don't think people would be that interested in the content, to be honest. Yeah, it's so brutal we have a full gold reserve. Like, in terms of trying to play this right, and we've been trying to, like, get both infrastructure and government admins for forever. To be fair, part of the problem is kind of us just not having enough law enforcement, but there's a little chicken and the egg problem with that lack of law enforcement, huh? When you get multiculturalism, some interest groups should get humanitarian by default, and your nation should get one culture, which the others are subsumed. Yeah, that might make sense. I mean, we might have to play with like some weird pop merging stuff, but like I think that the degree to which they track stuff does not inform in-game decision making in a substantive way, and so like yeah, decade ago was the time of the MOBA, definitely. The RTS was already like on the decline. Like 20 years ago was like the RTS like golden era, probably. Maybe 15 years ago. Well, actually, like Brood War. I don't know if the peak would be Brood War, if it'd be StarCraft 2 for the RTS. Or if I mean, maybe if you wanted to go back, like Age of Empires 2: The Conquerors, maybe that's like the peak in terms of total market share for RTSs. Like Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 2, Brood War. And that's like 25 years ago or something. Age of Mythology and Warcraft 3 were your faves growing up. Yep. Did like me some Age of Mythology. Probably not as much as Age 2. Age 3 was a disappointment as well. Kind of a bummer. I think it was probably downhill from Age 3. The thing is I think the StarCraft 2 competitive scene was bigger than the Brood War competitive scene, but I think the Brood War competitive scene as a share of all gaming competitive scenes was proportionately larger. I don't really know though. People didn't play AoE 2 that much competitively, I think, relative to Brood War, if I recall correctly. You wish stealth and RTS game would come back in popularity? Me too. Or at least with RTSs. Brain rot Janner here regarding, yeah, I think that the RTSs are hard to play. I think they're also hard to spectate. I think that the general trajectory is towards games that are easy to spectate. And so third-person games in general are a lot easier to spectate. Because if you click on them and someone's streaming them, you immediately know what they're doing. And so this incentivizes streamers to play them. And then I think a lot of people play the games that streamers are playing. So I think that, like, so if you came in on this stream and you're like, well, what the fuck is going on here? And you didn't know what any of this stuff did, like in the top left corner, you'd be so confused, right? Like, there's nothing about this experience that would, like, be, like, immediately grasping about you. And instead, like, if you're just completely new, it would just be, like, listening to me talk. And I'm talking about stuff that you have no idea what's going on. Like, you have to, like, Victoria 3 is a terrible game to just, like, jump in mid, like, spectating and try and figure out what the game is about. Just, like, absolutely awful. And so it's probably overall bad for retaining and having viewers, which means that, like, streamers are less incentivized. Yeah, so, like, just, like, the entire games that you can be watching and figure out what's going on in 30 seconds or less generally seem to be the trajectory of where games are going. One of your coworkers plays Stellaris, says it's the hardest game he ever tried to learn. He's tried Hoi 4 and CK3 and said they were just too complicated to learn. Yeah. What is this? Burgundy Utrecht? Is this normal for this to split? I feel like this isn't normal. Weird. Oh, we don't have much time left. We have like 40 minutes. Bruh. Oh, Hetmante doesn't support us anymore. That's a problem. Why are you antagonistic, bro? We have a trade agreement. What's going on, bro? Oh, it's because we went over 25 infamy. Shoot, we shouldn't have done that. And we nuked the relationship with this guy. Yeah, that was a problem. And then he canceled the agreement. This is why you don't go high infamy, everyone. Hey, Druko, thank you for the happy birthday. think gross it would have been StarCraft 2, but Mark's shared Brood War. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm inclined to think. I don't know, like, the Brood War was, like, before my time. Like, before... I was too young to, like, be following, like, a competitive gaming scene or anything like that. Gods, I was strong then, back in the AoE 2 days. Bro, maybe we should play AoE 2. I think AoE would be much better for community games, too, than, like, Vic 3. I think Vic 3, like, community games, like, us all playing together, like, is just, like, honestly doesn't function super well. Well, certainly not with the performance level. You're welcome for the tutorial. A drug cup? Brood War competitive scene still going on in South Korea, way more than StarCraft 2. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is, like, dead. Relativistically, relative to, like, its peak. Brood War just kind of maintained all throughout. Helps that Brood War remaster was actually good. Yeah, they didn't, like, they could have screwed it up, right, by, fixing some of the bugs that actually increase player skill and player agency, and they just decided not to fix those bugs, right? Like, some of the unit pathing, like, weirdness, where, like, the unit pathing could be reasonable, but instead it's psychotic, which actually makes microing way harder. I don't know Brood War that well, but that's my understanding of the, like, underlying system. God, there still hates us. One day we'll, like, actually finish our construction queue out a little bit. The problem is the investment pool is draining, too. So, like, the investment pool is draining, and we have a full money thing. This is the worst timeline. You remember your Vic 3 games was learn the game scenario? The one recommended in Chile in, like, 1.0? Definitely an interesting choice. Recommended learning the nation. Yeah, I don't know what criteria they used for, like, learn the nation. Because it wasn't, like, Belgium and Persia and Chile, but, like, Chile feels so bad with the construction malice. Chile actually had... No, it wasn't... The worst was La Paz. La Paz, as a state, had, like, a minus, like, I think 45% construction speed malice. Back when they had overlapping negative modifiers in La Paz. La Paz isn't even in this mod, but the state that's right there. I swear the recommended learning nation was Belgium 1.0. That's what I remember playing. I think there was 3. I think you click the recommended nations and it gives you 3 choices. I think one was... I think it was Belgium, Chile, and there was one other one. I can't remember them. A couple days ago, I saw 2 variety streamers stream 350 viewers each, playing Vic 3. The guy quit like 10 years in, and the lady quit like 10 months into a run. Yeah, if you don't know what's... Vic 3 is like a game that gets more rewarding when you don't know what's going on. To be fair, the play patterns for Vic 3 are actually like... So... Thank you for the follow, Tarek AK. Big nice. So, like, the play patterns for Victoria 3, and just, like, kind of everything, or just, like, games in general, it feels better when the game feels responsive, because that gives you a sense of agency. So when you do something, the game responds. When you're moving around a character, boy, does everything feel responsive, right? When I'm, like, WASDing around the map, the game feels really responsive. Or not around the map, around... Yeah, around the map when I'm playing a character, right? Victoria 3, when you do something, often it feels like nothing happened. Like, when you put in a major trade route, it doesn't instantly change the price of the good, right? Instead, it changes an equilibrium, and then the route needs to build up. When you pass education, it doesn't instantly change your country. Instead, it will increase education access, and it'll trend towards a higher equilibrium, right? Almost everything you do in Victoria 3 makes long-term effects. When you add construction, it doesn't instantly improve your construction. Or your country, right? It just starts a snowball that continues to grow and grow and grow as you gain eco. And so, like, all of the play patterns of Victoria 3 have reward systems that are not immediate, nor are they, do they feel hyper-tied to what you're doing. And so the play patterns are such that, you know, it's a bit of a struggle. to develop and have a sense of agency unless you understand what's going on and what the long-term effects and consequences of what you're doing are. Which is why I think Victoria 3 is a game that's just generally not very fun unless you're... or it gets a lot more fun when you understand how what exactly is working with the game and how the game is working. And so... we get our unification play here, by the way, without Burgundy interfering. Why is Burgundy allowed to join when we're on the same side of a play as them? What the hell is that? What? Bro, why is it not symmetric? They shouldn't be able to, if the AI is supposed to be categorically unable to join plays. Maybe the tooltip's just fucked up? And they want to join, but they can't? The tooltip's probably just fucked up. And they can't join. Sucks that this guy is now against us, but I think this is our time. I think it's our time, bros. I think it is our time, bros, brethrens. Lend me your hopes and dreams. We have 30 minutes to do this. Alright. I think we saved before we mobilized here. So I think we're in okay shape. Oh, I guess in theory we're supposed to wait until we're a little bit lower on the thing. We do get a couple of boops. Don't drop the cheese. Thank you for the follow. Big nice. One hundred 40 conscripts, 120. We're gonna need to split these guys in half. Shoot, it's not gonna take all the conscripts with them. I hate that. I think maybe 4 is enough. Poland's we're gonna be very weak on this front, but maybe that's okay. We're gonna use leaning Scandinavia, so in theory they shouldn't be allowed to join though. But England's likely to join. I mean, now we're gonna get to drain our thing. I think Ottomans is good First Nation, but they should fix the literacy mission. 100%, it's a noob trap. I agree. Hey, Doomed Kitsune. Working on your B-Day, I see. Hey, how are you doing? I saw your text. I just haven't responded yet because I've been streaming all day. Yeah, pretty much all day. Getting pretty close to the end, though, here. We're almost at the 12-hour mark. How are you being? How are you doing? Suffering. Still wearing the skin. Grand Colombia winning wars versus Central America and Venezuela is a great starting experience to your first run. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, is this just unwinnable? God, there's so many of them. I thought this was winnable without Burgundy. Maybe it's just not winnable. Oh, it's so grim if it's not winnable. It might not be winnable. Bros, this might just not be winnable. I don't see how we do it. I know we have like another 100 units, or we have like, we have a lot of conscripts, but oh, these guys aren't assigned. Maybe it's winnable? Jesus, I don't know, guys. I mean, I guess we're kind of winning on most of the fronts. I really don't know, guys. I mean, we have a save right before this, and I kind of want to get this done before the end of the episode, so... or the session. I was just being silly, picking the most complex and/or painful nations to play when you're new. Yeah, like... I think Japan used to be great, because you just kind of get to be isolated and do your own thing, and now Japan sucks. Or it's a lot worse, because the AI is just hyper-aggressive towards you. You woke up right in time, the end of the 12 hours, big nice. Wes and I sitting here. I wonder why he hasn't responded, and I'm like, oh, he's streaming? Yeah, I've been streaming all day. Just sitting in your skin. Terrible. We hates the skin. Skin's the worst. Skin is the worst. But, I mean, we'll get stronger and stronger here. We picked the... Maybe we're supposed to... God, I hate... Not only does it not have unique companies, it has the old company requirements. So, like, the handling of companies on this is just, like, super not it. Yeah, I think it might be reload time, boys. I think we just lose this. I don't think there's a funny way we can... I don't think we can funny business our way into winning this. Well, I mean, we're gonna have a lot more conscripts coming up. Is there a way we can funny business this? Defend and attrition? Yeah, maybe. It feels kind of bad, but... I think we just lose these fronts, though. The problem, we just get dumped on. I mean, they have a long way to push through those fronts to get to Moscow, but they're already making really good progress. That's actually really timely, that army defense. Also consider eating sugar right before bed. No, don't do that. Yeah, you won't be able to sleep right. It'll fuck with your sleep. You should have indulged it hours ago. USA might be a decent tutorial nation, some flavor of Civil War. I hate the Reconstruction event, though. I think Reconstruction's really unfun for a new player because they feel like they have to read every event. And it's like basically kicking through the same event 1,000 times. It's probably minus 50 is usually too much on the front. Yeah. No, I'm not certain this is workable. But also, we have way more conscripts than they do, right? So it's not like a question of can we attrition them out. It's like, do we have enough time to... here, let's take all the artillery conscripts, or like half of them, and this guy, baby. Also, we can get some favorable front splits, but yeah, minus 70 is like, bro, like how are we supposed to beat that? Yeah, they're almost at Moscow. I mean, maybe it's theoretically possible. It's pretty rough though. Their navy is also... Maybe we can do something cheeky. But I think we just lose this. Bros, I wanted to get it before we... I thought we could win it as long as Burgundy wasn't involved. I guess I was mistaken. This doesn't look like it. Oh, this looks just turbo unwinnable. Also, maybe we could have tried to blitz and force on one of them. I think you need more than an hour build up. Yeah, I don't think we can do it in the time frame. To be fair, I was kind of skeptical that we'd be able to do it anyway. Like, unless we can do some sort of front wizardry. It's pretty rough. I mean, our units are getting a lot bigger. I hate how front's reassigned in some funky ass ways sometimes. Like, look at this, dude. This guy's marching like this. What the fuck is that? And that's our biggest army, so that's just GG. Our biggest army can't get over here to help. Yeah, we're just done. Your pro army build 200 battalions. We've been trying to build enough construction sectors for like forever. I mean, we have 20 minutes to go. I don't think we could do it. Unless we were winning that war. There was no way we were winning that war. That war was super pushed though. The real problem was this guy was no longer supporting us as well. So that was a swing of 100 battalions. If we don't have that front and we have additional 50 battalions, I think we win that, right? So that he was no longer supporting us and he switched to antagonistic makes a big difference. Defeated by the front system. A little bit. I mean, I still think we lose even without that front system nonsense. I just think that was the nail in the coffin. That looked kind of like turbo unwinnable. That's okay, I guess. Kind of sad that we can't like end it on a W. You know, but it's not the end of the world. We'll just kind of chill. So yeah, 20 more minutes. If anyone has any questions, comments, concerns, I suppose. Protectorate them? No, we don't want to protectorate them because we get them for free. What we need to do is we need to improve relations with them until they support us. What our mistake was is going up to 30 infamy was kind of our big mistake, our major mistake here. If we don't go up to that level of infamy, then I think that's what us reducing on Kazan is what made them antagonistic towards us. And so if we just never do that, then they don't get antagonistic. Great Ming. We'll see if we can yo-yo sway anything out of them, but I doubt that we'll be able to. We could also try and get an obligation with, England. If we had an English obligation, that would help out a lot. Or if England, for whatever reason, stopped always helping Scandi, but they have a defensive pact, so they're not going to stop helping Scandi. We also, like, I mean, yeah, we could just blast more units or try to. What? I thought we had skirmish, man. Oh, that changes things too. I thought we had skirmish and they had skirmish. I just don't have eyes. No tengo los ojos. I thought that's also just hugely my mistake. You get to the 12-hour mark, you start making more mistakes, to be honest. That definitely changes, like, the way we think about it. Yeah, we got rolled faster. Build battalions for 20 minutes, then enlistment efforts anywhere. Send it. Economy be damned. Yeah, but we have to finish the war. Can you offer them to transfer a state? Do they want any? For Ingria? Yeah, I mean, because if we could get Ingria, then we could be done with this, right? Can't really offer them much. I think also we're offering them states we need anyways. I think we want to put in the coal company. Are these starting a movement for protectionism? Yeah. Stupid idiot. If you look at Machiavelli mod was before you go off. I mean, I looked at it briefly before, but I guess like we're not gonna hit a climactic thing, so we can take a quick look again. But we did look at it before, if you recall. Kind of briefly. But we looked over some of the main stuff, and it seems like there's just like a lot of stuff going on. Better canals. We don't know what that does exactly. Gas guns, carbon grub. I assume introduces more goods. I think these changes are somewhat reasonable. Ethnostate giving birth rate, I don't think I... See, whenever there's a thing that changes a bunch of little things, there's always like... I agree with like half of them and I disagree with half of them. The way this modifier works should just kind of be different, like as a game mechanic, rather than like trying to nerf it. This is reasonable because the problem is aristocrats aren't the sole owners of all the aristocrat buildings. This is the bigger problem. Is maybe it's the case that you should just eliminate farmers from the PMs, but the problem is the farmers have too big a share of the ownership. For aristocrat ownership to feel as good. But like, the impression I get from the combination of laissez-faire and this is that you're trying to make the other ones more viable relative to laissez-faire, right? Nerfing laissez-faire and then buffing agrarianism. Agricultural throughput up, production speed, tech, nerfed. So industry banned is more viable. Yeah, I don't think you need to make all of them equally viable, but I suppose if you want to increase decision points, like right now there's effectively not a decision point, right? In regards to the economic system, you just always full send laissez-faire because it's just better. So if that's the goal, I think as a simulation, laissez-faire should just be best. But if you want it for game reasons to be like more equal, then like stuff like this makes a lot more sense. I think I like the aristocrat one, but just because I think that the farmers shouldn't have ownership, but they do. Hey Richard, thank you so very much for the donation. You're very welcome for the streams and videos. Big nice. Social mobility now adds 10% university. That seems reasonable. I like the public health program. Emigration edict is like an interesting one. Greener grass increasing. I think I like the way vanilla has handled the changing migration attraction more, where it gives flat and percentage. I think I prefer that. Although, like, I also think the edict is one of the best in the game, so I don't know how I feel about buffing it. The way it gives plus 20 and plus 25%. I think it is probably the best edict overall in the game. I don't know if it needs a buff, but maybe you just want to move around pops easier as like a gameplay pattern. The problem is the AI won't be able to use this as well as you. Maybe that's fine. I definitely like the merging. I think that the chemical plants in the shipyards, I'm more than happy to see them merged. Changing this to make it not a net loss seems reasonable to me. I don't know about the technology itself. I always thought that was weird. And that the PM's just not worth using. So that would make it worth using in some situations. Is this a nerf to... Oh, this is a buff to the arms industries here? It's already one of the best industries in the game. I'm not sure it needs a buff, but okay. I can understand wanting to decrease oil consumption just writ large. So you can turn on more oil PMs, yeah. So that seems fine enough. Japan buffs. Path to Westernization gives... Okay, it makes it more playable. Give permanent claims on more stuff. Shenjing and Formosa. Okay. Better major restoration buffs. That seems fine. And then, yeah, I mean, like, Navy paper map's pretty nice looking. But it seems like it's more just a combo thing. I think this adds more PMs, right? The guns. Which... I don't know how I feel about this. It's looking like it's not adding new goods, though. I wouldn't want stuff that adds new goods. So that probably seems fine. I think Canal should just be way better, so this is probably the change I'd be most excited about. And what is this? They just, they give a ton of services and transportation and infrastructure, I guess. And they take less employment. And they get minting. Yeah, super okay with the canals overall getting way buffed, mega buffed. They should just be way better. Those, like, strategically, the canals were just an insanely important thing. And, yeah. The decision point is when communism. Yeah, basically. But I'm uncertain. I think this is a bad thing. I think that, so, like, I think that in game, everyone recognizes traditionalism as like a starting point for a lot of nations that you want to get off of. And I mean, I think of interventionism the exact same way. I think interventionism as a semi-industrialized starting point that you just really want to get off of, and you'd just rather be on laissez-faire. And I don't have a problem with that. But like, if you're trying to make agrarianism more viable, like, you can want it to be good or want it to be better for the purposes of you feeling like you have a choice in terms of what you select. I think the better way to create decision points isn't to rebalance laws, but to have connected laws, like how you need Council Republic for co-op ownership. Yeah, I mean, I think that the optimal strategy, if you're trying to correctly simulate the time period, well, like, the US was heavily agrarian and it would really worked for them, but I think that certain economic relationships are necessary for specialization, and it was that the UK was super industrializing and creating a huge chunk of the world's textiles that made the US agrarianism viable for them. So it was a